First official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
It's going good, going good. I'm looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so I want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. Our love on fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. They're pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot and then able to make the connection, drop us back down.
This is Jager, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the NABV, to Shogun and to Delta Airsoft Events for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
So this plan started actually late December when I first started with Bulletproof. So I'm actually working for Bulletproof. Michael, the manager, told me to let's make this sport, let's make Australia be on the map for speed. So let's send someone to Nations Cup.
Is going to send it run down the field. In Australia, Hilliard with the hang.
Hey, what's up guys? Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win, and a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thank you.
Team Belgium, Team Australia. I have with me Junkie and Ramirez. This was legit a hard-fought match. Team Australia kept Belgium on their toes this entire time. Gentlemen, please tell me how this went.
It was intense, like versing Belgium. We had a hard time, but I told my boys, whoever walks in that breakout wall, we will make them suffer. Just being on this turf, just being on this arena, that's a win for us. Just to shoot BBs, just to see everyone, all the nations, that's already a win for us.
Actually, that's 100% right, and I see the improvement of Portugal doing. We saw each other in the friendly games on Thursday, and we clapped those boys, right? Maybe we could have gone a little bit easier, and then they make this huge improvement, over 100%, and this is all honor to the guys.
Ready for the battle between USA and Portugal. Trying to get a kill on that Dorito corner. Backs. They're just gonna end it right there.
Yeah, they decided it was 2.7 seconds.
I want to eat food. Is this on right?
I think so.
We love you all, guys. Thank you so much for coming out. And see you next year at Nations Cup 24.
Shadows and the light, the chaos and the night.
conference week.
Love to be alive, even with the hard times when I'm crossing for lines. Love to be alive.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning from Extreme Arena in Rhode Island. Players and fans alike are getting ready for the second seeding event of the U.S. Eastern Conference. It's going to be a thrill of a weekend as we watch 8 teams try to show their moxie and take the podium spot on Sunday. Now let's go ahead and meet some of those teams. Of those 8 teams, 2 are making their first appearance in the NSL format in the 2024 season, and I'm excited to see how they are going to do out of the gate. Those 2 are Tier 6 and True Stars Airsoft. 2 teams that are returning from the last seeding event that may be new to the media or stream side of things is New York Insomnia and Get Down Crew. The remaining 4 are some tried and true teams. We've seen them get weathered and become veterans throughout the 2023 season. They are, of course, Off the Grid, Next Gen, Speedsoft, Murder, and East Coast Energy. Now, of those teams listed, ECE is leading the pack and the series, currently undefeated on 8 games from the last seeding event. Curious to see if they can go all the way this event as well, to make it true. But it's too early to call. With only 50 points behind ECE, we have the Field Devils in red. I'm talking about Murder Inc., going 6-2 on the series so far. Both of those losses coming from ECE, so I can definitely see a local classic matchup starting to become a little bit of a historic marker for this area in the making. And trailing just behind them in third, we have in the Eastern Conference, Next Gen Speedsoft. Yes, the boys in purple, you can't treat these guys by their age because they are seasoned gunners. And they're third in the pack for a reason, so definitely keep your eyes out for them. With that being said, I'm looking forward to all the matches. I'm curious to see what matches you guys are interested in, so let me know in the chat. All the games coming up today are available to be seen on our website. It's nsl-sports.com. And you can click on the hamburger. You would go to the season 2024 marker, and then under the U.S. Eastern Conference side, seeding event 2. This first match of the day looks like we have ECE on one side, and we got Tier 6 on the other. A little bit of clarifications for how the field is. You are viewing it from the snake side, so Tier 6 will be on your right in black and red. ECE will be on your left side in black and yellow for this first attempt. It looks like ECE won the coin toss. They were starting off with flag possession, attacking from the left. Let's try and get my comments pulled up again for you guys. So sound off in the chat. Who you guys rooting for this weekend? Let me know. Yo, we got some big names in chat too. Vinny, good morning, good morning. We got Gray Airsoft. We got Bert in the chat. Good morning, everybody. 20 seconds to kick off this weekend. Again, ECE is attacking from the left here. We got Ash. Good morning. And we are doing 10-minute matches this weekend with the exception of the finals, our post-game brackets. That's been a typical setup here for the NSL. It looks like Chef's already having some gun issues here at home. They double-stacked home. Looks like a bit more composed breakout from Tier 6. And EC is going to take advantage of that, already having major possession of the field. Looks like just 2 players remain for Tier 6. Mojo and the Snake now in the corner, and the Chef up the middle, and they're just going to get ran down. Nice little finish there by Kodak, getting the kill on the Snake. Looks like Cuoco getting the flag hang. Abstract going to make the extra point attempt here for ECE. Good morning, guys. My boy Dread here for Tier 6. Gonna try and deny the 2. That was a quick hang for East Coast Energy, but they are the only team in the series that is competing from the Pro Series in this Eastern Conference. Dread's using the field to his advantage, the poles down the middle field as an opportunity to get extra coverage. And Abstract will get the extra 2 to put up a solid 14 points on the board for their first. Next 2 teams we got at the coin toss at the moment is Off the Grid versus Murder Inc. Both familiar with the NSL format, been playing for a long time. Hey, Miss Baby Goat, good to see you. I hope recovery's going well for you. Been in thoughts and prayers. Also, let me know if there's anybody you want to hear from in the series this weekend. I'll try and pull some players from different teams to join me up in the box here. Should be able to get plenty of players in here chatting. And we'll get their perspective on how the layout's playing this weekend. Now, just to clarify where everybody is at, Off the Grid is on the left side of your screen in black and red. And then Murder Inc. is on the right side of your screen. And Murder comes out strong out of the gate, gets elimination on the Snake corner. That'll allow their teammate in the Snake to push up should he feel the need to do so. Right now they're just kind of chilling. I think that's a smart thing. Everybody out of the gate just wants to get a feel for the pace of the day. Of course, things always speed up the more comfortable everybody gets. More matches in, they'll start locking in on those lanes. K-Pasa moving down the plexi side of the field. And he's crossing the 50 now. He takes out the middle Dorito player. Now he takes out the Snake 2 player. And that'll be the end of them. But Murder sends a few guys after K-Pasa, and that'll allow them to keep that possession of the field as he's checking all these bunkers, picking players off. And that ultimately leads to them getting that snatch on the home bunker. Ash, that's a great question. I just know him as Murder Inc. Looks like Dread's going to be the one carrying the flag here. Time to turn the burners on here for Tier 6. Got a bit of a Rude awakening here, and Dread's going to get picked off in the middle of the field, so flags dropped on the back right portion of the field, out in the open too, so that's going to be an easy mark for the refs to get up there. Or, sorry, I saw a ref moving down the field. But yeah, that was an easy hunt for them to get the snatch. Brad goes up to the ref. It's like, hey, I got the snatch long ago. Let's, yeah. They turned their eyes on the snake side of the field and left plexi side open. And TJ's just like, oh, that's an easy snatch. Let's do it. I don't have to play the guys. I think you can tell EC wants to keep that winning streak going. Murder attacking from the left. So this is something I'm curious to see what will happen. Typically there's one side teams prefer to start the flag from or defend from. And there's a good kill from Murder. Again, they're just locking down that snake side of the field, which allows their players to move right on up. And getting picked off one by one. Off the grid is going down to 2 players here. We got Papa Smurf on the Dorito closer to the corner. And he's got Big Mac here in the middle. And K-Pasa, he's going to make the run. And Big Mac, he got caught off guard. As soon as he turned back to make a call, K-Pasa turned the corner. It's like a sixth sense is what he has here. Just knew when to come around that bunker, so he was able to get the shot off first, guaranteeing that trade. I think it was just a flinch shot on Big Mac's side of things, but Murder able to get the hang. First attempt on offense, they get 12 points. Now they want an extra 2. Now Papa Smurf does well to already deny the extra 2. He's not aware. Just that crazy trigger finger, man. You just shoot some lanes and hope they walk in front of it, and that's exactly what happened. That's good read for the game. Kind of shows the composure and the understanding. But that's what happens, you know, we're getting to that point in the season where all these players are now seasoned. So they just understand the flow, where they're going to go, why the game plays out the way it does. So it's very exciting to see everything just continue to jump up. Even though we're only on seeding event 2 on the season this year, 2024. Slump trying to get a shot off on that snake side, off break. EC just ducking right below it. It looked like it was real close. Dread's going to bump out from home. And Slump's going to get pulled out. Good job from the Zebras. Double checking which player they need to pull. Now EC loses their frontmost player in the snake. Ooh, good elimination there. Crossfire kill from the Dorito, protecting snake side for his teammate. And I think that's another hang for Abstract. Yeah, we got Elijah in the booth this weekend. Mad shout out to him. He's doing all the camera work, trying to keep everything, all the action on the field available for you guys. I think he's a welcomed addition to the family. Kalari going to try and deny the extra 2 here. And halfway through the 1v1 here, he's in a good position still to be able to score, but time's wearing away here. And this one's going to run the clock. And no good. Well done from Kalari. Off the grid's first attempt here. KT repping the flag for him. Again, it seems like the left side of the field is going to be the dominant side for flag possession. Of course, that's just these 4 teams. We'll see the real development over the day. Now keep an eye on that snake side here for on off the grid, because Murder's been laning that side off break. They were able to eliminate it, so if they I'd be curious if they change anything up here. Yeah, they're only going to send 1 or 2. They ended up sending 1 late to the snake corner, but they both made it this time. So good change up on their part to guarantee players stay alive off the break. It looks like Speedy Spark gets picked off on the Doritos side for off the grid. Now, off the grid loses that snake corner as well. So they're running out of players, running out of guns on the field possession here. So that's going to open things up for Murder to possibly start punching a hole down the field. Solid kill here by Chase. Keeps that snake side from getting too much field possession on the field. It's a hard bunker to stay alive at too, but Chase is able to play real small behind that Dorito. When you turn him sideways, you just lose so much surface area, and you stick out of the bunker so much more. What number is Keegan? Yes, Keegan's playing this weekend. He's number 99. He's playing for Tier 6 this weekend. For those you don't know, Keegan's the awesome man behind the CSL. So if you see number 9 on the field, that is Keegan. And they are attacking from the right, so they will have flag. Yeah, he's playing the farthest back right Dorito at the moment. So keep an eye out for that checkered flag bandana. Looks like that'll be his trademark for the weekend. ECE pushing up the middle from the home to the center Dorito. He wraps around. He's trying to put a shot on Keegan, and that forces him on the outside, and then they're able to pick him off on the outside lane. Now, ECE closes the gap. Looks like Slump was last one holding out. And Abstract, man, he's just hanging out with that flag. He's got another snatch there. It's like he's just magnetized to it. Second attempt here from OTG. Again, OTG attacking from the left. Murder defending on the right here. Papa Smurf laning Doritos side off the break. Doesn't look like he makes the connection, but somebody does. Center player coming out for Murder. And then Doritos side losing another. So now 4-3 favor of OTG. Opportunity for points to be had here. OTG moves from the snake middle field, fills into the center Dorito. He's going to get pulled though, unfortunately, number 2 coming off. Bandit for Murder in the Dorito corner here. He's got a lot of work. Player at Castle and Plexi. That's putting pressure on Chase, so he tries to retreat to the corner. Looks like he gets there clean. That'll give him a lot more protection, and he has a teammate crossed up in the snake. Now Zebra's on the hunt. He's going to pull a player. It looks like he's going to go for number 23. That's Lou. Now Chase is in the corner. He's got a teammate crossed up, cross field. That's Bandit. Chase getting low, moving back to his original bunker. That's putting some different position change there. Unfortunately, it's not going to pay off in his favor. And we still have a player alive, but they don't realize it. That was a good wraparound from Bandit. I think he just missed a little bit of aggro there. Needed to, after he wrapped, he needed to just make a full 180 around the bunker to pick him off, because they didn't know he was there. They thought he was already off, especially with it being so close to where you come off the field. That might be a good strategy for people to keep touch. This is a field that Global is going to be played at later this year, so definitely going to want to come back and watch this footage up until that point for all the teams that are qualifying for that. Of course, that's too early to tell who will qualify outside of the teams already in the Pro Series. Papa Smurf trying to make it. He doesn't. He gets picked off. But respectful attempt there, trying to push the envelope so early on. Most players are used to holding out the full 30 seconds here. So anything cheeky, not shooting, getting down low, moving bunkers, that's all going to play in your advantage today. Especially coming out of the gate. Everybody always starts out a little cold, I'd say. A little slow to start the day off. And then as players get warmed up, they'll start playing more aggressive. So you can pull off some of these cheeky plays early on in the day, but maybe not so much as the day unfolds. Vinny, I'm looking forward to the next time we get to hang out. Flag possession on this next match will be ECE, again attacking from the left. They got that snatch last round. So close, Slump. Dreg gets picked off home. Slump had a solid lane, but ECE stopped on that tall Dorito just a hair before Slump's lane, so that kept him alive. Now Slump gets a kill on the corner though. Solid kill. That'll allow teammate to move up on the outside of Snake if he wants. Keegan's holding the snake corner this time. Slump taken out of the home now, but number 3 and 15 coming off for ECE. Tier 6 down to the last 2 players here on the corners again. Can't tell who's on the Dorito corner. he bumps up, and it is it's Wavy and Keegan here. There's another kill in favor of Tier 6. They're chipping away little by little here. And I believe this is a sacrificial play from Hollywood. Yeah, he was the last one alive. They burnt the 30 seconds, and they did that intentionally to prevent them from being able to get the snatch. So early on, but ECE still playing smart right out of the gate. I think Tier 6 is doing well here. They're making connections. They're starting their momentum off here in this last round, I'd say. So definitely still points to be had on the board for them. They got, what, 6 minutes-ish left? So they still got over half the game to bring things back. First attempt from Murder on your left. They're nearing the halfway point here. And off the grid, man. Taking some huge bites off the field. Looks like Papa Smurf gets all the way to Plexi, and your prospect Big Mac makes it to the middle Dorito. He's also got Tomic and the Snake just bumping up little by little. Oh, this is an opportunity for Tomic to move up because Murder's Snake player is looking in field. K-Pasa got to be careful. He's moving down the... there's nobody on that side of the field, so I can see... Oh, K-Pasa's going to possibly walk in the lane. He's going to bunker him. Got to get that bunker insurance. And K-Pasa maybe a little too aggressive. Takes the last player out before their team gets in a scoring position. Second attempt from ECE here. Tier 6, like I said, starting their momentum, able to deny any points last round. Swamp laning that Dorito. He knew where he was going to be this time, but ECE changed their strategy. He got real low this time. Now he's fighting Dread, crossfield Dorito battle. I think this is one of those situations where you just proven to, when you change your tactics here, the play people are learning so fast. They'll adjust to how somebody's playing, but if you keep changing every single round, they're just not going to be able to guess what you are doing. Sorry guys, it's early. Words are hard for me. Abstract was running it down. Cuoco not able to get it close enough to hang, but it looks like it will be a zone 3. One point difference here between Murder and OTG. Murder, again, second attempt attacking from the left. Just over the halfway point for this game, so we could see it go. Oh, it looks like what a kill. Big Mac getting a K-Pasa when he was running up to the Dorito. Late breakout from K-Pasa. He swung just a little bit too wide. Made him a target out in the open, trying to get to that middle Dorito bunker on the field. Got no respect, locating over Big Mac's shoulder on the plexi side of the field. I don't think that's number 8. Yeah, Mondo looking to push up here. He's trying to talk to his teammate Tomic right behind him. But that Dorito cross field has got a hard lane on the Snake side. So Big Mac in no respect trying to put some pressure, keep him tight in. Unfortunately, that's going to be the kill. Mondo gets taken out. Good kill on Murder's side. Murder did bump up a moment ago to the center Dorito. At this point, when you're low on guns, you like to stay on those taller bunkers. I think this is going to be another point denial for OTG. They only need to go one more round. Tomic making tons of calls from the Snake corner. And Big Mac's going to make the sacrificial run, try to get plexi corner, but he gets picked off before he can do any damage there. Murder gets the hang. Tomic wasn't quite able to hold out in that corner, but respect for how long he was. Thanks, baby goat. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of that this weekend. So Murder extends their lead by 12 points. Puts them 23 to 11. 1v1 here to possibly go an additional 2. Papa Smurf gonna try and deny here. Again, a smart move, sending him in to try and deny the 1v1s. He's got that crazy trigger finger, and that's really beneficial in these one-on-ones. In 16 seconds, Murder is able to get the extra 2. Kudos to Zombie for winning that battle against Papa Smurf. All right, say Tier 6 is warmed up here. They need to go one more round and deny ECE some points. And then they'll get flag position back. They just gotta do this quick because they're running out of time now. Slump, man, he's shooting the right lane. I'm watching, like, I'm right over them on the right side of the field. I'm watching, and he's shooting the right area. It's just, it just needs to make a BB connect because he's trying to lane that Dorito guy, and he's so close. Dread pumps from home up to the far side Dorito. ECE takes Castle. I feel like the cross is a bit underplayed here. ECE is there right now, but it's such an easy way to get to the 50. Granted, it's all the same level bunker. I think it's, ooh, Slump taken out from home. So Keegan's going to fill there, and he saw some shoulder at Castle, so he tucks back in. Fortunately, the last 2 get picked off here. Now EC's going to try. Ooh, I didn't realize Keegan was still alive in the corner. Like, see, that's what I'm talking about. It's a sneaky little strat there. Just run to the corner like as if you got shot. I don't know if that's what he's doing, regardless if that was his intentions or not. Just running to that corner, it just seems like your player is out. And so ECE went to make the run, and he was able to get a few extra kills. But ECE was still able to get the hang, so that will put them up 3 hangs now, 36. Maybe I misheard that. I thought they said they got a hang. OTG on offense now. Again, backing from the left. We're going to see that all weekend long. They've already played this format on this field layout once this season, so teams must know something I don't about that possession of the field, or having that possession of the field on that side. Good kill out of the snake for Murder. That brings OTG down to 4, to my knowledge. Now, off the grid has Castle, putting pressure here. Yeah, a lot of pressure up in midfield. And there was a good 2-to-1 trade for OTG. Another elimination out of the cross. Murder with the body count advantage. And push up through the back of the snake, possibly here by off the grid. People just, it's so early on in the weekend. This is my advice to all the teams. It's so early in the weekend. Get aggressive. Make that push that you don't know you can or can't make. Because the only thing that's going to happen right now is it's going to benefit you. Chilling out in the corner is just eventually you're going to get ran down, or you're going to lose your field possession. If you're lucky, your teammates will win the battle. But yeah, just take that bunker movement, and then when you can't make it, now at that point you start being like, all right, so that was a step too far. So maybe I push, like if I pushed 4 bunkers, let's just push 3. Is that safe? No. Now I'm just gonna push 2. New mercy rule at 35. I should have read up on the rules before the event. I didn't realize they had some rule changes. I'm gonna be out of it. Maybe on the first break I can go through and read the rules and catch up. It's a shame on my part. Is that, when did that take effect, Baby Goat? Do you know? So with ECE getting a mercy rule first up over Tier 6, they'll remain undefeated, going 9 matches straight now this season. Murder currently in the lead here over off the grid, 14 points ahead. That's a comfortable lead, because even if off the grid was able to get, we're on the second attempt, but even if they were able to get a first attempt hang, they could only tie it. Now they can't even tie it if they get the extra points. So I'd see Murder here just to run the clock, because even if they lose the round running the clock, they'll get flag possession next. So it's a marathon, not a sprint, so you're wanting to win these battles with using as little amount of resources as possible. With a minute 35, that would be the strat, in my opinion. Murder picked off, trying to get to that center Dorito bunker. That will be a huge step up for off the grid, with Murder down to 3 players. OTG trying to pick off that player in the snake. started this season. Okay, so since the first event, they knew that was a mercy. I assume it's the same for the Pro Series as well then, Baby Goat? Chase under fire from the corner. He's going to retreat out of that Dorito to the snake corner. Now he's no longer under fire from his mirror. They still got, I think that's Maddie in the corner, Maddie Ice, for murder. The back right Dorito corner. He gets picked off by OTG at Plexi. Now that whole side of the field is open, so this is where you wrap around. There's plenty of bunkers there that protect you that way as well. And Murder knows it. Both their players are looking Plexi side. Good field awareness though from this player. They run the clock down. I think that was, who was that? Number 4. Don't have his number. Anybody know who number 4 is on Murder? Alright, that was a clock duration.
Next 4 teams. Teams A, GSS, and Moyani, and Alton, please come to the photo station. Chrono number 3 there.
Alright, we're getting chronos for the next match here. But we got our 2 first victors of the weekend so far. ECE remains undefeated, and Murder, top 2 teams right now in the Eastern Conference, first and second. Looks like they're in those spots for a reason. I'm going to pull up the schedule real quick so you guys can know what we got coming up. Looks like our next heat, Heat 2, matches 3 and 4, we got True Stars Airsoft versus Next Gen Speedsoft. And alternating out with them is New York Insomnia versus Get Down Crew. So, a handful of teams I haven't seen play. The only team I've seen play out of this next heat is Next Gen. That's not entirely true. I've seen True Stars way back in the day. Years ago, I saw them when they came to Tennessee to play for a SpeedQB event. So they've been around for a long time, so definitely expecting to see some seasoned players come out of the mix for them. That's a long trip, too, for them. Now I'm thinking about it, how far out they are. Well, we'll get chronos done here and get ready for the next matches underway. To say some small things. I was, just trying to gauge the morale of all the teams, all the players, talking to them yesterday and this morning. The energy seems hyped. The players all really energetic, really excited for the event. I was happy to see all the familiar faces in the game. let's see. I'm trying to remember who I was talking to. I think I was talking to Aki about this. He was a pickup for East Coast Energy recently. I think they picked him up from Bayside Breezy. Bayside Breezy played in the last season event, but not playing this weekend. What was I thinking, or what was he saying? I was asking about how the field play is, because I've been out there, but I didn't really intentionally walk the field. I was just more or less passing through. They said it plays pretty wide, feels spread out. Of course, that might not feel the same for East Coast Energy, as they've been out to Real Strike Arena, which is a little bit longer and wider. But of course, the bunkers are built for the field, so regardless, they're saying it's wide, so there's a lot of running off break just to get to your bunkers, and plenty of opportunities to get shot out. So it'd be interesting to see. We kind of seen it unfold already a little bit on the last heat. Let's see, who was I talking about? It was Slump. I'm trying to remember. Tier 6 when they were playing ECE. Slump was trying to shoot I think he made it happen once. You turn your hop off, or at least lower, so it got that arch downward. You shoot over the cross just to the left of the Dorito, for those listening, and you're able to pick off that player trying to slide into snake 2 or 3. Or you shoot taller. You can get somebody that overruns the Dorito trying to go to the snake corner. I think that's going to be one of the shots to hone in, not just for this event, but for the series. And then where the green pillars are running down the field, so just on the far side of the center Doritos, there's essentially an open lane there all the way down. Just, I don't know if that's intentional because of the beams running down that way, or if that's how the layout actually is. My mind's foggy from how it is. I mean, the layout's the same at Real Strike Arena. I'm just trying to remember how big the gaps are. But players currently, I don't know if this is a misplay or not, they are going towards you guys on screen from home to get to that center Dorito bunker. I don't know if that's the best play to make, or if you should go on the far side around the home bunker, because you have those green pillars to try and block more BBs. In my mind, that would seem to be the better play, but of course it's whatever you're more comfortable with. But I feel like the better play would be to run around the right side. And maybe it's just, again, the intentional setup. That way they have more players on the breakout wall on the far side. So the only way to really get them there fast off break is to send them around the left side, because that's where you're starting off the breakout wall. Just little crumbs, food for thought for anybody watching the footage back. I think that would be a change in my mind from what I'm seeing the players do at the moment. Something else while we're thinking of it. We've seen some teams already double stack, or send 2 or 3 players, I should say, to the snake. It's not really double stack because they're all in different bunkers on those snakes, but I think as soon as you get a player into the snake, you wait 15 seconds, give or take. Everybody gets situated, bump out to the U, but not on the inside hook of it, like on the outside where the banners are. And then you can get all the way up to the cross if you're staying low. The only thing you have to worry about is the Doritos on the far side of the field. So if they're focused on Plexi, however you guys want to communicate that out, that's an easy slide up for field possession. SCA seems to be more snake side. I agree. The Extreme Arena, it seems like a lot of players are going right up the middle or on the plexi side of the field, which is cool to see the difference. It kind of shows all the advantages the field has to offer, because on the West Coast you see players play that home 50 or snake side 50, that tall bunker. They like to get there, wrap around, look in field. Here, not so much. They're favoring that center field Dorito, or trying to sneak around on that plexi side of the field, which was a highlight of last year. I feel like plexi was really played hard last year. Looks like we're nearing the last of the chrono checks here. Like I said, I'm interested to see True Stars play against Next Gen here. We'll get an idea of how they compare to everybody else, as a lot of people have seen Next Gen play last year on stream. Though they've had some roster swap outs and stuff again. Let's take a look at the rosters here. So since we're talking about True Stars and Next Gen, they're getting ready for the coin toss. True Stars, they're like 10 players deep here. We got number 95, Heath, 7, Doctor. My C's look like E's. My handwriting's terrible. We got number 99, Hernandez, 72, Sang, 13, Bertrand, 96 for them. It'll say Prospect, but that's Fitzgerald. Number 22, Zarubaiku. Number 66, we got Barnes. 97, another prospect on their team is Michael, and number 98 is Prospect Rosa. Next Gen, like I said, this is their roster lineup here. Number 7, we got the Truth. A little bit of a roster change. We got 4, Honey Badger, 10, Little Timmy, 23, Mac, 15, OG Shrimp, 22, Unseen. Number 1, we got Ant, and 47, we got Jathan, or JTHN, as his jersey would say. We got a Get Down crew, cheering, fans cheering in the chat. Looks like Next Gen won the flag toss. They're going to attack from the left here in purple. True Stars, black, white, and blue on your right. And Hernandez leaning hard on the snake side. He's going to get a kill, so that's only one that made into the snake for Next Gen. So that will do some work for his teammate, number 95, Heath, in the snake. And he's already going to bump up. Next bunker up. Got Bertrand on the center Dorito. Over his shoulder, we got number 97. That's that prospect Michael I was telling you about. Big push here, and True Stars gets to the 50 castle, but doesn't stay there long as Heath gets taken out. Hernandez is going to shift to that side, try to keep the pressure spread across the field. In the corner, looks like we got number 96. So Fitzgerald is on the field, again in that far Dorito corner. Looks like Michael shifting maybe to fill into that snake side. I see Next Gen peeking out of snake 3. Nice side of the field, and he's looking infield, so he might be trying to kill that player in the corner, number. Ooh, good kills here from Next Gen. They made 2 connections here, so Hernandez and Fitzgerald, not Fitzgerald, Michael coming off. Bertrand up to Castle. Still got a teammate in the corner, Fitzgerald over his shoulder. He gets picked off, so Jason going to trade out. looks like they might be reviewing the play, but if it holds, looks like Next Gen will get a hang right out of the gate.
All right.
Care to redeem yourself on good thing it's finished.
All right. How's the stream going? How's everybody going? You got ECE Coco.
Good to have you.
Happy to be here, man. Happy to have all these teams here.
Talk about a good start off the gate here.
Absolutely.
Keeping the momentum going from the second.
Yeah, you know, we didn't make it to the Pro Series, the last Pro Series, so we've just been really amped to get back out in the field and just have some fun, and that's what these events are all about.
Absolutely, and can you talk a little bit about, you guys are in an interesting scenario. No other team in the world is like in the situation that you're in. You're playing in the Pro Series, so like you guys made that distinction that your team is, you know, playing on the next level. So when you come play here on the U.S. side in the Eastern Conference, you're bringing something to the field that's a little different in play style. So how's that translating between, you know, flipping the switch for Pro Series, or is there even a switch?
I mean, it's not really even a switch. I mean, at the end of the day, we're just out there doing what we do best and just playing the game how we want to play. We're putting players in not so good positions that they're uncomfortable with, and we just take advantage of that. And we're really just out there having fun. It's not even, I wouldn't even say it's really a switch. It's just what we do. It's what we practice every weekend. I mean, it's just us. It's ECE. Thank you, Baby Goat, for the compliments. It really means a lot. The love from the West Coast is awesome.
Okay, sorry to jump in. A game-altering play was called there on the last attempt.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, right off the gate, you hate to see it. But number 47, Jathan, the player, my assumption is it looked like there was a trade-out at Castle when he was crossing the 50 with the flag.
Yeah, so those trades can get really dangerous because, like, I mean, in your mind, you shot him first, but the ref may not see that. So, like, you may have, it's like by the millisecond, and like it's just definitely a roll of the dice if you call it or not. Like, I mean, if you know you obviously shot him before, then you don't need to call it because you shot him first. But it's always a roll of the dice, and I always call no matter what. Like, even if I'm not going to risk the penalty, I'm not going to risk it.
Yeah, so he got a first-degree penalty off of that because he went on to hang the flag. So
well, luckily enough that NGSS has had enough time under their belt where this game is definitely not over. I'm very surprised on how much actually I'm not even surprised. They've been putting a lot of work. Their entire team is here Friday, Saturday, Sunday, just not even like practicing with each other, just like pubs play. Like, they're just here every weekend just trying to get better.
Every rep is important.
Exactly. It's really awesome to see.
All right, so we got a new team to me on the field.
GDC.
Get Down crew played in the last event, but New York Insomnia is a new team here as well. So New York Insomnia, they won the flag toss here. They're attacking first. And
it's just a little hard for GDC. I can't really see their numbers and names that well. That's the only downside. Oh, smoke got out in Snake. They're still holding that Plexi. They still have a good. Oh.
Yeah, Leviathan's last
Did
live
they get that
here
Plexi
for
out?
GDCs. Oh, no.
Oh, Plexi got out.
So it looks like New York Insomnia or NYI. I'm going to start referring to them as NYI.
Ooh,
starting
Snake
out
4 just got out. Oh, my God.
Starting out strong. But now, are they in a position to be able to score?
That is the name of it. Oh, no, they didn't even have the flag. Oh, what? They were looking around like they had the flag.
He may have got a zone 1, maybe.
Maybe.
So that is another prospect. I didn't get his name,
A lot
unfortunately.
of prospects here this weekend. Like,
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. At least 10 on my roster that I can get at a glance. So you can tell these teams are out there recruiting.
Yeah.
They're keeping an eye out for talent. And that's something, too, like you talked about, Next Gen being here every single day. They're going to have eyes on the field for any new players coming into the field. And it's almost like you get that first dibs kind of thing.
Yeah, they definitely get first dibs on anybody that they like. All right, we got TSA versus NGSS. Let us know in the comments who you guys want to win these heats. Are you guys NGSS or TSA? What do you guys got on your mind?
First attempt here from True Stars. Now, because of that first degree game-altering play last round,
they only have 3, don't they?
That turned into a snatch. So not only did Next Gen lose like what they thought was going to be 12 points, they only got 1 point, and now they're on defense. So not the way you want to start the round, but tons of time on the clock. 8 minutes still to go. Honey Badger here on the home. He's got Unseen on the snake corner.
Unseen is an absolute hitter, man. I mean, like, he is. Everybody sleeps on him, but he is an absolute demon on the field.
I'm gonna say we need to keep eyes on him. He's not running knee pads this weekend.
Dude, he doesn't do it ever. It's just he's built different. He is built different.
He's gonna be built with some replacement knees in like 5 to 10 years, man.
Yeah, dude, we'll like do pickup games, and he's like, "Oh, I don't have knee pads, but it's okay."
So
TSA holding that middle Dorito strong.
Yeah, we got the player on the cross. A good kill from Honey Badger. He saw the BBs coming across field, so he popped up and made the shot. He also Honey Badger trying to make the connection on the castle bunker.
Unseen's holding an angle from snake corner.
Bumps over.
TSA just bumped to Plexi. Looks like it's a 2v3, 2v2.
Yeah. Numbers in favor of True Stars on your left. Honey Badger, he wants to make that connection, or he knows there's a player at Plexi, but he doesn't have a shot there. That's
exactly
a little bit.
Plexi's peeking. What are you gonna do here, Nate?
That's Michael at Plexi trying to get the shot on Honey Badger at the home bunker, and he's so protected. I would just wrap around.
Just shot it. He saw D3, and then there's one at D2. Yeah, so it's a 3v2, but they have full control of Snake. If Unseen runs down that Snake, he could.
True
TSA going to the Staples.
He's going to try to send a response in to Unseen on the Snake side. Good kill from Honey Badger.
To mid Dorito. They have majority of the field covered here, TSA. Let's see what they do with it. Oh, he saw his elbow.
Looks like the flag possession by True Stars is at that D3 bunker you're talking about when he got that kill.
They traded that push. What are they going to do with the flag? Oh.
Yeah, the flag's still over there by the Plexi? D bunker. Didn't even make it to Plexi. When Honey Badger got that kill on that Dorito, that was their back man. So that's why it's always dangerous to have that flag on that back player. Or just keep an idea of, like, all right, who had the flag? Is he out?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
I know, what is it? Tacos has a taxi call.
Taxi, really?
Yeah,
that's cool.
So it's like if they make that call, somebody calls out who either has it or if they're still in the game with the flag, they'll say like I got it or whatever. Keep that in the noggin. But
gotcha.
I mean that
for the championship. Hey, they could change their calls up a lot.
Yeah, that was a call they used last season though, so that may be old info.
I'm so excited to play Tacos again this year. I'm so excited. I cannot wait for the championship.
Yeah,
that'll be my first time ever playing at SCA or even in California. I'm so excited to go there.
That'll be definitely one to watch. The U.S. Championship's going to be pretty sick.
Can't wait. All right, NYI is back on the field against GDC. GDC is 5 up, right? Yep. No penalties for either team.
Love to see it.
It was actually unfortunate because NYI, their first game with us, they just were unfamiliar with the rules, so they got penaltied out of the game. So they got so many penalties that they couldn't actually line up on the wall, which was very unfortunate because I wanted to
get
some
clean
good
game in
games with them.
Yeah.
And it's not even half of them weren't even their fault. It's just they had some misunderstandings with the rules. But I think they're coming back. They got a refresher of the rules. They're looking pretty solid out there.
For sure.
See some people want NYI. Got a lot of TSA guys. Yo, this Chris C guy, he does professional magic, and he's coming today. He's apparently on a flight to here. So he's playing for a team. He didn't say which team, but like he does professional magic, and he's such a good guy.
Chris, we'll have to chat sometime. Do you know what format he plays? Like standard or?
I have no idea. I have no idea.
You open a can of worms. I just recently got into magic.
No way. Yo, he's a man of many talents, everyone.
I didn't say I was good.
Hey, you're learning, man. You're learning. More than most people can say.
It turns out, it would say we'll go down this small rabbit hole while they're getting ready for the next round. I found out a lot of my coworkers play it, so we have like an exclusive work night where we play like every other week.
Oh, I'm talking about actual magic.
Oh.
Like make stuff disappear.
I thought we were talking about the card game.
Oh my.
No, I'm not. I'm no magician.
All
9 minutes on the clock here. We'll bring it back in.
Clean breaks from both teams.
Look at this bump fire here from
Appa.
Yeah.
Appa is a shooter as well. He's a really, really good player. He's been here ever since the creation of the Shield, actually.
That's cool to see, players grow with the community or the field.
Absolutely.
Kraken's got to be careful.
Kraken's going
now he's
in the home. That's a very questionable play. I've never actually seen it get used in play, and it actually worked.
Good
morning.
Piacente in the chat.
Their snake corner just got out. NYI snake corner just got out. Looks like they still have one in the snake. You got one, I think, at the D2.
Smoke got picked out.
I don't know his name, but they just got the plexi.
That's Whiskers.
Whiskers, right.
And he's going to make the
Whiskers
rush down the
running
field.
down the field.
He got a 1-to-1 trade, so at least he went even on his body.
Yes, he did. GDC needs to move that right side of the field since their player just ran down the field.
Matt hasn't even said the word yet. So it's just Appa here.
What is it?
Out.
They're wasting time here. They need to do something.
Oh.
It's just a 1v1, I believe.
I think he's going for a flag recovery is what's going on here. So New York, Insomnia, trying to make that smart play, get the kill after having the flag to get in the scoring position. But no,
he didn't
make it. I think when he saw GDC move over the field with him, he's like, I'm going to have to square up with him first. I can't make that retreat to that back bunker because I'll give away the flag and I could get picked off in the move as well.
Exactly. But I mean, in that situation, you could also just go for it because in the end, if he got shot, no matter what,
he's 3 seconds
score.
away. Yeah.
So. Yeah, Whisker just put in some work on that right side of the field. That was pretty crazy. It was a good rundown. Oof, we're looking at low-scoring games right here. 1-0 to both games. See what we can do here, people.
Now, second attempt here for True Stars. So.
Yeah, actually, some of the TSA guys were actually reffing last year's tournament, so it's good to see them actually playing.
But also helping out the community.
Exactly.
Oh, Mac.
Off break, so
takes out Bertrand.
4v2 right now.
And that's probably because of that penalty from the other game. They're still handling low numbers.
Yeah. Mac just got hit off D2.
The Truth
is going back to home. His mag just fell out of his gun. And he doesn't have a mag. He's just going.
I think he's going to try and just make a sacrificial run so they can't score. And see?
TSA! Zone 3.
That's a
lot of players, when they first play NSL, they slide into the breakout bunker. It is not faster.
Yeah. Just run into that wall. It's like, it's going to hurt, but you know.
Coco the koala. You had to be there to know about that one. All right, so TSA just got that zone 3, so we're 3-1 in the NGSS game, 1-0. NYI is up 1.
NY, last attempt on this drive here from the left, so looking to put some major points on the board still here. They want to get that wall hang. Oh, ref's going to get a pull there.
Whiskers got pulled.
And that's
2 down for GDC.
Already seen, I made this call last game that people should be moving on the inside of the staple to get up to the cross, just to get that field possession, and we saw it there. Fortunately, he got picked off going to the tall snake 50. But I respect the grind there to get to that point. Appa last alive again for GDC. A little bit better bunker than last time. You know, being stuck at that home bunker when you're last alive is not an easy finish. Off. But this is gonna, I think that's honestly all right for GDC. They kept them from getting any hangs.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's all you want, because now it can be easily won your game, regardless if it's like the last attempt.
A lot of these players fail to understand how important a kill count is. Like, I think they were 4 up in that play,
yeah.
and
well, you guys were already. I could tell it on just your guys' gestures. Your guys' first game. Last player alive. One of the points was here in the snake corner, and the flag just wasn't in a position to get the wall hang. I think you guys got like a zone 3.
Yes.
But I could tell you guys were like, "Come on,
yes,
you need to be moving."
That was actually my play. I was actually very upset about myself about that one, because they were saying go, 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 but the snake corner player was actively shooting at me, and they didn't know, so I was supposed to back up and go with them and follow them to the wall. But it was just a little form of miscommunication, just getting a little rocky in the start, but by the end I'm definitely sure we're gonna finish strong.
If that's the rest you're knocking off for not getting to play one tournament, it's like that's pretty freaking
getting a little shaky. That was a good play for NGSS to stack the play. I mean, when you're down in penalties, usually you just want to play the 30 seconds just to get that buzzer timer off and then just sack the play, especially if you're down 2 players.
Yeah, and just good clock management.
Yes. Time management is key.
A lot of traits you can learn for your everyday life in Airsoft there. Time management.
Yo, Riot's in here. Dude, I miss Riot so much. He's such an awesome guy. I love, dude, everybody that's come to Extreme, they've always shown me love. I show everybody love. It's awesome what we've created here.
It is.
Just like in the Airsoft world, Speedsoft in general, like how much it's brought people together.
You guys definitely created a facility that you can nurture it and let it grow.
NGSS still at 3 players.
Now this is True Star's last attempt. Again, only 2-point lead here. I'd like for them to get a hang here to really get the points up. It looks like Mac was trying to get that Dorito player, and it looked close.
It looked definitely a little close.
So, but now Mac is taking fire. He gets the kill, so Hernandez coming off. He didn't get it the first time, but he eventually made that connection.
That D2 player is playing a little too outside. Unseen could get him on that pick if he tried.
Nice way to stay low. Mac gets up to the Dorito, field possession.
Ooh, they're mirrored at that middle Dorito.
Yeah. Now just over the halfway point. Another player coming off for True Stars. Unseen
pushing up to D3.
It's always a scary bite on the plexi side because you never know what lane somebody could be holding on the snake side.
Ooh, Mac running down the field. He doesn't know where the flag is.
It's last attempt anyway. So
it is true, yeah.
It was going to turn over. They just needed to win the gun battle there at that point.
3v5, NGSS. Like I was saying, they've just improved exponentially since last year. I mean, it looked like it was like 6 kids that were just 14, 15, just playing at a tournament, and look at them now.
In one year's season,
exactly.
Not even a full year, they're just, like I said at the start in my intro, just seasoned vets. But yeah, Anthony's making a great point too. Since they got that first degree penalty, you're just need a bunch of 30-second rounds to get that game count,
They should
player
be
count
back
back
up to 5 now, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, was that 3 reps already?
I think that was. They got it at the start of TSA's try.
Yeah,
right?
the very first one. So they may have one more rep, one player down, but we'll see. Ooh, look at those guns layering off break.
Double lane off.
Trying to get Princess there though. Titan gets all the way up to the middle bunker there.
A lot of people, some people call it pizza, some people call it Vegas. This snake Dorito over here. A lot of people have been playing it. It's just a very risky position.
Yeah, it's just it's so thin. Good movement there from GDC. Gets up to Castle, but Titan's not going to let him keep that bunker for very long.
Is that Parez? Parza? Parez?
Number 27.
Yes.
That is Pars.
Pars.
Like,
I'm sorry,
like
I butchered
golf.
your name.
Golf plural.
Pars got hit off of D. Is that D2 or D3? D3?
I think that's relative to
yeah, it's
to
relative
what team
to the
you
player.
talk. Yeah. I have Dorito side, Snake side. That's pretty much the extent that it goes here. Princess taking fire from the home bunker here. A good push up from GDC, get out of that home bunker. I'm a big fan of players getting away from that home bunker after like the first 15 seconds.
Yeah.
After that, it's like.
But it is, in this layout specifically, it's a very powerful position, especially if you know how to play it. Like, a lot of players can just barely peek their head over and still see, like, all of Snake or that Vegas or all of D-side, basically, if they start running up on them.
Titan taken out of the center bunker. Princess got to be careful. I saw his arm was sticking out when GDC was coming around the corner. Yes, there was the shot I was talking about. Princess under fire there.
Ooh.
We'll see if there's a VAR check on that one afterwards. Princess now gets picked off from the center Dorito bunker. There's one player left alive
one
here.
Still in Snake. Good on, is this NYI side? NYI for realizing that they still have a player in Snake.
This is one of their prospects here in the Snake. So
Let's see what he's going to do.
The hard thing to tell about prospects is, like, is it just a new player to their team, or is it a new, like, green player?
Yeah,
so
like
you never know.
Step foot on a speed soft field player. I feel you.
It's always a coin toss. It's like, is this guy like one of those clutch players? You know, when you put him in a low body count scenario, he's really going to be able to push through, or is it like, yeah, I crumble under the weight?
Hey, we've all been there, man. We've all been there.
We're just burning the clock right now.
Pushing up Snake. He's at Snake.
Yeah, if they're
now.
If they're not looking that side, you know, just get.
Oh, perfect timing.
Looks like he's still alive though on the castle, and he should have gone a little bit farther back, I think, because the bunkers are safer the farther you go, because they're perpendicular to the field.
Oh, is that Appa's dad? Oh no, that's Leviathan.
Well done, Leviathan.
Leviathan.
You hear the Kraken roar. That's
Tom Vieira, what's up, buddy? It is the one and only.
When you guys, you know, we get towards the final matches and the crowds are just like lining all around the plexi, and you know that's gonna be the thing for.
I love it.
For GDC is Leviathan's gonna get the crowd roaring like a giant Kraken.
Oh yeah. By the end of the day, these windows fill up fast. And it's just a different feeling when they just bang on those windows, just cheer for you. It's such an amazing experience. All right, Pizzoni, right? Am I saying that? Pinzoni? Oh, he just one-balled him off break. Oh,
you can hear the crowd's happy with that one. Yeah, he's got the finger up too. He's like, yeah. He's like, I'll get the snatch too. Well done.
The Kuoko Koala.
Those are just like the morale victories.
Mudcat, you're so lucky I can't say your nickname on this streaming platform. All right, we got NGSS. I think they are 5 up. I think that's their last try on the penalty. Yep, it looks like they're going to be 5 up here. Let's see if they can get a clean break.
Maybe you can help clarify this for the viewers. I was wondering, because it definitely seems like the favored flag possession side to attack from is the left side or the far field from us. Anything to add to that, like why that may be the favored side?
It's all relative to the team. I mean, it's just how you play. If you know your forward player stays alive the most, then he could potentially be your flag carrier. Or if you know that your D2 player is going to be the survivor, it's basically whoever survives the longest. You average that, and typically they're the ones that carry the flag.
Okay.
But it's all relative.
I say the only thing that I was thinking of at the moment is like, well, maybe they're like most people are right-handed, right? So
Yes.
maybe that's where that decision is coming from.
But like you don't really see a lot of people like playing the home with the flag. It's like those back positions, you don't really see people holding the flag. It's more of like a midfield or D2 position.
All right, we got 4 players up from True Stars. We got Heath on the front of Snake. We got Bertrand behind him. Heath just bumps up to the staple now. Hernandez watching on the Doritos side of the
trying
field.
to communicate to his teammate at the staple.
And he's got Fitzgerald all the way in the corner. Oh, what a swing there from True Stars.
Taking 2 down. That's unseen. Like I was saying, he can't sleep on him.
He's just making his BBs connect. And that's the biggest thing. You can always be looking in the right spot, shooting at the right time. But it's like, you just can't make that BB connection.
Exactly.
I was talking with Five yesterday. It just kind of seems like we're to that point now where it feels like the NBA or the NFL where, like, you have all these really good teams. And it's like, at the end of the day, not everybody can win. So what used to be like that's obviously like a really good team. So like you can just put money on it that they're gonna be the ones winning. But
the lock bet.
Yeah, but like now it's just like, well, every team's like extremely good, and they all have like these really good attributes to each team.
Yep. Ooh, Honey Badger pushing up to the Snake 50. He does not know. Oh, he knows now.
Here comes the rundown.
He needs to communicate with his team that he's doing that though.
Headshot.
Oh, there we go. Good thing that the Truth saw him running down that Snake and started running that flag. That was a great. Oh, he's doing the "What's up, brother? What's up, brother?"
The Truth. He's like, let me drop the truth.
Yeah. That's awesome.
So Jathan gonna go for the extra.
All right, NGSS is back in this game. They may have gotten that penalty, but that does not slow them down.
We got a prospect here, number 97, representing True Stars here.
Ooh, look how relaxed he is off that break. NGSS just...
I like this too. He waited for the BBs to stop shooting on one side. Then he went the direction that the BBs were coming, assuming that he went to shoot on the other side of the Doritos middle field. 10 seconds left. We're close.
Jason. Come on, boy.
He's still in the comfortable position to score here. Get low, under the V, and slide, because that's all you got.
Close.
I think that's smart. He picked up a first degree in a similar situation in gameplay.
Yep.
So now he's like, all right, let's slow this down. It's only 2 points on the field, up for grabs. So like, don't make any unnecessary close calls.
Ooh, neither team knows where the flag is. Oh, okay. That's a big thing too, is that the refs don't have to tell you that you don't have the flag. It's your responsibility to know.
Yeah, I hope that's a thing of the past now. We don't have to distribute administrative penalties for people not getting the flag off break. Because that's not entertaining. Nobody wants to win that way. Nobody wants to lose that way.
Exactly.
Appa trying to kill that pizza player that three.
Just millimeters away from his arm.
Who was playing this bunker here for you guys last time?
The pizza?
Yeah.
That was either Kodak or TJ.
Okay, I think it was Kodak. Watching from this side of the field, the first play, he looked like he was going to go all the way into the snake.
And he stopped, right?
He stopped right before a lane hit him.
Yep.
And so he's like, all right, I got to play this bunker. And on the next round, you saw who'd you guys play? Was it Murder?
No.
We
were playing Tier 6.
Tier 6. The next breakout, Tier 6, adjusted their lane to try and hit where he was going last time. And this time he went on the floor.
Dude,
Just those little changes, like don't make the same rep. Even if you're playing the same bunker, don't go in the same position on that bunker.
Because, I mean, if you create a pattern, we'll follow it. I mean, like, if we know you're going to the same bunker, you're sending the flag to the same spot every time, you'll pick up on it, and it will be a downfall for you.
Maybe a zone 2 here.
I think that was a zone 2.
So, solid work, though. You're getting points on the board. Like, that's a good start.
Exactly.
So, NY will need to get a hang, though, at some point, because Get Down Crew got 12 points on the board, 8-point lead right now.
Yeah, I was talking to some of the Get Down guys, and they were like, we need to make the 3 home teams, 1, 2, 3. We need to do it. That would be really cool. If we could have all the home teams be top 3, that would be really, really cool. But anything is possible. All right, let's see here. Looking like a clean break. Honey Badger trying to get that pizza player.
Oh, look, Honey Badger might be... It's a bit of a blind shot to try and shoot from this Dorito in the middle of the field to that home bunker.
Their middle Dorito got out.
Yeah, that was number 13.
Their home. TSA's home is trying to challenge their home. NGSS's home. You got one in Snake looking at the home.
Prospect here for True Stars, making the move up the Snake side, gets taken out. I think that might have been Jathan here. It looks like he was watching that side. It's interesting, too, to point out, this bunker that Jathan, number 47 in purple for the viewers on the right side, that bunker last season protected Snake right on that apex point.
Yep.
And it's still kind of serving the same role.
It didn't really change.
Honey Badger making the move up the field as his teammate takes the Snake side.
Oh, he got picked off.
So.
Keegan's running up the middle. Oh!
He's hurt.
Wait, yeah, he's not feeling good. He's not feeling good. Ooh, he's not. Yeah. He is not okay.
A hurt
he
foot,
is not okay.
I wouldn't be surprised if he hurt a rib too, the way he hit that.
Oh, I really hope he is okay.
Yeah, it's so early on in the weekend. You don't want any injured players like that. He's gonna be sitting out for a little while at least.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna be sitting the rest of this game. That looked like it hurt.
But kudos to him for walking it off.
Good thing he had that chin strap.
Yeah.
His mask would have fallen off.
Those aren't mandatory currently in NSL. There'll be a day when that does happen. Calling it now.
Hopefully
somebody clip it.
Something doesn't happen, happen for it to need to happen.
Yeah.
I hope.
Yeah, even in no lost vision, but it just takes a mask falling off to scare him enough to make the rule change.
Yeah, absolutely. It's also great seeing RGK out there on the field. I always like seeing RGK. He definitely has some hot takes, but he is a good guy.
Smoke here. Bumps out to the Snake side.
Ooh, look at this home play.
Yeah, that's a little different play. Not used to seeing. The only unfortunate part about that, the way you're leaning, is your BB is going to curve away from the bunker. So it's going to be even harder to make that shot. And Smoke taken out of the Snake here.
This home player needs to get into that Snake.
And NY makes a move up to the staple.
NY really likes those staples.
It's such a protected portion of the field, though. If you're low, especially based off of the player positioning here on GDC. Oh, did he get it?
No. He got him though. Ooh, Appa pointed at him, thinking he hit him. Ooh, they're at the pluses. NYI moving up to the castle.
Whiskers.
Also moving up to the plexi.
Good kill here from Whiskers. In the final minute here, GDC just wants to hold their.
Oh, Whiskers getting the plexi out. Run it, boy! Oh my God!
And he gets Castle. He trades out with Castle, and there's the buzzer. Flag's not.
Why would
zone 1, I think.
Why would he go that way? That was a very interesting run. He had a
I saw the swing around the cross there, but
No, RGK is not playing. he's somebody said he's playing the food corner. Nah, he's the professional spectator, aka the he's just being our photographer for the weekend. Much respect to RGK for making the trip up from New Jersey.
That's a little bit of a drive.
Yeah. I think it's like 5 hours. 5-hour drive.
Next gen here, first attempt. Now they're already on a 10-point lead, so if they can get any hang here, that would be huge. Just to put them in that comfortable lead of like, all right, even if we accidentally throw one hang their way, it's not going to be the end.
I mean,
for us.
NGSS has possession here. I don't know how much time exactly is on the clock, but
and they are on that 5-body count as
they
well.
are 5 bodies up. Oh, 48 seconds here. They just they hold here and they win.
And they have the flag too, so
they would have to snatch it, then hang it.
Just don't turn any penalties, right, in this last.
Exactly, especially in the last. Ooh, they are so lucky that was not in the last 30 seconds.
Sang here gets picked
Ooh,
off.
Jathan is getting a little too aggressive here. Same with Unseen.
Bertrand coming off. It looks like he traded out with number 22.
Jathan's also walking off the field.
Got Doctor here
20
and
seconds left.
who's here in the snake?
See what TSA can
I think
do.
this is one of their prospects here. No, it's Heath. Heath's in the snake. So Doctor and Snake. And then there is a
Honey Badger moving over to the snake corner.
Fitzgerald making the move up the plexi. Last 3 seconds. This is just.
Yeah, it's game over.
Next gen's game.
Wow. Well fought by NGSS. I mean, coming back from the penalty, getting that immediate hang once they were 5 up, that's really impressive. All right, GDC is just 1 hang up. If NYI does hang the flag here, they will be put in the lead. Oh wait,
not quite.
They
They have some zone points in there, so it might be
close. If they get the bonus points, I think they might be either tied or ahead.
Yeah, that's a hard part to kind of keep track of.
I'm sure we can figure something out. Be like maybe next to the try, how many points they could earn, or
yeah, like your potential landing on your zone.
Could get RGK in the commentary booth too. He would just start talking shit. Be like, man, these guys are booty cheeks.
Wonder what they're chatting about. Maybe trying to resolve this.
Yeah,
they're talking about that shot you said.
Maybe they're
this
thinking
burrito.
it's on the last 30 seconds, but there was 37 seconds on the clock. They should be good.
Well, after this heat, I believe we'll be going into a 30-minute intermission.
Ooh, grab a couple snacks, grab a drink.
Yeah, you guys get a break.
Yeah, we're on at
heat,
12:15.
And then you guys get to go again, and you're playing off the grid next. Say, have you guys been? I assume your team is always watching, trying to keep an eye on how people are playing or what they're playing.
We're constantly looking back at footage. Like, I mean, even back to our first event, like Indiana. Like, we're watching everything, no matter what it is. It's obviously we start with the most recent stuff, but like even like just a comparison, like how we were in Indiana compared to how we are today, is we're a different team. We're a completely different team.
And I think that's a great point that you bring up too. Old footage and new footage alike, it's useful because it's like, why did a certain play work all the way back then when we were playing like this level quality, and now we're playing this level
Full
quality?
auto, bro. I'm sorry to cut you off,
Nah.
but dude, I absolutely love him. That is my brother on the West Coast.
He's a real Chad.
He is the greatest guy I think I've ever met. But like I was saying, going through the old footage is very important. Like whether it's like even True Stars. Like I believe they played in Indiana, or Tier 6 played in Indiana. Like I don't think they've played in an NSL since then. So like watching that footage, just a reminder of how they played, is just a good idea. Oof. First, I think he said
second first degree penalty.
Second first degree. Oh, jeez.
Is it you get 3? It bumps up to
a major,
or like the consequences
is
that
worse.
of a major. Oh yeah, that was it Keegan that took the fall?
Yeah, Keegan was the one that took a fall.
He's busy running those leagues and stuff, so when he gets a play, he goes all out.
Yeah.
So he gave it a little bit too many beans. Let's see how we sitting here. This is back to NYI.
Appa getting to that 50 Dorito.
Attacking from
They
the
are
left.
at the bridge too. NYI is at the the X's.
Yeah, last 40 seconds here, so they're trying to keep the pressure.
Just hold it here, boys. That's all you got to do. They got Whiskers at Plexi.
Final 30 seconds here.
Smokes out at Snake. He got picked off, but he looks like he took one with him. Appa's holding down the Snake.
Yeah, I think they just set themselves up for a position to prevent NY from even being able to cross the 50.
Yes, absolutely.
Seven seconds of the game, and it looks like this is over.
Oh, sorry for the streamers. Mid yawn. Oh, Kraken walking off the field before the buzzer.
Hey, that's a moral kill right there at the end.
That moral kill.
Well,
good games. Good games.
Let's see what 5 says here. If they got a intermission coming up or not.
Another legend. 5s. 20-minute, he said? All right.
Alrighty, so that sounds like that's the plan. We'll be
Somebody
back.
called me Tech?
11:40, so we got 20 minutes before our next matchup here. You guys, best of luck, by the way. Your guys' next match, you got a break and essentially heat off.
Yeah.
You'll be playing against Off the Grid next. When we come back, though, for Heat 3, matches 5 and 6, we got Next Gen, Speedsoft coming back out. They'll be playing against NYI, also coming back out from this last match, and then GDC in Tier 6.
Yeah, and if you don't have anybody for the mic, I'll come back up.
Absolutely, more than welcome to.
All right, I'm about to go grab some food. I'm hungry. Have a good one, guys.
Alrighty, so don't go anywhere. Out of the break, more.
So for those of you who are new, I'm going to give a brief introduction for what is going on. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. They are definitely ready to go.
I've fallen and now I'm going in, free flowing like echoes on my skin.
United States champion East Coast Energy here in the house. They have made the trek over here back on Wednesday. They are definitely ready to go. They are rocking. Looks like the coin toss is going down. Let's see who starts with the flag. Oh, this is a good move here. The good move. Oh, it's a huge play. A huge triple kill. Give him 23 on 60 bros.
Feel the adrenaline. Feel the adrenaline.
Yeah, they're definitely not. 5 on 2 now. Yeah, they're not gonna let up. This castle's gonna drop Crusaders.
Floating on emotion. Feel the
Have to go. All right. 3.5 to go. They're actually gonna lose 2 off the break. That is not what you want if you're trying to get some points on the board.
Feel the adrenaline.
Hey, baby goat from NSL USA. I just want to say, man, this Pro Series, some great matches. 7 of the best teams in NSL right now. If you haven't watched it, go back and watch it.
It's still early, I know, for a lot of my American viewers, especially on the East Coast where it's sitting about.
It was a very chaotic game, I said. We were too close in points. I think the score was 24-23. We had to do minimum on zone 1. And then if they did a snatch, they had time to attack one more time. There were 7 seconds remaining on the clock, I think. So we did a zone 1, they did a snatch, and they had 7 seconds to make a zone 1 to win us because we were 24-24.
Go right ahead, camera is yours.
Señores, os quiero. Un besito a todos. Lo hemos conseguido. Aunque solo hayamos ganado uno, pero bueno, se ha hecho lo que se puede.
S1 picks up 2 points. And EC's coming back out here, full strength, up 1-0. Slowly that clock is gonna tick. EC needs to burn these penalties. They do not want to get the flag back, down bodies, or run out of time. There's just over 4 minutes to go. Oliver Cringe from Saviors is going to be joining me for this next heat.
Hope you enjoyed our game against Second to None. Was a tough one. We didn't manage the time well at the end, and yeah, they locked it down. We couldn't score, but yeah, maybe things will change tomorrow if we see them again in the finals.
Good morning, everybody. We are back for day 2 of the first round of NSL Pro Series. I'm your host, Anthony Piacenti. Welcome to the stream booth, wherever you want to call it, the commentator's box. Thank you all for joining us. Very early start today, just about 8:30. We're gonna get our first matches underway. We're gonna give a little recap. Very cold here, but we are right into the action between Makai and CQ Bros. CQ Bros trying to turn around after a very slow play yesterday. A surprise point at 2-4. Makai, very warm, ready to go all the way to the stake. Putting pressure on CQ Bros.
Yeah, so going into that game, we wanted to win very badly because of the globals. If you guys aren't aware, we lost 3rd place to them, so they got 3rd in globals and we got 4th, kicked us out of the podium, so we were back for blood. Ended up getting it anyways without having to get the flag back, so now here we are, going to the finals.
Good luck. Congratulations on making the knockouts, and yeah, we'll see you in the rest of the tournament. What an amazing play by Kodak to tie the game with just 5 minutes to go. What a play by Kodak. A beautiful one ball to get the player off the Dorito 2. Misu almost gets tagged on a push-up to the front. Dorito stays alive. Nicely done. 3-on-3. 35 to go. Second try for S2N. You're going to see a very heavy push here because S1 needs to make something happen. Kingstown's going to lose one, 5-on-4 now. Our seniors can feel it. Swain's going to take a walk as well. Saviors are your Pro Division Stage 1 champions. You can see what this means to all of them. Stage 1 champs for Pro League. Gray, I think, looks like he's crying a little bit. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, and appreciate everyone, and good night.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com.
change.
Hi, this is Bert from Monk Customs, and today I'm going to introduce you to our new ESGR. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you get the regulator out and in and how you can maintenance your ESGR. So you receive your ESGR. Inside, of course, the ESGR complete with the regulator and an extra with 4 screws to connect it to your gearbox and some spare shims that you can need to upgrade your PSI. So what is the difference between normal, what we used before with a storm regulator or with a polar star regulator, is that you always had to disconnect your gouge and your tube connector. You don't have to do that anymore. It stays where it is, you can keep it connected. The only thing that you need to do is there are 2 screws, one there and one there. You unscrew these. Like this. You get your finger, or you can use an empty bottle, just depends on how you want to do it. Now you just get the whole regulator out. As you see, the nozzle and the springs are in there. We already shimmed it. So if you want to have 10 PSI more, or I don't know what, standard we deliver them between 50 and 110 PSI. If you want to have some more, you just take the spring out, put 1 shim in there. I think 1 shim is about 5 to 10 PSI. Put 1 extra, so you are very flexible in getting your PSI how you want that, and you don't have to change springs or etc. etc. If you want, there are O-rings right there. If you want to change your O-rings, just push like this, get the part out, you see the O-rings right there. Change your O-rings. Don't forget to grease them properly, because we grease them properly. We put them back right there. You see those 2 screws there. Take care that those screws will be the same as there. Get your spring back in there. Align it with your hole, with the holes, and there we are. We put it back. Just 2 screws, we screw it back on, and your regulator is clean, because with maintenance, it's just those 2 screws. You get the regulator out, and you're ready to go. So, now, we always deliver them with the PSI down. So inside the box, you will find this tool. This is the tool to adjust your PSI. Please be aware of one thing. We designed this with a reason like that. Because when the bottle is on, you need to have the space to get this tool right there. To adjust it, just put your finger right there, and when you want to do it, push with your thumb. Push with your thumb. So don't do it like this, because it will eat all your teeth right out of your tube. Again, I just tried to show you. It's just like this. Easy as that. So if you're gonna do it like this, you're here, don't do it. Just do it like that. Get a bottle on. Normally standard, we deliver the rags between 50 and 110 PSI. Now, we always put them down when we ship them. So there is the lowest PSI in there. Put the key right there, and as I said, keep your finger right there and adjust it to the PSI that you want. You can do it with your fingers. You can turn this with your fingers if you want, but on the moment when you get the power of the spring, you really need this tool to get it higher. I always prefer do it with the bottle off, but I understand when you're in a game, or when you have only 1 minute, that you just use this tool and adjust the PSI. As you see, on this moment he's on 90 PSI. Just turn it. Again, I hope you can see this properly. Like this. We are 110 psi right now. Stays very steady, it's very constant, and that's the SGR. Simple as that. Everything all in one. To maintenance, 2 screws, get it off. Never get your gouge or your tube line connector off. It's all there. Just get the ball off. We always say just do it one time, and here there's not a lot of air coming out. Here's your. Thank you, Phil. Bye bye.
Baby, we both know this is not our time. It's time to say goodbye until we meet again. 'Cause this is not the end. It will come a day when we will find a way.
And welcome back. Just like that, we're getting ready for the second heat of the day. Next Gen Speedsoft coming back out. And they'll be playing against New York Insomnia. Alternating out with them. We got GDC in Tier 6. Looks like the coin toss going now. Some good matches already in the books. Pretty quick to pick up some fun matches here. Always entertaining for the viewers to see the games that are close. Next Gen running another coin toss. They're going to get to attack again. No doubt from me that they'll be attacking from the left. They're the guys in purple again. NY defending from the right here. And looks like Titan's going to go all the way up to the 50 Dorito, up the middle for his team. We got Pars on the far Plexi Dorito corner. We got Penzoni, number 43. I don't think I had him on my list. I must have... Good kill there for NY. Looks like Next Gen's losing number, might have been 47. Jason coming off. He was a big play for them last match. Penzoni moves over to that far most Plexi Dorito. A hard bunker to stay alive on, especially from taking fire on that snake side, just of how the bunkers turn perpendicular. You don't get a lot of cover there. Titan's trying to keep an eye, see if there's anybody on the Dorito corner. I don't think there is, so he looks to the snake side. Now, clean move here from number 33, Princess, up to the cross. Now, again, to me always seems like a safe move, because if nobody's on that snake 50 or snake 4, then as long as you're low, you can get there pretty clean. Now he's watching Dorito's side again. That is a little open on that side, but if they're not laning that and not expecting it, then you can at least get in there off guard. Prospect for NY looking on the outside of snake. Princess looks to wrap around the cross here on the snake side. And it looks like Honey Badger makes a move from home outside. I don't know where the flag is for them. They might be looking to make some sort of hide play. And Princess coming off the field. Pinzoni up to Plexi now. He's got a teammate in Plexi as well. Honey Badger does. Oh, unfortunate move there from Prospect for NYI. Could have had the cross shot on Honey Badger. I don't think Honey Badger knew that there was a player in the snake still. Now, Honey Badger trying to drag attention. He gets picked off. He looks like a 1v1. Next gen in the snake. Pinzoni gets picked off. Nice little pop there from, or trade out there. So no points this first round, as Unseen last to get picked off for next gen. Yeah, Zill, I didn't even highlight that. This is like Extreme Airsoft East Arena's first in-house stream coverage. And, you know, awesome that it is, they've been able to do this, and the setup they got is wonderful. I got some videos, too, of the behind the scenes of that on my Instagram if you guys want to check it out. It's Predator_Freeland. All right, tier 6 won the coin toss here. They're attacking from the left. GEC defending from the right here. Appa trying to get players off break, as well as Kraken here. Appa's going to choose to move up. Again, I'm a fan of players not hanging out from that home bunker too long. Clean move into snake. And he gets the kill on Dread, and flags drop there for tier 6 on the snake side Dorito. Now GDC pushes Plexi. Got to keep an eye on that snake side of the field. And Appa might be the one to do that for him. Try and keep his players alive. You're only down to 3 guns. You want to keep all of them up. A little bit of a move up there from Kraken, up to the staple, now up to the cross. He's got to be careful to take fire from that Dorito corner. That's where I'd be worried most. Kraken, he was put in work, eventually gets picked off. That drops them down to 2 guns. Looks like tier 6, they're just winning the snapshot battles here. Now, it needs to be a sacrificial run in this situation, because it's like a 3v1, or he might have got the kill, so it's now a 2v1. And zone 1 for tier 6. Not a lot of points, but it's points nonetheless, and that'll put them in the lead. An inch is as good as a mile.
Next teams. NGSS, second drive.
Has some good speed from Solari for tier 6 to try and get some points on the board. It looked like it, yeah, it did land as zone 1. So 1 point lead. That's more than what's going on right now in the battle at hand, both tied at 0 here. Second attempt for Next Gen in purple on your left. Titan. He changed his breakout. He's going on the green side of home. Again, I think that's a smart play because you got a lot of bunker protection or extra protection with those green poles on the field. And, I mean, every little bit adds up. Titan might have a kill here on Snake 1 if he snaps the shot out. He peeks. He doesn't see him because he tucked down. So now he's got his gun out waiting for somebody to give something up. Honey Badger makes the move from home over to the castle side of the field, makes a move to the perpendicular, or the flat Dorito. Princess bails out of the corner, which I think that was an appropriate time to do so as Next Gen starts to have a bit of aggressive possession of the field. They're going to start having those angles on those back bunkers. The closer you get in the field, the more protected you are from the late game wraparound. It seems always like as soon as you hit the 50, whichever team hits it first generally is able to get some free kills. Par's still alive here for NYI in the far Dorito corner. I think that's really keeping the pressure from anybody making that move up to Plexi. I don't think Plexi is as strong as it was last year with some of the Dorito positions obscuring your view. Number 22 coming off for Next Gen. I think that's unseen. And Honey Badger makes the move to the Snake corner. And Honey Badger coming off now, so I think this might be one body, 3-1. Again, these are the moments in the game to get aggressive, really push the envelope. It's so early in the weekend. Ooh. Good move to the cross there. Titan's not aware that he's there. He's still shooting the Dorito, so if he pops up, just like that, he takes out Titan, and he caught everybody else off guard, so he gets the kill and remains alive. So that's how you win rounds, not just trading out. 1-to-1s don't win you the game. That just causes draws. So in this case, you know, going positive, getting 2 kills for each life. Now, close. Oh, flag drop there from Next Gen. And right out in the open, the truth. Princess saw it, but didn't realize, I guess, maybe that was the last player live or that he had the flag. So not able to capitalize on that. Next Gen will have an additional attempt when they come out. Just to kind of paint the picture for it. Yeah, so you can see Appa here trying to make that lane off a few practice shots here. We'll see if he can make that connection off break. Just to paint the picture for the viewers, temperature in Fahrenheit. You know, this is America, F for freedom. We got 60s, I believe, is where we're landing. Low 60s this weekend. Chance of maybe some light rain, but nothing crazy. It's not too humid. Temperature feels great, so don't have to worry, you know, about cold temps or anything affecting your guns. Second degree penalty. called for the last round that just played. We'll see which team it lands on when they come out. Just see which team has fewer players on the breakout wall. But yeah, this is optimal weather, temperatures, and whatnot to play in. So it doesn't get much better than this. Yeah, see, Baby Goat gets it. And here's that Appa trying to make that lane. He was practice shooting off the break. But nothing connects. The only player coming off the field is for not for tier 6, against tier 6. It's on the plexi side of the field. 2 players coming off. Now Dread coming off. I saw Keegan come off. So they're down to 2 bodies, I believe. Both being, I want to say Snake side. I see 1 in Snake 2. Might be actually just 1 left alive. And there's just a cheeky wall hang. I saw Smoke trying to push up through the Snake, just creeping 1 block at a time. There's just too much for 1 player to survey on the field when it's a body count like that, where it's 3-to-1, 4-to-1. You gotta just worry about getting bunkered and you're trying to survey the field. This might be that situation where, I don't know if 30 seconds was, surely 30 seconds was burned in that. That's where that individual player intuition, where if you're last on the field, I just need to make a sacrificial run down the field and try and pick up some kills if I can. But if not, at least I can guarantee them not getting a hang or some major points. But looks like they only got, well, maybe the score's not reflected. Maybe I missed something. Only looks like the lane Next Gen was shooting off break was trying to get pars there on the plexi corner or Dorito corner, and that one, even that didn't connect. So all 5 bodies still up for NYI. This will be huge for them. Next Gen sends a player up to the center Dorito. Doggy Dogger, what's up, my man? They are not playing this weekend. I don't recall seeing them on any rosters from Seeding 1 event, Western Conference or Eastern Conference. Still some guns shooting, but it's kind of slowed down in pace here. Everybody's just locked in, hoping the other team will run in your way, in your path. And out the last quarter here, 2:40 left to go on the clock. I like Titan watching the Snake side of the field. Even though players aren't really playing that portion as aggressive, this is the scenario with the clock where it is, and the players where they're at, for somebody to capitalize on a ref from the Snake side. They do have 1 player in the Snake watching outside on occasion. And why got a little lucky there. The player on the center Dorito was looking inside. Oh, there's a flag drop on zone 1 there. And there's the snatch. I don't think the rest of the team was aware. But nice, huge play from that player to realize, hey, the flag's right there. That's what I need. Just grab it and end it. Turnover. That was Pinzoni. Doggy Dogger. You can go to nsl-sports.com/events. And on there, you'll be able to go to the U.S. section for the Eastern Conference. This is Seeding 2 event. And that's the list of all the matches to be played out today. Of course, we're on Saturday, first day of the event. Tons of matches left to go. We're only on the second heat of the day. No, sorry, third heat of the day. And so they did get the 1 point, so Next Gen does take a lead, 1 point, but now NYI has flag possession. GDC first attempt here. Different. They're attacking from the right. One of the few changes here. Smoke laning that Dorito side. Oh, he's so close. He was hitting the bunker rather than shooting past it. Again, it might have just been some BB deviation there. But you don't want to shoot the bunker. You want to shoot where they're going to be peeking out from the bunker. Appa's going to go up to the center Dorito now. Nice little knee slide cancel there. Oh, and he sees a player on the Dorito. He's just trying to get him to peek. GDC loses one. There's the link in the chat, Dogger. Still got Smoke here in the corner for GDC on the Snake side, and he moves infield. He's going to go up to the stable now. And they also have a player. I don't know if that's Whiskers, but yeah, it is Whiskers, and he makes the call to his teammates. I love that communication. Hey, I'm going to make the push. You make the push. Let's get the flag up there, and that's what exactly happens. With 6 minutes left on the clock, they're going to get the hang here. First attempt, 12 points. Now 11 points in the lead. We'll say that is a clutch play from Whiskers to really make the most out of that push for his team. And didn't start with the flag. And Kraken forgot to grab the flag. Threw out the bonus points. Yeah, it's not the ref's job though to hand the flag off. Yeah, the flag just sits out there. So Murder will be playing again. All the teams will have a handful of matches left to play out today and even tomorrow. You can check that link that's Fives just pinned in the chat. That is a list to the schedule. Minute 47 to go on this match though. Tier 6. No, sorry, it's NYI versus Next Gen. But NYI on your left is the first attempt with the flag. Honey Badger gets pulled from the home bunker. And they're down to 4 now. It's a scary situation here. Again, only a point difference. So anything past the zone 1 would throw them in the lead. With a minute to go, that's kind of, like I said, it's a dangerous situation. But LT playing small here for Next Gen on the Dorito corner. They're just locked in. Everybody's holding their angles. This is kind of something we've seen develop from Elite's play style last year. and it's just such an effective defensive setup. That's why I think so many teams have kind of watched them, because they had such a dominant game presence last season. And that's the joys or the perks of being able to go back and watch live footage and just see what the big guys are doing. And all right, is it something we can add to our repertoire or our golf bag? With 15 seconds left on the clock, though, NY is going to have to make a push here, and I just don't think they got the moxie to do it. And there's zone 1, but the flag's dropped there, so that's only going to tie it. If that means we'll at least go into 1v1s. Yeah, no, that's what they needed. Just had to tie it. Now they're gonna go into one-on-ones. We got Team Hakai in the chat. Yes, this is the field that Globals will be at this year. So perfect opportunity to study up and see how players are playing it and what angles they possibly might be able to land. If you guys would like, maybe I'll do a live stream on my Instagram later, walking the field out, so you guys can study the layout, or at least get an idea. If you'd like that, just DM me. Maybe that's something I can record and send to teams. So what they're doing right now is, since the score's tied and the time ran out, they got to select 5 players from each team, and the order that they select them will be how it's played out, because not all 5 may be needed. They'll do the first 1v1. One team will get the flag, try to score, and then those 2 players will switch, not necessarily sides, but just like one attacks with the flag that has the score, and then they'll run it back with the same 2 players, and the other team will get the opportunity to do that same 1v1 but with the flag. And then they'll go however many rounds they need. I believe we go at a minimum of best of I think it's best of 5, so like the first 3 is like as early as it can go. Or maybe it's best of 3 on the first few. We'll watch it play out, and we'll kind of figure that out. But how does team match get made? It's I mean, it's just like registration, and then they're like, all right, 8 teams, and then I think everybody plays everybody once, and then after that, it's whoever seeded the highest makes it to the knockouts. Sure, they're still resolving their rosters here. NYI gets to attack first. Looks like the Truth is first to defend for Next Gen, and he gets the elimination right off the bat, so that's going to be a good start for them. So now Next Gen with the same guy gets to attack. Not sure, he walks off the field. I don't think he realizes. Oh, yep, there we go, he's coming back. Not sure how he managed to allow that, but the Truth wanted to swap sides after the feet call on the horn, which I don't think is allowed, but it seems like they'll let it slide. Doesn't matter. NY denies the extra point here, so still no score either way. Full auto only. When does Murder play? They play in the next heat. They'll be playing against TSA. So we got to finish this 1v1 and the other match that this was alternating out with. I'm not entirely sure if that one ran the full time or not. I don't think it did. So Next Gen's defending here, and NYI's got to close the gap here. Already 15 seconds in. I like to generally gauge this if they're on the 50 by the halfway point. Generally, you're able to still make the play, but just now hitting the halfway point with 5 seconds left on the clock, it's not going to make a difference here. So we're going to go into the next one here, and LT is going to get to attack for... Looks like LT is going to choose to attack from the right here. This is Princess going to try and deny the extra 2. And NYI takes the first 8 seconds. He already takes a 50. That's what I wanted to see on the... Oh, good kill from LT. He'll get the first point in this one-on-ones. So advantage Next Gen right now. Run it back 2 to make it true. Looks like Ant's gonna come to the field. Seconds here. Again, NYI attacking from the left here. It's like he's playing defense. I'd like to see them close the gap right off the get-go. Right now he's on the opponent's side of the field. He's still in the ability to score here. And Titan not able to make the hit on Ant. So just by able to get that 1 point and not able to match it here. NY is going to concede to Next Gen. Already having our first one-on-one from tie scores. A lot of action. Scoreboard's not updated yet. We'll see if it updates as soon as this game starts. Yes, it does. So, tier 6. First attempt here, 11 points down. Tons of time left in this game. My goodness. While the other one's already done and went through 1v1s, we've got over half the game left to go. GDC does lose one player, so now they're down to 4. Oppa looking from home, and the Snake Dread's coming off the field. Another one coming off for, looks like that's Keegan for tier 6. Oppa now bumps over to the Dorito corner. Whiskers looks to make the bump up. Oh, nice move from tier 6. Let's see. He's at the cross now. I know who that is. That's Kalari. And now tier 6 takes Plexi. Whiskers not happy with a call there or something, but looks like all the players for tier 6 do drop off just past the halfway mark. 4 minutes, 54 seconds. We'll get a minute refill, come back out. GDC able to just burn one of their attempts here. With that 1 point from the last drive, though, tier 6 does have the opportunity to tie on this next round coming out, should they get a hang. Yo, we got DTP in the chat. Shout out to the Florida boys. How's it going, Frosty? Second attempt here from tier 6. Black and red on your left. GDC did well to burn their first attempt last round. But half the game still to go. Dread tries to get to the cross-off break. It looks like he does. And GDC is going to lose a player in the Snake. Kalari drops out, though, for tier 6 as well. So players dropping off left and right. Another one coming off. Kraken, GDC now. Tier 6 gets a kill. Dread wraps around the cross, gets a kill on the Dorito corner. And they try to fill that bunker. But Dread still had that lockdown, so now Appa last alive here. And Dread gets picked off, standing up in the open. But he had a teammate finish the job, taking Appa out. So tier 6 able to get a point on the board, but they need some big scores here. They need a wall hang.
Teams to the field, tier 6, third try.
Last attempt here. Tier 6 needs a hang. Needs a hang here. Ah, TTB, yeah. I would love to see you guys get to come up and compete. Looks like Appa and Kraken were laying it down thick on the snake side, trying to eliminate them from getting to the staple. Smoke looking on the outside of Snake. I think Kraken's looking to get out of this home bunker now. Kraken in danger now. He moved up to a bunker, but it's under heavy fire from Snake's side. If he popped out too far, yep. And he got picked off. Looks like that was another elimination by Dread. And Smoke now picked off, so now it is only down to Appa on the Dorito. And he gets taken out. Looks like Dread got himself a 3-piece there. And with the flag, he's going to get a zone 2. Yeah, so they will award zone 2. Puts them 4 points, but that's still 8 points behind Get Down Crew. So they still need they need a snatch and then to climb back up. Joining me now in the booth, we got Next Gen. Care to introduce yourself to the streamers?
Hi, my name is Nathan.
I don't think we
also known as Honey Badger.
I don't think we had you in the booth last year, did we?
No.
No. I say we were trying to line some stuff up, but it just never ended up landing.
Yeah.
How are you guys feeling so far right now on the series? What do you notice so far?
We noticed that everybody's gotten a lot better, and they're playing more aggressive than I thought that they would. And now learning that is just like more that I'm focused on holding my lanes, and I'm not as worried as moving the flag up the field. Even though that's like a big part of it, if I can hold down my lanes and they can't get up the field, I feel like that's more important.
Yeah, I totally agree. And something too that I noticed, trying to put a lot of connections from last year, but like you're real comfortable on your feet this year. I mean, I've seen you all across the back of the field. Like you're going from Snake side back to home. Is it just like the comfort level is there that you want to move around, or is it more or less that you've hit a point where it's like I just know where I need to be to make these shots land, because it's paying off for you. It's doing dividends right now.
Yeah, for me it's more like I'm not scared of BBs anymore. Like I was really scared of BBs. Like I hated getting shot, but now it's like I know that I'm playing this sport just to do better, and I know that we are gonna win. And in order to win, I have to work as hard as I can.
For sure. And I mean, you talk about being afraid of BBs. It's like, even if you're like, afraid it's a hard word to use, but it's just like your body's naturally like to shy away from stuff like getting hit by BBs. So, somebody runs around the corner, it's just getting those repetitions in that just break your mind of like naturally when the flinch. It's like, no, I need to turn towards that and like try and pick off that shot. We hit the final 2 minutes here. GDC had the last 2 alive. ECE's mentioned you guys been putting in a ton of practice just here constantly. Is this like your second home?
Yeah, it really is. We're here like 4 to 5 times a week, and sometimes it's less because there's like other stuff going on, but we're usually here Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
That's quite the grind. But I mean, you know, congratulations too. By the way, since we're talking about it, I didn't get the. I wasn't here for the seeding 1 event, but you guys, you know, put yourself on a podium finish. So it's nice to see that all that practice is already paying off in regards to that. It's already being reflected in terms of like the score, the season seeding.
Yeah.
Anything particular goals that you guys have set forth for this season? Trying to land anywhere?
So you guys can see us in Europe. That's our biggest goal. We want to go to Europe.
Be the youngest guns ever to play overseas. That would be pretty sick. We got just a little bit left to go on this match. I think we're right around that 2-minute mark. GDC has the flag possession. They're already in the lead. They're going to attack from the left by the looks of it. Unfortunate there. GDC, or sorry, Tier 6 made a little bit of a mistake. Got that administrative penalty. So that just really extends that lead. So at this point now, they just need to burn the clock, call their loss, and then get ready for the next game. Do you guys know what your guys' next match is?
Our next match is against Get Down Crew.
Okay.
And Get Down Crew is like a brother team to us. So like we've been here since the day they started. So we're ready to play them, and that's like one of the biggest things that we like to play NSL for is for the competitiveness. And that's going to be a good game. I love playing against Get Down Crew because I know all of them.
That's cool. And they've been around from what I understand talking to ECEs. They've been around for a long time.
No, they've been around less time than us.
Less time.
They're actually a relatively newer team. They're first.
Maybe he was talking about a specific player.
Yeah.
I missed that part.
Justin, right there, the one in the red, at the Snake 50 Smoke. He used to be a professional paintball player.
Yeah.
For Dynasty, actually.
He kind of he threw in the bag, retired, and then ended up in Airsoft land. That's kind of cool.
Well, no, he got into a motorcycle accident. That's why, so he wasn't able to play anymore.
Wavy here holding out for Tier 6, but like I said, it's the last 45 seconds. They're just looking to burn the clock. Nobody wants to pick up penalties and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, get a little bit of backstory on all these. Everybody has a backstory too, you know. Every single player has like either the reason they got into it or what their interest is. But everybody, you know, just enjoys coming out and competing this weekend.
Yeah.
What do you think of the competition this weekend? At this point, we've seen everybody play. So, what are you on the lookout for? Are you looking out for specific teams or specific players for teams or specific runs?
I'm really the only people that I have like that. I'm not even nervous about anyone. Like, I love playing. It's just I think that we could play against EC, and I want to beat them. That's kind of like our goal.
Calling them out. On the lookout for EC. Well, cool. I mean, that's a huge mark to hit, and I think it's definitely achievable. You know, no team is unbeatable.
Yeah.
Getting ready for this next match here. With that administrative penalty, they should still be starting with 4 from my understanding in Tier 6. Second attempt on the drive. I would expect a bit more defensive play style off break and trying to get those kills. Keegan's going to go right up the middle. And he spotted the player in the snake. I'm not sure if he was going to be able to make the shot before he tucks in. Does not appear so. And GDC, man, they are hungry. They take the 50 almost across the board. They had 3 players on the 50. Castle and Cross able to really distribute. Actually, no, they just took everybody out. So it's 30 seconds. They don't have time to hit the buzzer. Flag was well hidden. Not able to find it. I'm curious where they ended up putting it, to be honest.
Yeah, Get Down Crew is like a super aggressive team. Like, if you watch Get Down Crew, they play really well. and they play good together. But they're also they're hungry for playing, so they just love to play in general.
You gotta hold the mic.
They love
so
to play in general.
I can hear you, but I don't think the streamers can if you don't hold it close.
All right, yeah, sorry. But they just like to play in general. Like, they come every weekend just to play because they love the sport. It's the same with us. Like, we don't play this just for the competitive act. Like, we love to play Airsoft. So that's just like something that I've noticed over the time. Like, we love the people around here, but we play because we love the sport.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta have the drive and determination to play the game.
Yeah.
The last 10 seconds here. Again, just don't pick up a penalty is goal here. Dredd makes a run down the field. He's going to get 2 bodies at least in his favor. And Keegan looks like he was about to get a kill there on the center Dorito. But that's going to run the clock, so this is going to be GDC's game, 26-4, assuming they take the final ruling here. And we'll get ready for the next heat.
Is there a break between the next heats?
Let's see. The next heat is right after this one, so it's Murder Inc. versus True Stars and ECE versus OTG.
Oh, so we're not in the next heat?
No, yeah, because you just finished yours.
And then after this one, we're in against Get Down Crew?
No, you. So we have a heat that's about to happen. Then we have a break. There's another heat.
And then us.
And then the next heat you're in.
All right. Yeah, but this sport, it's like it's growing. Like, it's not just gonna be a small sport anymore. Like, Transfuse is a drink company. Like, you wouldn't expect that, but it's just there's so much room for it to grow because the community's so great. Like, we have stuff that's happened here with, like, I don't know if you knew about the Cody event, but that was a big thing that happened here. And it's like at the end of the day, we're all a family.
Yeah, and it's cool that you guys have his shirt up on the hallway. It's kind of like the Hall of Fame there. It's open right now, so if you come play, leave a jersey for Extreme Airsoft, the East Arena. I assume that's probably going to fill up when Globals is happening here later this year. You guys pretty excited about that? All the teams coming from around the world to play here?
That would be sick. That's also another big goal for everyone on our team. Like, we want to make it to Team USA.
Yeah, dude, the Nations Cup, it's coming up quick. That is one of the coolest experiences, just to be able to represent your country. And
that's here, right?
Nations Cup is at Real Strike Arena. But I've not found an event that touches like your heart the same as Nations Cup. It is truly like a once in a lifetime spectacular event. So it's like, if you ever get the chance to represent your country, dude, like, that is, I can definitely see why that's a goal for you, because it's just something. I mean, I have a banner in my house of the first USA Nations Cup team, and it's all signed by all the players, and I'm like, that's kind of a cool piece of memorabilia.
Did you play yourself, or have you always been kind of like a neutral person, like watching?
No, I don't play. I just enjoy the game.
Yeah. I love it. It's really fun. It's like it's an experience in itself. Even just like not being at a certain level doesn't mean anything. Like, I love, like, the people here. We're all like, we'll stick together through the end. And
for sure.
I love playing against everyone here.
I also I can't make a fool of myself. If I go on the field, that's what I'll end up doing, because there's all these people out here that practice all the time. They've really honed the craft, and I talk about all these things that where the players should be, what they should be doing. As soon as I go out the field, it's like, why should I listen to that guy? He can't even stay alive off break.
Yeah.
But there's definitely a level of conditioning and shape you got to be in to play this game, and I think that's something that people just watching the game may just be like, oh, I don't understand why they didn't just do this. And it's like, it's easier said than done. Like, you go out there and then try and make this same rep 50 times in one weekend and tell me that it's just get to the bunker, just get it there alive. It's not that easy.
That's like not even a quarter of it. It's all a mind game. Like, NSL is chess compared to any other league because there's things that you would never have to do in another league that you do in NSL.
Yeah.
Like in CSL, I'm not even like trying to throw CSL out there, but in CSL, you'll never TK your teammate to run down the field.
Yeah, I think it's not really that. I don't really think you can compare the different leagues to each other. They all itch a different spot for the game. Like every single one has its place, and it's catered to their own audience.
Yeah, it's like multiple different aspects. And it's
Yeah,
so I feel like it's all you choose what you want to do. Other people choose what they want to do.
Yeah, because I mean, there's. I don't think you can compare the leagues to each other because they all just. I don't know. I've enjoyed seeing all the different formats, and I mean, even now you can see the level of support that they have for each other. Because I mean, like Keegan's out here playing, it's like he could, be like, I'm not playing anything else but my stuff. But this is something I've talked to with some of my friends and stuff in the past. It's like the community is so small and tight knit that's like, if you only did your stuff, you never get to play. So the opportunity for like you to host your league events and stuff, then you can go play and support the other leagues, and they can come play and support your league. So there's kind of like always this trade-off that you can. There's a place is the bottom line for each league is kind of what I'm getting to, and they don't have to be divided. They can all be unified. Sugar, coach and trainer, maybe that's down my line in the my path in the future, but we'll see. Maybe if I get the opportunity to coach a team at some point, we'll see if that's something that's in my tool belt, but I think part of that, though, what makes a really good team is just dedicated players. Because the more skill, I feel like. The more skilled players get, generally, the more opportunity for an ego to develop or something, and there's always that friction that comes up the more time you spend around teams or players. So if you can keep a team together and keep them from arguing and always keep that humble mindset of like, all right, I'm here to learn from somebody else, not to be and like take the criticism constructively.
Yeah, we're all friends outside of Airsoft too.
And that helps.
It's not just like an Airsoft thing. Like if I needed help, I could call anyone on my team, and I would get the help that I needed. Or if it's like, just like, we're still all young, so we have a lot of room that we can improve and we can grow. But that's depending on how much work we want to put in.
Yeah, and that. I think that's really well said, how far you want to go. Because really, the distance you go is based off of your own ambitions.
Yeah. I get what you mean. I take this as a sport. Like, a lot of people think it's like a hobby that you could do on the weekends, but it's like, no, there's actual practices, and you have to do stuff to improve as much as you can. So it's a difficult thing at the end of the day. Like, you can't just hop on the field and think you're going to be the best. And certainly we weren't last year when we played NSL. We got rolled on, but now this year we're doing a lot better.
I feel like you're being the humble one. I thought you guys did well last season.
No.
Well, I mean, your first event you came out and it might have been rough, but like at the end of the season, you guys were like, all right, we're locked in. We've learned a lot. Because I mean, just your progression from your first match of 2023 season to your last match is just night and day difference. And now you've kind of gone the extreme of that, and coming out this season, you're already putting podium finishes off on your first event out. So. That, like you said, if you just keep that going, who knows how far it'll take you.
Yeah. I feel like if we just stick together and stick here till the end, like no matter what, then we'll do something and we'll go somewhere really far. And it's like it's a huge difference from us not being able to play correctly with each other to us winning games like consistently because of the fact that our flow is getting a lot better.
All right. Looking to the next match now that came out of hand. Murder versus TSA. Murder's on the run here. He's going to trade out in the snake. K-Pop's already taken out. That brings him down to 2 within the first 30 seconds. Can't hit the buzzer. Murder gets an easy first attempt hang. That's 12 points on the board. They'll get an opportunity for 2 additional here. We'll see who they send to the wall.
Yeah, Murderink's a really good team. They play like hyper aggressive.
I think that's what sets them apart from the other teams. You know, a lot of teams, they have similar play styles, but there's always like that one attribute that's different. But Murder, their play style is just like it's off on its own, and it doesn't seem like all the teams have a response to that. Barnes already coming off the field. So that is going to be an extra 2 for them.
Matty Ice is a really good 1v1er because he knows like the shadow of his bunkers correctly and where he's not going to get shot and where he is going to.
Shadow bunkering is a huge thing in the 1v1s. I feel like that's underrated and maybe not even a term that's used too often in Airsoft. I'll break it down just for anybody that doesn't understand the reference. Basically, you can be out in the open, but if there's a bunker preventing the other player from spotting you, you're essentially in a shadow of a bunker. So like you can move like 20, 30 feet up and still never once hit the vision of the opponent. And that's kind of how you can close the gap, is by picking a bunker, getting it between you and the opponent, even if it's a bunker like really close to the other guy, and then you just walk up behind that bunker. That's what we're referring to when we're talking about shadow bunkering.
Yeah.
All right. We got Off the Grid versus ECE here. OTG did win the coin toss. They're attacking from the left. You guys have been choosing the left side too. I asked ECE about that, and they said it's just kind of dependent on the team's preferences. But what makes you guys want to choose that side of the field to attack from? Snowman picked off ECE snake side. We're gonna pin that thought. We'll take it out of this next break here. You
Some
see,
things that I've been seeing is them sending like a lot of pistol players to D2. I don't understand why they would do that, besides like the factor of they can move quicker, which I think is like I think a stronger position for a pistol is the D1.
Yeah.
A lot of people have been doing that, and it's like something that's worth giving it a shot.
it's something
Especially if they know how to play it correctly.
that's Aki. That's their new pickup from Bayside Breezy. He trades out with 27 from Off the Grid. Now you mentioned that. I do recall talking to EC. Peso last picked off here for EC. So OTG maybe a zone 1, maybe. We'll see what the official ruling is. But I did ask them what they're doing in this series, and one of the things they mentioned was they're changing either like the guns that teams are running, and they're changing the positions they typically play. So they're trying to make
Shamble everybody's head up.
in this situation, they don't want all their 10s playing their 10 spots. They want to bump up their stats on the things they're not super comfortable with. So like if it's a rifle player. All right, you're a pistol player. If you played tall bunkers, all right, now you're playing short bunkers. So not only do you get more comfortable in playing those positions, which opens your repertoire of where you can play on the field, but it gives them the insight of like, oh, I have a teammate here. When I was playing this position earlier in the season, this is what I was seeing, or this is what I needed from my teammates, and it kind of allows you to have that sixth sense instinct to fill in and help out a teammate with possibly not even having to verbally communicate with each other. All right, second point in on this match here, 30 seconds into the game overall.
The home player got picked off there off the run from the Vegas. Chase got that kill, and now he's playing the outside of the Houston.
Man, Chase is just closing the gap. He's already on the other side of the field. Still alive, too, I might add. And now he's going to run him down. This is exactly what I was talking about. Murder, they play their own game. And Kepasa with the snatch because he hit the wall before the before the buzzer. So they're going to come back out on offense. Now that is huge for them. They already have a first attempt hang and bonus points. TSA is going to really have to pick up the slack here.
Yeah. They got to, like, OTG right now, they have to play more aggressive, and they got to find where ECE is missing spots. Like, if ECE is going to play more aggressive on their D side, they got to counter that with playing aggressive on the snake side.
Yeah, there's always a hole. There's always a hole somewhere.
Especially because
False start.
Sending one person to the snake side from ECE.
Good catch from the ref there on OTG, getting that false start player out of the snake before he can put any damage downfield. Looks like we got Lucky, also a new player for ECE, but they played in the last season of it. So Peso, Aka, Lucky, and who's this in the snake?
Peso's been here for a while.
Yeah, I'm saying it's Lucky and Aki. We got number 21 in the snake. That's Waze. It's crazy how deep the rosters are getting now for teams. Because I remember last year, teams were coming out with like, all right, I got 5 guys. That's enough to field the field. But you know, you pick up penalties and whatever. Player out at Castle. Good kill from Peso. I'd like to see Aki bump up here. And he's going to go to match Plexi. They trade out. That's the best case scenario right there. Lucky gets picked off trying to move up to the Dorito. Now Peso's going to run him down. Oh, wonderful shot there. Perfect timing. Got the attention Waze did from the snake side. Same time gun shifts, Peso makes the move. So nice little strategy set up there from ECE.
Yeah, ECE is like a really adaptive team. They know how to beat teams without knowing how to beat teams. It's like, it's weird because they play so smart. Like Abstract Tristan, he is like, in a 1v1, he won't move until he positively has to. And when he moves, you don't know where he goes because he's such like a smart, and he like keeps his feet light.
He's just got a good intuition of how the game's played.
Yeah, he told me that a lot of his thing came from like playing competitive like games like Call of Duty and stuff, and he watched a lot of paintball. So that's like,
yeah, I mean, there's not a better way to like if you're into like first-person shooters. There's not a better way to come out and compete in real world than Airsoft. I mean, some of the stuff is even one-to-one recreation. So, like, you can build your favorite loadout from a Call of Duty game and then come out here and play on the field.
Yeah. That's why I like paintball more than Airsoft more than paintball, because the way
Nope,
that
you're quoted. We heard it here, folks. He's a paintball fan. We got him.
It's because it's like you're able to do so much more to your gun than you are in paintball. Like, paintball, MagFed is still, like, it's not new, but it's not a used thing, really. Like,
yeah,
Airsoft, it's meant to be, like, realistic. And that's why a lot of people use it for, like, military training and stuff like that. And I think it's really cool on how
Bertrand here holding things by himself by the looks of it. And, yeah. You can tell the field's starting to get a little bit of little slick with all the BBs now, so I wouldn't be surprised if they have to do a sweep at some point. I respect him trying to hold out here, but just too many players split across the field. That's something too. When you have the body count, it doesn't guarantee a win because some teams don't know how to use that body count advantage. And for those that don't know, I'll paint down the simplest scenario. It's not always this cut and dry, but this will cover, I will say, 80% of how to win with body counts. Split the field, so put somebody down Snake side, put somebody down Dorito side, and then you need to make alternate movements or simultaneous movements based off of what's going on. And you know, the players that understand would know the situation. Oh, Bertrand might have made a connection there. Doesn't appear so. I just saw him shift his gun to the right lane, and he came across it. But, you know, by the time it gets to the far side of the field, those gaps between those BB shots, why it seems like you're shooting back to back to back, when it crosses field, there's way bigger holes between the fire of BBs.
Unless you're junkie.
Yeah, then it's just he's just shooting a straight piece of plastic out.
Yeah. That's what it looks like. When I played against Junkie, that sucked.
But it was a fun, memorable experience, I imagine.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I mean, it didn't feel like it, but it was fun.
Oh. Where did you end up getting to play him at? Was it here?
Yeah.
What event did he come out for? I'm trying to remember.
I honestly don't remember. I just remember seeing his jersey and then getting beamed, and everybody was like, "Oh yeah, that's Junkie," and I was like, "Oh, that's something to remember him by." He shoots crazy fast.
For sure. We're back to OTG versus ECE here. This is the last attempt for OTG. They have 2 points on the board, which does put them in the lead. But again, I'm always a fan of getting those big hang points. Snowman, he's watching Plexi side here. Peso taking out a home for ECE, but Snowman, I think, could play maybe a little bit tighter here. He's liable to get snipped off. Hard telling, but at the same time, everybody's still locking down.
Yeah, Waze is like a good snake player because he knows when to move.
Yeah, there's always that sixth sense. I also always like adding. You know, you can be the most skilled person in the world, but if you don't have a little luck on your side, it doesn't matter. You'll always end up like popping out and getting a trade versus winning, or a straight win.
Like, you have to take into consideration that it's not just BBs; it's in your head. So the BBs are half of it, but well, no, it's literally like 30-70. The BBs are 30% of it, and the mind is like the other 70, because you can't.
I like that 140%.
Yeah.
You got to give it all on the field, man. Oh, do you guys got to get ready or something? Oh.
We have an hour break after.
Oh yeah.
But it's just like everybody knows how to play their spots, and it's. If you can't shoot, you can't win. But if you can't think, you can't win either.
Snowman here. I see a shot in the snake side. He's going to get picked off. Looks like he was hoping for that kill on the snake, and that's going to just open the hole, and off the grid just comes rushing through here.
They didn't press the buzzer. Wait, what?
Lucky was still up. And
was that a kill or is that a penalty? That looks like it would have been a penalty.
We'll see what I'm sure they'll use their new VAR system to reevaluate that point.
Yeah, the VAR is crazy.
It's definitely been a peace of mind help. Just knowing that it's like, all right, we have like that high quality video to refer back to, because streaming can only go so far. Unfortunately, there is breakthroughs coming through, so maybe we'll see some changes in the future. But right now, it's like a 1080p stream with the graphics overlay, and like you only get the camera that was on air at the time, whereas the VAR system, you can review each individual camera in 4K every single second. So there's just that. It's just a lot more cleanly when they're making those judgment calls.
Yeah, the VAR system's pretty crazy. Like, I had my gun down because I was talking to my team, and it shot off a round, and I got a blind fire penalty for that. And I was like, oh, are you kidding me?
Yeah, so first degree penalty, game altering play. So that was in favor of ECE. OTG was the one with the penalty. So they will get 3 points. That puts them up to 5. ECE gets a flag, and they'll have the body count in their favor.
Yeah, isn't it? You have to start 2 bodies down?
I believe so.
So they should have 3 bodies down on
the 2
or
bodies.
2 bodies down on the field. So that should be like a game where ECE can gain points and get a snatch. Because
they'll be attacking, so just an opportunity to get some wicked hangs for big points.
Yeah, if they're like, but if they get, I think he just shot his teammate.
PSA with the flag here on your left. Murder's defending on the right, but Murder 2 hangs ahead, and 2 points on top of that.
Murder's guys are pretty cool, and they take it like really seriously. Like they like to play games on the field to get in your head, and that's like a thing that you got to take in consideration, that they don't mean that.
Well, there's the physical play skill, but then there's the mental coordination. It's like if you can break them of their mental game, they'll crumble. It doesn't matter how good they are if they can't keep their composure mentally. Now, it is a mental game. Just even the score difference right now, TSA, already 26-point deficit.
Yeah.
If Murder's able to get a snatch, they are within mercy territory.
Yeah. And it's like, but now they don't even need the mercy rule because they're 2 hangs up. They can burn time and just like figure out different plays that are going to work better for them in the long run.
Yeah, and this is a level of endurance too. So if they want to experiment, they have the match to do it now.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there's a level of efficiency that you want to just, can I just hit that mercy so my team can relax? Because I want them as fueled as possible for the later matches in the day, for if they're going for that perfect seeding going into the knockouts, or I want to save that energy for the knockouts tomorrow.
Yeah. And something that I found out crazy is that RGK doesn't have a protective thing on his camera lens. I was looking at him, I was like, yeah, you're crazy. He goes, it's whatever, I have it more. And I was like, what? I thought that was crazy, and I just noticed that when we were playing. He was like, if somebody shoots it out, I have to go get my other one. It's going to suck, but I have another one.
Yeah, camera gear's expensive, man.
Yeah. Especially if it's like something of that high of level, it's crazy. But
For sure,
I love like I just love playing the sport, so it's an important thing for me to like stay on track. Like if people around me fall off, then they fall off, but I want to keep myself and my best interest at heart. So like everything goes to my team that I have, but if they quit, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, with a team is players will come and go on a team, but you have a few core players that typically are the heart of the team, or just the essence of the team will stay around. And even if all the players eventually rotate out, the new players rotating in, you kind of keep those core values of a team rolling, and having like those defined characteristics of your team. Typically, I've seen is what keeps a team fresh or rejuvenated for that long term? Because I mean, like Murder, they've been around a long time.
Yeah, they were like one of the first teams, right? They were like a couple of the first speed soft teams in general.
Yeah, and True Stars, I know they've been around for a long time because I've seen them compete a handful of years ago.
Yeah, we've been around for a little bit. It's just like we didn't take it seriously. Like we played pubs and we played on the speed field, so it was all just a matter of time before we picked it up and we thought it was really important and we started to take it.
Yeah. Are you a
more
big open play guy?
I don't know.
No, you
Nobody
don't
on
open-
our team really plays pubs.
Wow. Dedication, man.
Yeah, every single time we're here, we're on the speed field practicing.
Yeah. That's a cool thing here, though, is like you guys got a, super clean arena to play in. But then, like, for those that aren't speed-oriented or maybe just enjoy watching speed but enjoy playing regular airsoft, like, this is, like, the perfect venue because you guys have, I'll just straight say, the nicest indoor arena for just CQB play. Just, like, the themes, aesthetics, it's just, like, all there. So it kind of caters even just not the facility specific, but the game of airsoft caters to whatever you are into, because there's the athletes that typically like to play in regulated formats, and we're talking about speed soft in that regard. But then there's like people that just want to hang out, and I call it chairsoft. Just hang out, have vibes and good times, hang out with people, and get a few casual games in here, but mostly focus on the community and ambiance. But then you got the players that are milsim oriented. They like to rep certain gear or play a certain way, and this place caters to that pretty well.
Yeah, that's definitely like a big part. It's like you have to you don't have to choose one or the other, but when you decide which one you want to do, you're going to excel at that one. Like that's why we're doing what we're doing in the NSL's tournament, but it also shows like how much work that we're putting in when nobody's here. Because to be honest, it doesn't matter what people see, it's what they don't see. So it's all you have to be able to put in the work when you're not.
Your boy's slap silly over there. I don't know what's going on with him.
Yeah, we keep him around for a couple reasons. That's one of them.
Hey, everybody's got to have like that teammate that can keep things lighthearted.
I think Abstract is hopping. Oh no, he's not. I thought Abstract was hopping on the field for a little bit. Oh, they're playing with 4 bodies up, not 3, I thought. What?
ECE, first attempt. They're attacking from the right. Again, another change up. Most of the games have been played from the left. Aki up the middle. Looks like he gets there clean. Snowman behind this Dorito on the snake side. Again, that's one of the smaller bunkers. Harder to stay alive, especially as the game progresses, because the angle just gets tighter and tighter to stay alive there. Peso trying to get the player moving into the staple, but no connection made, so Aki switches to that side. I think Aki, if he had a little bit farther view, would have been able to spot that.
Yeah, there's somebody at the fuse stick right now, right?
He moved out of the staple into the Snake 4. And this is one of those situations where, like, you don't necessarily have to be super tight on your bunker because of how far he is in the field. His bunker is doing a lot more protection for him, so he can stand a step off and see more of that snake side. I think that would have helped. And Snowman gets taken out. I think that was a diagonal shot from the Dorito or the Plexi side of the field. Peso out in the open. Here's what we were talking about earlier with that shadow bunkering, staying out in the open, trying to just survey the field. He's got a teammate that makes a sweep across field, and Aki looks right side, but
that's a first degree.
Peso.
He just jumped over the castle. That's a first degree.
Yeah, we'll let the refs make the.
First degree from that.
We'll let the refs make that.
Yeah, that is a penalty, jumping over the middle of the castle. The bunkers that you can't jump over are like the middle of the castle. I think the sides of the plexi. That wasn't Matt. That was Aki. Richard.
Yeah, we'll just listen and see what the refs have to say on what the official ruling was on just what happened on the field regardless.
Yeah, and the reason that is a penalty is because it's like, it's not you're endangering other people.
Yeah. Well, maybe why the rules. Yeah, so there was only one penalty on the last play administered. It was what you said, the jump over castle. And regardless of the reason, at the end of the day, it's just in the rules, you're not allowed to jump it. So they, keep to the word, just deal the penalty out, and EC is just going to have to move forward with that. But this, again, early on in the weekend to kind of iron those things out. Moving back to TSA versus Murder. TSA is attacking. Second attempt from the left.
They have their corners really stable right now. Murder Inc. They have somebody that's holding everything and watching every cross.
7 minutes to go.
Murder's still playing it defensive because they don't need to move the flag. The other team is the people that need to do something, because right now they could get the mercy rule if they get the snatch.
Yeah, there's the push from King Kong. He's like, all right, I feel comfortable at this point, but he gets out and just caught in a weird crossfire there. TSA was able to make a lot of clean moves.
I think that was a snatch. I'm not sure. Yeah.
There they go.
That was a good play for Murder Inc. because they had the bodies that were expendable, so they were able to.
Yeah, but they went through all those bodies too. So it's one of those things where if you're sending all your players down the field, don't put them all in a straight line that the one player remaining can just hold one lane up and pick everybody off. Either stagger your charges if you're going to come that way, but ideally you need to alternate which side you're coming towards the player.
EC has 3 bodies. They have Abstract, Bread, and Hollywood out there. Bread gets taken out on the snake side. Oh, Hollywood is.
Yeah, this is a situation now where I think EC, they're on that 9-game win streak. They haven't lost a game this entire season. So they're like, we're going to throw some players in to try and secure this, these points here, because they want 10 on the board, or 11 points on the board right now. They're on their second attempt, and they don't have a lot of time to play with here. So.
And this is their 3rd try, right?
Second attempt.
Second attempt. So even if something did happen, they would have another attempt.
Abstract got a little bit of luck. And now we're playing opposite sides of the field.
He just needs to run back.
They'll review that one. I have no doubt.
Yeah, he might have gotten tagged on the slide there, but if number 50 on OTG ran back, he could have tagged the wall, and that would have been an automatic snatch. That's where this is like a mind game. It's not just how well you could shoot BBs, which he tried to prove there by getting the kill. He needed, if he was trying to be smart, then if he was thinking collectively, he would have
Yeah, I'll be curious to see how this one plays out because from my angle, I couldn't see where OTG was shooting. Like the barriers are blocking our view of where Abstract was. But luckily, that's the exact reason they have the VAR system in. So it's definitely getting put to use these last few rounds.
Yeah, especially these events. Like, I feel like the events are running smoother. It's just like now it's like it's not even like the system situation. Like NSL is still young, so they're working on the refs and stuff. They don't have things that are set in place.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Like, I mean, from my understanding, the goal is to take a new bite every season, introduce new things. So like the VAR was that thing this year. I'm curious to see what other items they'll continue to integrate.
Fives is reviewing the footage right now as we speak. That was a risky run for Tristan, because if he did get hit, that's gonna put the team in a very awkward position, because they're gonna have to have two bodies.
Yeah.
And yeah, if it's a first degree, it's a forfeit, right? Or they have one body. Exactly, so it would be a forfeit. No, they would forfeit the game. That's oh.
There we go.
He didn't get shot. That was a good round.
Looks like Brad here is psychological. Just got to clear it out of your mind, get back in the game here. So ECE gets that 6-point lead here now, trying to make it 8.
Yeah, now for them it's just a waiting game. They have to figure out how they're gonna play this to this point where they don't. Yeah, they have to find out how they're gonna play this to where they're not gonna be as aggressive, but they have to be aggressive to a certain point too, because they can't let them get up the field.
Just a light touch to the wall is all it needs. Show that wall some love, man.
Yeah,
typically
that thing
people
gets
are
beat up.
Yeah, so when you get the opportunity to just a light touch, that's all it needs.
Mm-hmm. And right now it's all about how well teams can hold up, because some people are starting to get tired, I bet you, but they're going to continuously going. But with that tired, they might make mistakes.
Yeah. Well, hopefully. One of the prospects from Murder got a penalty from the last round.
Tristan wasn't not playing.
Yeah, I said it backwards.
Kupasa gets taken out off the break, so that's going to put them in an awkward position on how they're going to move. He's an anchor player for their team. If you watch him, he holds down the lanes, and without him, it's they don't make mistakes, but they play more awkwardly, I feel. And I feel like Murder does better when they're under less pressure compared to other teams
Well, typically Murders, we've seen they're the team to administer the aggression in terms of field presence on the field. Kupasa is he's got a good understanding of how the field is developing in each individual round, and has been able to find those sweet spots to just make a path up the field. Even though, like you said, he does play that anchor position for his team, there is a point where you pull the anchor into the boat and then you set sail. So that's kind of, I feel like, a good explanation of how he fits in for his team, because he'll make those moves, and you'll see it all weekend long. It's already happened a few times. He'll make the move up the middle. It doesn't have to be fast, just a nice little bob and weave through the bunkers, and he'll just run down 2 to 3 players. Time stalling a little bit. Over halfway now.
That's why, like, jump shots, a lot of people don't think they're a big thing, but they are definitely a big thing. Like, that could be a very different situation right now if Matty Ice got out from that D2.
Yeah, I hope Murder at least hid the flag in a good spot. Thought there was still a player alive in the snake, but maybe, yeah. But like I said, Murder was able to put the flag in a position TSA couldn't capitalize on it. So Murder will get to burn some more time off the clock.
I think they have 4 bodies up now. Yeah, they got 3 bodies up for this last round, and then they're just gonna try and burn
You're
the
second
time.
person to yawn in my booth. Am I making everybody tired?
No, I woke up at 6 in the morning.
How far of a trip is it for you to
Not
make
that
it to
bad.
the field?
It's like 35 minutes, but I
That's
didn't
not bad.
sleep well last night. So
Yeah. Tournament brain. People typically don't sleep well on tournament weekends.
Tristan is like he knows his game. Like, if you watch Tristan here at the D2, you'll see him take shots that a lot of people don't. And he knows how to move with his gun, and he's like deceptive on the field. That's why they call him abstract, because he moves so fluidly. It's like
There was a kill there too. Now that you just mentioned it, Tristan able to look inside the field. That might have been Bread's shot, not entirely sure. But Hollywood and Bread making the move down the field.
I think Tristan just traded out.
And there's flag grab. So ECE back on offense.
I think they have one more round with 3 bodies though, because that was their second, right?
No. That was a snatch.
No, but yeah, for the first degree administrative
Oh.
penalty. I think they have one more round of 3 people, and then it's. Unseen smells.
Murder versus TSA here. They pass up the middle. Bertrand playing small here on the Dorito snake side for TSA. Gets picked off by K-Pasta, but I believe. But he doesn't stay in very
he got
long.
Killed by Chase. Because Chase
Possible.
was shooting at him as well. Chase slides really cool. He puts his hand down and he can run on his arm. And that's pretty cool. I want to learn how
Just
to
a
do
little
that.
extra speed for you. Doctor and 55 here. I believe that's one of their prospects, but I don't want to get that wrong.
Murder's going to get another hang. That's going to be the mercy rule applied in this game.
And they took their time, played it their way, and when they got the opening, they took it. So well done to Murder for getting, and they called it too. I should have said it before the stream, before this match. I was talking to him after their first game. They're like, "We're just warming up. Watch this next game. We're gonna mercy." Murder called it.
Oh.
So kudos to them for making that call before the game.
Tristan, I think
That's
Tristan's going to keep
confidence.
the flag in his hand.
That's the confidence in your skills, your players, and stuff. Looks like there's not even a team on the wall here for ECE, or yeah, OTG. There shouldn't be anybody there. Yeah, I was gonna say if he shot, there's liable to pick up a big penalty there, but yeah, they didn't send anybody to the wall. And
He's
Hollywood
cleaning the wall.
wax on, wax off.
Hollywood's a good player.
Again, that's mind game stuff, where your team just falls apart just in the dugout, not even on the field.
Yeah.
And the mistakes start creeping out.
That's like something that teams got to focus on more, I feel, is that they have to work on their team chemistry before they work on their team playing. Like, I have trust in my entire team that I'm not going to lose rounds because of them. And if they tell me to go somewhere, I'm going, no matter if I have eyes up or eyes down. So it's all trust as well.
I didn't catch the number.
That's Don Papa Smurf.
Papa Smurf gonna try and deny the extra 2 here.
Playing against Abstract. Abstract showing what he does in the 1v1 by he's running like back and forth in the shadow of the bunker, so it's hard for them to.
And he got the kill. An additional 2. What looked like a close game with it was around 3 minutes on the clock. Now they have a comfortable 2-hang lead.
Yeah,
crazy how they can turn things around that fast.
Yeah, that's one thing that they're good at. Like if you like taunt ECE, they'll come back, but come back 10 times harder. So they're not like a team. Like, even if you're up on them and then you just like make a small remark, they're gonna come back as twice as hard. So you just gotta be humble, and they'll be humble to you. And now they got 5 bodies up as well. OTG's coming up too. Like they used to, like, I feel like they used to have more problems than they do now.
I remember you guys in OTG last year had the longest game on record. You guys had a game that went over it was about an hour, because it was just hangs going back and forth.
We had 90 points in there, like 80.
Yeah, at one point it was like a 3-point difference or something for Mercy one way or the other. I don't remember which, but then it's just kind of crazy that game went as long as it did. But I don't think that'll ever be broken. I don't think you'll ever see a game go over an hour.
That's a snatch from ECE as well. So they're back on attacking. This might be a mercy rule if they get a hang.
I don't know exactly if it's 35 or 36, but
it's
if they
36.
got okay, they would have to get the first attempt hang and 2 points to be able to
apply
get the
mercy rule.
Yeah.
And Murder Inc.'s game is over, so now they're just playing back to back.
Yeah, so we'll see like the time for reloads here kind of stall it out a little. But our next match, let's take a look here. I'll pull it up there for you guys.
There's a break after this, right?
No. We go into Heat 4 immediately after this one finishes, which is Murder Inc. versus True Stars. And then ECE will be playing again against... Oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong bracket now. Sorry, guys. Yeah, we will go into a break next.
Are we playing right after that break? Or?
No, next up out of the break would be Heat 5, matches 9 and 10, NYI versus Murder Inc., and True Stars versus ECE. So, while ECE won't be technically getting that snatch, they will be rewarded one due to an early buzzer administrative penalty.
That's like something, like we have a person on our team that's not dedicated to buzzer, but they know how to click it, when to click it, because as soon as our team gets out, we run to our side, and he has the kill count in his head too. It's not just on the field.
Whoever's like first out does the keeps track.
Actually, one of our subs do it. We don't.
There you go. That works just as well.
After the break, do you want anyone specific to come up here?
I'll probably do some surveying and figure out somebody to grab. There's some people that I kind of have an idea for. But
Yeah, a person that has like a really like cool aspect on the sport is Drew from Get Down Crew. Oh, number 31, Kraken.
Got Kraken. They got some cool names, call signs out here.
Seems like OTG's formulating a plan.
Yeah, they got a little bit of time on the clock still, so they need a.
I think they're at like 2-ish minutes, right?
Yeah, which gives them 2
Enough
minutes for
time
3.
to snatch.
Well, that's the thing. It's 4 plays, so 30 seconds a play. If you want to break it down like that, because they got to get a snatch, then they got to get a hang, another snatch, and another hang. So not necessarily impossible, but highly improbable. The idea here is just not to pick up any penalties, burn the clock, just get ready for your next game.
Yeah, and that administrative penalty is going to carry over. They actually had 1 minute and 30 seconds left.
And 2 bodies coming off for OTG, 3 bodies now. Should only have 1 left. And I don't think you go for this guy, to be honest. I think you just wait it out, because now you have 1 minute. And even I want to. So I'll call it here. This is a misplay. ECE should have burned the clock at least 30 seconds, because that's when the other team can hit the buzzer, and then it's on OTG if they want to hit the buzzer. If they do, then you touch the wall. Otherwise, you let it go all the way to the end. But now they have to.
I think Tristan's taking the 1v1 again.
Yeah, but now they have to do this
Matt
1v1
is.
and come out with OTG still having time to do something.
No, if Matt wins this 1v1, then it's mercy rule applied.
Yeah. But that's in my mind how the time they should have ran the time in this situation. So I still say that's a level misplay, considering we know that what they play on, what level they play on in the Pro Series. I will be more nitpicky on them than I am anybody else. Because if this is supposed to be a situation where they're trying to hone in things for the Pro Series, then they definitely got some open spots in their playbook.
Yeah.
Tristan always gives me a hard time after the streams, because it always seems like I'm dogging on him. But yeah, this is exactly what I'm saying. This point should not have happened here unless they were going to do a buzzer hit. But now you're wasting energy and resources just burning this clock. And OTG can burn them even more if they just keep pushing, rushing right off the break.
Yeah. And it's right now, it's like for OTG, I would hope that their mindset is, I'm not going to let that mercy rule on. Like when we're going to lose a game and we think we're going to lose, our goal is to not let that mercy rule on.
Hollywood just laning every single line.
He doesn't even bump fire. He shoots weird. Hollywood shoots really weird.
Cuoco bumps up the castle. He's keeping an eye out on Snake. One of his teammates was making the call that Snake was hot. And good elimination there from Cuoco. And he gets another spot there on the center Dorito. Hollywood's got him on the other side, so he doesn't have any lane to look. And Abstract gets picked off on the run, and so does Cuoco. Hollywood gets the last elimination there.
I don't think that was a snatch. That was close to it if it wasn't.
Yeah, see, like I said, though, burning more resources.
Mm-hmm. Right now, these points don't really matter to them because they definitely won the round.
Yeah, but that's exactly. So you're agreeing with me. We're talking about the same thing, but
Just in two different ways.
Yeah, I'm just saying they wasted energy by not running the clock on the last round.
But like
by choosing that hang, and it's a game of inches at this point, and I'm arguing tit for tat.
And it's just like we're seeing it from different points, but we're also meaning it from different points. Like, I feel like I would rather be on offense. That's why I think they tried to go for the snatch. Because if you're on offense and you have the flag, you could drop the flag at the home and do whatever you want. They have to find it, and you just don't hit your buzzer.
Yeah, but if you're not looking to win, then like just run the clock. Don't do anything. Like, if you're just being difficult to be difficult, why? If you know the game's over and there's no time left on the clock regardless.
And that ends
It's like the same thing in high school football where the game's over and I think this is gonna really like de-Americanize me because I don't know football that well when they like just spike the ball or whatever, just so that the clock runs. That's what I'm saying they need to be doing here, just to kill the time. But we do have a 45-minute break coming up, and I'm not going to talk through all that. So thank you so much for hopping in the booth with me.
Always.
And best of luck on the rest of your weekend. I'm Caleb Freeland. You're watching the Eastern Conference Seeding 2 NSL event. Don't go anywhere. More games after the longer break. Again, 45 minutes. First official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
It's going good, going good. I'm looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day you wish you had it. On fire, fire. Maybe it's time they meet their dragon.
For NSL, we are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. They're pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a crossfield shot and then able to make the connection, drop this back down.
This is Jager, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the NABV, to Shogun, and to Delta Airsoft Events for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
plan started actually late December when I first started with Bullet Crew. So I'm actually working for Bullet Crew. Michael, the manager, told me to let's make this sport, let's make Australia be on the map for speed. So let's send someone to the Kingstown.
Plus is going to send the run down the field. In Australia, Hilliard with the hang.
Hey, what's up guys? Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win, and a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thanks.
Team Belgium, Team Australia. I have with me Junkie and Ramirez. This was legit a hard-fought match. Team Australia kept Belgium on their toes this entire time. Gentlemen, please tell me how this went.
It was intense, like versing Belgium. We had a hard time, but I told my boys, whoever walks in that breakout wall, we will make them suffer. Just being on this turf, just being on this arena, that's a win for us. Just to shoot BBs, just to see everyone, all the nations, that's already a win for us.
Actually, that's 100% right, and I see the improvement of Portugal doing. We saw each other in the friendly games on Thursday, and we clapped those boys, right? Maybe we could have gone a little bit easier, and then they make this huge improvement, over 100%, and this is all honor to you guys.
Ready for the battle between USA and Portugal. Trying to get a kill on that Dorito corner. Backs
excited. It was 2.7 seconds.
I want to eat food. Is this on right?
I think so.
We love you all, guys. Thank you so much for coming out. And see you next year at Nations Cup 24.
Through the shadows and the light, the chaos and the night, we won't break. We're one step away from the fire in your eyes, the place we call alive.
conference
face. Love to be alive, even with the hard times when I'm crossing for lines. Love to be
Let's bring the light. Okay? Let's bring the pain. It's your time, okay? It's your time, okay? This is our moment. This is easy. To me, this is easy. Energy on me, energy on 3. 1, 2, 3. Energy!
Well, looking back at it, I think of the teams that were here, the people that were involved, how little we knew about NSL, but how hungry we were for something new, something different.
And Steve's like, I got this connection, man. I'm talking to these guys from overseas. They have just this crazy thing going on. And I'm like, well, we gotta go, man. And so we're rushing to make it out to California, booking our planes, our flights, everything to get out there. We went out to SCA, man. That was like one of the first times I really traveled on my own, planned my own event, went out and experienced the world.
We know it started here a few years ago, and so this is where we want to finish it this year. To have some of the best teams, or the best teams in the U.S., I could speak on behalf of Troy to tell you that we are extremely proud and honored to be able to have the U.S. championships at SCA. Greatest honor, greatest honor.
NSL USA Championship. To this day, that is one of my absolute favorite event weekends. It just seemed like everything finally clicked. Everybody played the best they could play. And every game was super entertaining for me. And I think that's something I'm very excited about. Just as excited for this year's USA Championship.
Well, good morning and welcome to the 2023 NSL Globals here at Real Strike Arena. Capping off what's been a explosive season to say the least. This week it'll be no different either, as we have the best teams in the world under one roof. From USA with East Coast Energy, who finished first in their league, and CGP Bros, who finished first in the Spanish league. And of course,
Baby Goat here from Sac County Airsoft in Sacramento, California. I just want to wish all the teams that are battling in the globals best of luck to y'all. Let's have some good battles, and best of luck to all you guys out there. Peace out.
The movement going on here is going to be hard to follow. Young one trades out with Kodak and the Snake. It's going to allow the numbers game for TD to get the kill on Zeus. TD moves up the field. Final 10 seconds. Second to none, creeping up in the Snake. And here comes a whiplash from the Plexi side and up in the center.
Isolation, single play, lost so many lives here on the way. Lord, can you fill up my energy and revive them in my memory? I feel it in my bones, on the journey with me. Lord, is it true? This is meant to be. Chains around my neck, they keep choking me. It feels like I keep running and I lost the key. I can feel the
just need to hold out. It looks like they're preparing to do so.
That's been a good time, and super proud of the boys. They've been playing real hard and learning and trying new things, you know, because today's kind of practice. They're getting some points, and they're doing.
Three of the boys have played here before,
right?
And you know, turf is a new experience for the rest of the team, so they're all adjusting and really playing for the first time. You know, 70% of the team being on turf for the first time. It's a learning curve,
Right, and playing new teams. You know, they've never played any of these teams.
Different types of teams too.
I think they're doing great.
You know, tomorrow we'll see what tomorrow brings.
Yeah.
Second to none, the win streak comes to an end. Well, good morning. Welcome to day 2 of the NSL Globals here at Real Strike Arena for 2023. Golden day here. Some close games already ensued yesterday. We are moments away from seeing who climbs to the top as our global champions here on Holy Sunday. I've talked to one of your teammates. He mentioned that this has just been a learning experience and a lot of things have changed recently with the team overall. So just tell us what's going on.
So at the start of the weekend, I think it was our first 3 games were very, very shaky. We won our first one, but then lost our next 2, and everything was really kind of all over the place, I won't lie. But I brought my boy Kyle over from Legion, so we've got a bit of a Legion Secton on crossover going at the minute, and we drew plans up, and we've just been smashing it since then. Like everyone's found their spot now, everyone's killing it, and so far the weekend's looking real good.
Yeah, I feel like as far as preparation is concerned, we've played how we wanted to. Some moments felt like we kind of ran out of time, like we started clicking and gelling and forcing players where we wanted to, and we just didn't have the moment to kind of cap off the games. So going into the quarterfinals, I know the games are going to be a little bit longer. Teams are going to be more prepared and ready to go, so as we should be as well. We're locked in.
We're just coming to fucking kill you. Like, we're ready now. We've done our trial phase, we're fucking ready. We're coming to fucking kill you, all of you.
It's worth mentioning it is cold here today for the players, a whopping 10 degrees Celsius. And knowing that the field is damp, it'll definitely impact these players. First match already underway here. Wolves again attacking from the right. Again, 15 minutes now on the clock. CQ Rose making a good connection, getting Echos off the break.
NSL for a while now too, and we're very comfortable with Bert and crew and everybody that's here, and we know a lot of people here in Europe now, which is also mind-blowing that we have friends in Europe.
Yep.
And it's, you know, it's pretty amazing to see how big Airsoft's actually getting throughout the world, and everybody that's here, I'm glad to see that Real Strike has the same family that Extreme has back home. And
don't start crying.
I'm not going to cry.
Cry.
No.
Don't cry.
I really know that back home right now, there's a ton of people watching ECE play here in Europe, and very proud of just us representing the United States.
It's definitely been intense, some of the most intense gameplay we've seen throughout the season. So kudos to you guys for really, I mean, you guys have to be on your A game, right?
Yeah, it's a lot different than playing usually. Like, this whole reffing is just like, there's so much more to do to it, but you also learn a lot from the reffing as well. So that's why I think it's really good that these guys get in people to ref and experience it themselves. So you can see how it is, like, from a player and a ref perspective. Yeah, good luck to all the teams, and let's get a good day.
Right on, let's get it.
because we're here, and that who knew that Airsoft would,
representing the United States.
Yep.
I'm really proud of these guys.
yeah, and who knew that Airsoft would bring us to Europe? It's like this is already the coolest thing ever. So.
Heat 19, match 36, the final battle of the year. Saviors versus second to none. Saviors already getting 2 kills off the break. That's going to be huge for them. Jaeger creeping up through the snake. Jaeger going up the middle to the castle. Diablo on the Pussy Dorito. Getting the hang there. Jaeger trying to shoot into the snake. Open opportunity for them to make the rush up the middle. They get a kill there. Jaeger trades out. Second to none with the rush. So there's going to be the official ruling. Second to none takes the win there, 26-17.
As well as the Reapers, yeah. That's it.
East Coast Energy.
Yep.
For the Nations Cup.
Globals.
For the Globals, excuse me.
Mr. The Boys, NSL Boys, give him a big applause.
Down, no. My team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Errol.
Hey, my name is Doug. Hi, my name is Slow.
Hey, how's it going? My name is Alvaro.
Hello, I'm Zeps, and I'm in the process of trying out for the movie.
So we're up here basically just to practice the layout. Mostly just because we don't want to go into a tournament blind. We want to be more ready, prepared for what's coming up, finding angles where we can get shot from, you know. How do we get to places where we need to go and move flat forward if everybody where we play plays a certain play style where it's kill, 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 kill?
The challenges that I face right now as a team is you could say the slowing down. The slowing down. It's a different ball game. It's not SpeedQB. It's not CSL. You gotta. This is chess. You gotta play right. You gotta think about it. You gotta know your next move.
So what motivates us to keep playing, man, is literally the community. We told Adam, thank you so much for all the love and hospitality up here up north. We told him that we were coming up here. The CSA made a big post. They were like, man, we can't back up now. You know, it's kind of like, it's too late.
And like I said, we're coming back. We need that smoke, man. Murder ain't gonna stop, man. Shout out to Full Auto, shout out to Push, man. Thank you for everything you guys are doing. Shout out to LA Kappa. We're coming for you. We're coming for you hard.
Murder out.
Maybe I'm indecisive, maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting, maybe. Oh, maybe I'm indecisive, maybe it's all too late. Maybe I'm just done fighting, it's all too late. It's all too late, all too late. It's all too late. I can't seem to make up my mind about us. Make up this time for us. Make up my mind about us. Yeah, but believe me, I tried. I don't know why I couldn't make this work. But believe me, I tried. Now it's all too late. Now it's all too late. All too late. All too late. Oh.
the NSL's first USA Championship 2023 here at Extreme Airsoft.
It's going to be an endurance. People aren't going to realize that. These seeding events, when playing the 10-minute games, ended up being very much a sprint. It's been snatched.
This is top notch. This is U.S. Championship. The refs are the U.S. champions. We're out here battling for the U.S. champions. They battle the Titans, good stuff. With the refs, hey, be on your game. You got to follow your stuff and be honest out here. This is NSL. That's how we play.
He almost had a false start there, but it looks like he's good. Refs didn't pull him.
Here comes Conklin losing it. Chapton's crossed one live, and Obey's going to close in, and Slater gets the hang. That's going to do it. That's the biggest play of the weekend so far. Obey stays on a winning streak.
Obey took full advantage of the middle of the field being open.
With Morgan, I think, from Obey. Man, what a match was this, man. I mean, you had it until the last 30 seconds. What happened right there, man?
If you don't like that, you don't like NSL. Come on, that's what this is supposed to be, down to the last second. I mean, Obey pushed it on us, and they took it from us. Yeah, costly mistake on us. That's why your head's got to be in the game the whole 15 minutes. We were out of it for about 30 seconds, and Obey took advantage of that. Good job, them.
Yeah, man. It was such a close game. I mean, it was so close that you really hurt yourself right there in the back, man. But you gave it all, man. That's how intense you got.
I don't see no red lights, just a wild ride. You're my getaway, you're my getaway. Tonight I'm gonna be alright. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight. I don't see no red lights, just a wild ride. You're my getaway, you're my getaway.
There's the run. Down the far side of the field, Tech gets all the way up to the wall and gets a hang. Oh, they're going to call him out.
10 seconds left on the clock. Maka gets the
Maka's going to win the game.
Gomez.
And Maka just won it for elite. SCA season comes to an end.
I don't see no red lights. You're my getaway, you're my getaway. Tonight I'm gonna be alright. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight. You're my getaway, you're my getaway tonight. You're my getaway, you're my getaway.
There it is. There's the East Coast Energy, first NSL US champions here at East Arena. Crowd goes wild, team celebrating, throwing.
Zeus is on the field, on his knees. He's crying. I mean, this is really kind of what you want to see, though. I mean,
people don't understand. This means a lot to these guys that are out here. And
I'm trying to let it slowly kind of ease in and kicking in, but the USA stuff is a big deal. Getting to represent the country is a monumental achievement in my mind.
Adam, let's go, Adam. Hey, come on, Adam. We got some. Come on,
USA can do attacking first from the left.
Let it burn. Smell the essence of exquisite earth. We are all pride, excited earth. Just to grow, we need a little girl. When you win and they pay attention. When you walking through the struggle, they never mention ya. Keep the grass real low so you can see the snakes. Now you've been through the fire, you know what it takes. Even when they expect you to fall. A flag at half stand means nothing at all.
And USA is going to secure the win with the snatch. It's going to win over Portugal 14-0, securing third at the Nations Cup. Bronze place for USA.
Just one stone to throw, you gotta find. When you're hungry for it all, you know.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. The Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
spirits. They are definitely ready to go.
I've fallen and now I'm going in, free flowing like echoes on my skin.
United States champion East Coast Energy here in the house. They have made the trek over here back on Wednesday. They are definitely ready to go. They are rocking. Looks like the coin toss is going down. Let's see who starts with the flag. Oh, this is a good move here. It's a good move. Oh, it's a huge play. A huge triple kill. Here from number 23 on TT Bros.
Feel the adrenaline. Feel the adrenaline.
Yeah, they're definitely not. 5-on-2 now. Yeah, they're not gonna let up. Cassie's gonna drop from Saviors. Have to go. All right. 3.5 to go. They're actually gonna lose 2 off the break. That is not what you want if you're trying to get some points on the board.
Feel the adrenaline.
Hey, baby goat from NSL USA. I just want to say, man, this Pro Series, some great matches. 7 of the best teams in NSL right now. If you haven't watched it, go back and watch it.
It's still early, I know, for a lot of my American viewers, especially on the East Coast where it's sitting about 3.
It was a very chaotic game, I said. We were too close in points. I think the score was 24-23. We had to do minimum a zone 1. And then if they did a snatch, they had time to attack one more time. There were 7 seconds remaining on the clock, I think. So we did a zone 1, they did a snatch, and they had 7 seconds to make a zone 1 to win us because we were 24-24.
Go right ahead, camera is yours.
Señores, os quiero. Un besito a todos. Lo hemos conseguido. Aunque solo hayamos ganado uno, pero bueno, se ha hecho lo que se puede.
S1 picks up 2 points. And EC is coming back out here. Full strength up 1-0. Slowly that clock is going to tick. EC needs to burn these penalties. They do not want to get the flag back down bodies or run out of time. There's just over 4 minutes to go. Oliver Cringe from Saviors is going to be joining me for this next heat.
Hope you enjoyed our game against Second to None. Was a tough one. We didn't manage the time well at the end, and yeah, they locked it down. We couldn't score, but yeah, maybe things will change tomorrow. If we see them again in the finals.
Good morning, everybody. We are back for day 2 of the first round of NSL Pro Series. I'm your host, Anthony Piacenti. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome back from the little bit of extended break for lunch for all the players and teams. Off the break, the first match is going to be NYI versus Murder. Murder going 2-0 on the weekend so far. NYI looking to try and get their first dub on the board. And that actually seems like the case across the board. If we look at the top 4 placed teams at the moment, ECE going 2-0, GDC also 2-0, Murder 2-0, and Next Gen 2-0. And then NY, OTG, TSA, and Tier 6 all looking to get their first win on the board. So we'll probably see that unfold either here or definitely in the next matchup, I would believe. But as it stands now, Murder and EC looking to try to extend that undefeated win streak on the weekend. Will they be able to do it? Time will tell. The players are currently on the field finishing chronos. We got Angelica. Hello, rooting for NYI. I've been excited to see them play. It's a team that I wasn't familiar with. So the fact that you get to see some new teams, new blood out here playing. Also, as aggravating as it is to have those scores like 2-0 or 0-2, it's not really a great reflection of how the teams are playing, because a handful of these games have been close matches. So even though some teams don't have a win themselves on the board, they've provided some great games entertainment-wise to watch. And, of course, in terms of their own play style, playing really well. So hopefully no team that's on that deficit at the moment hangs their head low, because it's more of like a matter of flip of a coin, when you're going to get that momentum started going your way. And it can be as simple as, like just my BBs are right there, just not making the connection. As soon as I can get them to catch, everything picks up from there. So just got to keep the morale high in these situations and know that you're about to pop off. So as we finish these chronos, I believe they've not done the coin toss yet, so I couldn't tell you who's going to have first possession here, NY or Murder. Also, let me know what teams you're rooting for or any matches you're looking for today. Let's say I do have chat open. I'm keeping an eye on it, so just let me know. I see you guys. There's people in chat. Just got to sound off. Would be nice to also thank our sponsors for the series. Obviously, events like this aren't possible without them, so thank you to all the sponsors that helped put this event together. Monk Customs, they've been around since the start. We have LA Kappa Customs. Transfuse is something new. They got it here at the counter too if you guys want to try it out. I got to talk to them and learn a little bit about it this weekend. So it's something you can introduce into your daily life, not just for your Airsoft weekend. And we also got Battle Flare and High Kappa Hub sponsoring the series this year. And Carbon, you guys seen a couple of their commercials here in the break. They got some really cool gear you guys ought to check out. Who's Next and Vatios. So thank you to all the sponsors for putting on this series. And we can also take an opportunity here while we're waiting to look at the lineup here for NY and Murder. I got Murder pulled up first, so I'll read them off. But if you guys are listening and you're trying to figure out who's who, number 77 for Murder is K-Pasa, 95 Zombie, 13 Matty Ice, 21 King Kong, 23 Lao, number 6 Chase. We got 93 Bandit, 94. I just have Prospect. I unfortunately didn't catch his name. Hey, Mudcat. Hey. I'll see you guys next week. And then looking at the NYI roster sheet here, there'll be a few prospects on here I don't have names for, but number 1 is Sippy. 98 is one of those prospects in mention. 8, Zaps. 27, we got Pars. 10, Titan. Number 33, we got our Princess on the battlefield. Number 5, Nichols. 96 and 99 are other prospects as well. 43 finishing off the roster sheet. We got Penzoni. So those are the players for NY and Murder. Steve-O rooting for Tier 6. Looks like Murder won the coin toss here. And they're choosing to attack from the right. Or sorry, the left. Again, always after one of those breaks, seems like things slow down. Everybody starts taking more defensive and then warms back up to the gameplay. Before the break, we were seeing players go all the way to the center Dorito near the 50 off break, and those players are now staying at home or choosing a different bunker farther back. Maybe reassessing the game, trying to figure out if anybody's going to change something out. Titan here for NYI. He's got an eye on Plexi side Dorito. I'm pretty sure he saw a gun sticking out there. Penzoni also looking that way, but I don't think he can see him because that Dorito's blocking his view. And NY dropping off little by little. They got two left alive, Penzoni and Titan. Murder. Again, also a team that we talked about before the break, just a very aggro-based team. It's a lot more composed in this one, waiting things out. And Titan gets picked off on the 50 on the snake. Penzoni retreats to the corner, but gets picked off. Nobody on the field now, and they're in a scoring position, but their flag runner's way far back, so they're going to get a zone 2 by the looks of it. Sorry, my voice is a little hoarse. I can't seem to make it through an event now without losing it.
Zone 2. Next teams. Team captains, please come to the head round for the coin toss. East Coast Energy, first trial. 20 seconds.
ECE on offense here. TSA uphill battle from the start, though not in points deficit, just having to get the flag first. Looks like Doctor was able to get an elimination on the Plexi side Dorito, and that gives him some peace of mind that he can not have to play as tight to his the home bunker. True Star is making the move up in the snake. EC's in a dangerous position here. Trying to make it up to the cross, but I don't think True Star spotted him from the snake. And he eventually gets picked off. That was Heath. Dr. Bertrand telling his teammates where opponent is, but Doctor's like, I'm locked down. I got to stay focused on this one angle because otherwise I'm done. You see popping over the top of the cross. Was shooting at Doctor on the home bunker. No connection. Bertrand peers in snake side of the field, gets taken out. Doctor gets taken out. And good job from Hollywood. Sixth Sense, again, always talking about that, just right place, like right time. I always take a little bit of luck coming around a bunker when the player's either looking or his gun's down. Opportunity for an extra 2 here. Bertrand trying to deny the extra 2. He's staying home, getting low. And he gets picked off, so that's an easy win for ECE. Additional 2 puts them up 14-0. TSA now will get the opportunity, though, to attack with the flag.
Murder, second try.
Second attempt here for Murder. Did win the battle, or the gunfight at least, on their last round. Just didn't have that flag carrier in a high score position, or I should say a hang position. So they're going to try and rinse and repeat here. K-Pasta not able to lane anybody off break. The only Princess went under the rate of the lane that he was shooting. And he was able to get low and out of the way. Titan jumps over the top. K-Pasta spots in the mirror. And Murder from the snake side is able to clear that out. So now the snake side of the field is totally open for Murder. True Stars only has these 2 players on the Doritos far side of the field. And so this is what I was talking about. K-Pasta just kind of got this groove. He makes a move up the middle of the field. And this time, looks like they are going to get in a scoring position. I think that was Maddie. That was the flag runner for Murder. Now Zombie coming on the field for the extra 2. I think he told me off the game that wasn't him, but I don't know why they provided the roster sheet like that if that's not him. Pinzoni trying to deny the extra 2. Not seeing too many players on the defensive side try and go to hide on the snake. And they'll just let the clock run. Metalhead's rooting for Murder. We got Steve-O for Murder. They're doing all right now. 11-point lead. They're going to have to get the flag back, trying to keep NY from putting any major points on the board. If they can do that, get one more hang, I'd say they have this one in the bag. I feel like pretty much once you got a two flag hang lead, you're going. Hollywood picking off some major lanes here. Looked like he got one on the Dorito side and the Snake side of the field off break, and left his team to clean the rest up. We're on a hunt for the flag, but another missed play. Touch the wall. I think that's the trick. So, got to keep that in mind. When it's first 30 seconds, they can't hit the buzzer, just go touch the wall. That's all you need to do. Back to the battle here. NY versus Murder. This is the first attempt for NY on offense. We'll see what they can do here. So far, no connections. Commentator's cursed. 4-on-4 now. Chase here playing the small Dorito for Murder. Unfortunate, looks at cross field right as the player slides into the Snakes, and now his teammate and the Snakes going to have to deal with that. Number 10 coming off for NYI. I believe that's Titan. Double check. Yeah. And there Chase moves up to the cross. He's got a teammate that tries to bump up to the tall 50 Snake bunker. Ooh, K-Pasa keeps Chase alive there. I don't know if Chase got, or K-Pasa got the snatch there in time or not. Nope, just too little too late. You see changing things up. Cuoco up the middle for ECE. Again, something we can mention possibly taking effect. ECE was trying to play the bunkers differently, play different bunkers, even play with some different weapons. Yeah, I have a teammate all the way down the field already. And that's going to be an easy one for them. So 7:30 left on the clock as ECE gets their second hang. Seconds here. Kodak trying to get a jump shot here, hoping for something. I think his jersey says Dalton on the back. Last 10 seconds here, but I think he realized he has to push to make something happen. Oh, he's so close, but I think his gun dry fired on the first shot. So Hernandez does deny the extra 2. Looking for the flag, I think. Flag's on Castle, so neither team's gonna. It's gonna be immediate technical here. And 6:36, and NYI did not start with the flag. There's a misplay, unfortunate, from NYI, leaving the flag on the Castle. Now we see almost a flip-flop. Teams are now choosing the right side of the field. I don't know if they're just like, well, let's just try both sides and figure it out and see which side has the advantage. Or if there is an advantage, it may not be on either side. You see pushing down the middle of the field, and that's going to pay off for True Stars. He gets the elimination on Hollywood just standing out in the open. That's a trade-off here. While you can make some great strides. Oh, flag drop there by True Stars on the side. He gets a flag grab. And there's the snatch. You guys like my hat? Matches my ego. Back to the battle at hand here. Doesn't seem like anybody's given leeway here at the moment. I can't even see the other team. They're all hiding so well. We got Titan here on the middle. Dorito Pinzoni, though, just over his shoulder. And then, who's number 99? Titan gets taken out up the middle. Doesn't really open any doors, though, with that particular position. And now here's the opening for Murder on the Plessis side of the field, and they slowly close the gap. And there's another hang for Murder. Kudos, number 95. Extending the lead that much more. It doesn't seem like NYI has a response for him at the moment. Hat ain't big enough. Yeah, I need to go next size up. Murder take a big step out, trying to hold Pinzoni to the home bunker, but he just steps towards the far side of the field and makes the rush. And Pinzoni catches him on the move and gets him. Oh, sorry. I thought he got picked off. He just jumped back to his bunkers. And that's going to be it, though. So Murder will hang tight at 23. East Coast Energy, their third drive so far in this match. Mercy territory now. They get a hang here. So TSA's got to put up a fortress or a wall here. Hold out. So much of the game left too, though. Ooh, a little bit of a bunker hit there from TSA, and looks like they might be accidentally double stacking each other. Barnes makes a run down the field but gets taken out. Bertrand stays on the bunker. Barnes left from. And looking for the creep here on the snake side. And True Stars 96 coming off. I think Kodak closing the gap here. Bertrand, I mean, he's trying to do what he can here, but everybody's pretty much on the 50 here for ECE, and that's going to be it. And they're not going to get the hang. They had a teammate look like Peso might have fumbled the flag there and couldn't get up. So ECE not able to capitalize on the flag. What would be a hang for him? First attempt from NYI. And Titan picked off break. Murder just talking things out at the moment, trying to establish where line of fire needs to go. Just now over the halfway point on this match. Holes getting deeper by the second here for NYI. Hopefully they can turn this around for their favor, because they won't have a whole lot of time if they can't to do it on the following points. Chase makes it up to the cross. King Kong holding it down on the center Dorito here for Murder. He's trying to keep Chase well protected. And Chase takes a step too far infield, gets shot from the Dorito. 99 coming off now for NY. 4 minutes to go here. Maddie taking a nip here on the plexi side of the field, makes a move up at Dorito. They do lose their snake player, so now everything's stacked heavy on the plexi side. And Maddie's going to let his teammate take the rush here. And Murder is going to get the snatch.
East Coast Energy, second round.
Second attempt here from ECE. Hernandez Trying to lane off of break. Oh, Bertrand, I thought he made that shot. It was real close. Hernandez coming off. TSA, only 3 bodies left on the board, but good positions for those 3 guns. 1 in the middle, 2 on the side. Oh, sorry, 4th. There was another guy on the corner. He hits the 50 here for True Stars on the snake. Bertrand trying to make the move to Castle, gets taken out. Now he's taken out. Looks like we got Barnes and Michael left. Barnes on snake side, Michael on the Doritos. Halfway through the game now. Surprised EC hasn't tried to hide the flag. They're just trying to find the flag. I think they're comfortable in their position here to try and win this one-on-one battle. And that's a individual player's call. But you would see on the higher levels, typically in this situation, you will just sacrifice it out just to guarantee your next attempt, because they would have a 3rd attempt here if they can prevent a snatch. I don't think he has the flag either, so flag may still be out there for grabs somewhere. Oh, no, he did have it. Well done from Kodak. That will be a 2nd attempt hang. They do have a 1v1. And that will just actually just put them over the top for Mercy, so they don't even have to go to that. So that, I believe, puts EC on 10 games on the season so far, undefeated. .30 to go on this match here, though. Good connections. 2 bodies coming off the snake side of the field here in favor of Murder. K-Pasa looking like he wants to make a step up to the next bunker. A little bit of a cross-up here from NYI. Titan, Pars, and not sure who this front Dorito player is for NY. It's Pinzoni, and it's just now Pars and Pinzoni. Pars gets taken out. Now it's just Pinzoni. K-Pasa closes in on the bunker up. He's going to get taken out. And K-Pasa, he's going to get the hang. And there's 2 Mercies back to back. Wow. Well, with that being said, we'll immediately go into Heat 6. Heat 6 will be next. That's matches 11 and 12 on the day. We're going pretty quick, folks. We got 20 matches on the day, and the fact that we're already hitting matches 11 and 12 kind of shows it. With that being said, Tier 6 and Off the Grid will be next. Alternating out with them is Get Down Crew and Next Gen Speedsoft. So we'll wait for them to finish chronos, and then we'll see what they have to bring to the game.
Tier 6, OTG, Get Down Crew, NSS, please come to the field and Veronica on the referee.
Plugged in. I think the camera's just drawing so much power to USB can't keep it steady. It can run. So it's using the battery and USB. But does it act as a backup if the wire doesn't work? It seems like it. Well, it definitely lasted for a hot moment. But it is charging. I just put a new battery in. Can you grab a Philip? Can you grab a Philip? What? A Philip? Yeah.
Team captains, Tier 6, OTG, please come to the headway for the quarterfinals.
Yeah, Justin, you can climb it in the round.
first try.
Alrighty. Got things sorted out here. OTG won the coin toss, attacking from the right. We got tier 6 on the left. I know it's a little confusing with their colors being the same, so just want to clarify that for you guys. Again, OTG, who has the flag, is attacking from the right. And plenty of lanes off break. OTG first to come off. Got coming fresh off the field. K Pasa hopping in the booth. Thanks so much for hopping on here. Yeah, should be live.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
There you
Yeah,
go.
thanks for having me. Just got off that game against NYI.
That was a good game. You guys keeping your win streak going. Put you, 3-0 on the weekend so far?
Yeah, 3-0. I believe it's 2 mercies so far.
Yeah, well, we got to talk a little bit about that. You guys were calling it in your staging area before that second match. You're like, hey, we're gonna hit the game running. We got our first game, which was a win, but it wasn't that mercy that we were hunting for. We're just gonna keep the momentum going, and then you went out and you did exactly what you said you're gonna do. So you can talk a little bit about that, like the confidence behind that in your team.
Yeah, so I think the main thing about it is it's one thing to do it, but it's one thing to say that you're going to do it and then go ahead and do it. And I think that's the vibes and the motivation that we're trying to keep throughout the team to show that we're here to play. We're not here to play around. We're here to play for blood, and we're leaving it all on the field every single round. Doesn't matter who we're playing, doesn't matter what the progression of the game is. Every time we step on the field, we're playing to win.
Right on. I love that kind of mentality. That's what the sport needs, and that's what you guys are bringing to the field. A little bit of a wrap up there to what just transpired on the field. OTG, they won the gun battle there. They had 2 players left alive, but the guy with the flag, again, back row with the flag, he got picked off as the teammates were making the run. So you need somebody in the middle to make the flag run so it's not dropped in the back and left behind. So they weren't able to score. But since they won, they will have another attempt when they come out.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. I think if you're a flag runner, you got to understand there's a different way you got to play this game. See, with me, when I run the flag, I play methodically. I use my other teammates around me to push up the field. I know that I can't be stuck on, my side of the field because I'm not the fastest person out there. So I got to be ready to go. So as soon as I see that opening, I'm trying to read the field. And I think a lot of teams that have flag runners, I think that's the biggest thing they need to do. They need to put themselves in a position on where they can see the field and also communicate with their team, because you can't be out there on the island by yourself with the flag. It'll never work. You can't sacrifice yourself. You have to sacrifice everybody else around you to get that flag to the wall. And I think I do that pretty well. As you saw in the last one, I played that barrier all game, but that last round I played it a little bit differently because I knew I had to start progressing up the field to get that flag to the wall. And being a big guy, I hope that I can inspire every other big guy to be a flag runner.
Well, you touched on it a little bit, and I've talked about it actually while you guys were playing. Like, your synergy with your team is really good, but you have what I always refer to as like a sixth sense in terms of the gameplay. You're always just like in the middle, bobbing, weaving between players, and then like just wrapping around bunkers. And what are you like sensing or seeing in the moment, or hearing from your teammates that like you're like, okay, I can make these moves? Because I think that's something a lot of fresher, greener teams lack.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing I could say in simpler terms is I just dissect the field. I work it section by section, part by part, piece by piece. I make my own puzzle, and I solve my own puzzle. I hear my team talking to me, but the thing is that I need to almost reassure myself that the idea that I have in my head is correct. So a couple of those games on NYI, I know what some of the threats are, and I know exactly what I need to do to progress myself up. So at that point, I pick the target barriers that I believe are the most crucial to this play that I'm trying to put together. And that's just what I do. I'm also paying attention to, the stream of BBs coming each and every way. I think playing this layout for as long as I've been playing it, I kind of know where I'm being shot from without even seeing the player shoot at me. So like I can see the stream of BBs come in a certain angle and kind of make that determination that, I'm being shot from home or I'm being shot from this Dorito. So I just go from there and I kind of just place that player in my head. I got the map in my head, so I place that player on that map and I just get to going.
Keep it locked in there. Paint the scene here for the battle at hand. Next Gen Speed Soft won the coin toss. They chose to attack from the left side. They're again in purple. They got 2 kills off the break, and since then they got 1 more elimination. So 2 players left, and now a 4th eliminated. So last one alive is Smoke for Get Down Crew on the Snake side. Next Gen, not entirely sure on their body count. They have at least 2. They have a player in the Snake, and it looked like it was close. Smoke's now trying to do double duty, keep 2 guns suppressed. He goes in the middle, and he's going to swing out wide to the other side, which I like this move particularly because now he gets view of the entire field. He knows what's already on the Snake side, so now I move to the Dorito side. I know there's a player all the way in the Snake, so I got to keep an eye on him, and that's what he's looking for. He's waiting for a player to cross the 50, and he knew it was coming, but he couldn't do anything about it. And
can't find the flag.
Unseen, trying to hunt for the
He's
flag.
looking
And
for the
Jathan.
flag. They were on offense.
Zone 3 maybe?
Yeah, it's gonna be zone 3. That was Smoke, right? From Get Down. You can tell he's not new to the sport. He's definitely come from a paintball background. You can just tell the way he plays, the way he moves. He's definitely a good player. And when he plays that Snake with that rifle, that's not something easy to do.
Oh yeah. I feel like just in general saying just playing Snake's not easy.
Oh yeah.
Don't matter what gun you have. I'm not one to get real low. I like playing the tall bunkers. I don't know about you.
Trust me, I love playing tall bunkers. OTG in tier 6.
Yeah, this is second attempt from off the grid, attacking from the right, I believe. Yeah. No, I think I do have that backwards. Off the grid's on the far side.
Yes. I'll tell you, there's 2 teams that have came today and they've never played this format, and it's going to be Tier 6 and TSA, and I'm extremely proud of how they've been playing, staying in there, staying focused, really trying to learn the format, and I give them a lot of praise. This is not something easy to pick up on, especially not first day.
For sure. I mean, I've talked about it a little bit on stream because right now the teams that have won, I think, are all 2-0 or 3-0 now, and that means the teams that aren't winning are 0-2 or 0-3. And I'm like, as much as it hurts to see a score like that, it's not necessarily a direct reflection of the play here.
Dread moving up to the plexi gets a kill.
Oh, what a slide. I guess that was just a slide to the dead.
Dread just got picked off.
Yeah. Wavy trying to keep eyes on both sides of the field.
OTG's got a player at plexi.
Chef has to get real low here.
So you can kind of notice that Wavy and Chef here are looking at the same way. They're looking the same side of the field, and they're going to pay for it here.
Oh, Papa Smurf gets the jump shot. I haven't seen a whole lot of those.
Chef got distracted, and here comes a flag.
6:30 on the clock. Well, I think it's always funny when you get the flag hang, you throw it down, then it's like
come back and get it. I know, I did that. I dropped it right there when I hung it, and Matty Ice was like, "Oh, we got to do the 1v1." I'm like, "I'm pretty sure it's a mercy," but so I just stood there and waited for it.
Yeah, always wait for the official ruling.
So it looks like Tier 6 is talking with the refs right now about about a call, possibly the trade or
maybe that
Wavy.
jump shot.
Yeah, the jump shot with Wavy.
Maybe he's saying something before he got to the bunker to make that jump shot.
So, but that's a good thing. We got the VAR now. Is that what it's called, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So we got the VAR now, and I'm hoping NSL puts out a commercial, like a 30-second, 20-second commercial, and showing you guys what the VAR is, because it's helpful. Definitely helps with the penalties and everything. So.
Yeah, maybe like a collab of like all the.
I mean, it's going to show
calls.
people cheating, but I mean, it is what it is. It's just showing how the system works, you know.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if that's necessarily the right way to say it, because I mean, there's calls that you just like, you know, if it was shot off of a belt on somebody.
For sure.
I'm sure there can be instances where you're not wrong.
Papa Smurf and Dread. 1v1. Dread's going to be Dorito corner. Papa Smurf pushing up at the 50, across the 50.
And Papa Smurf.
Looks like he got the extra points.
Yeah.
So how you've enjoyed watching the games?
Dude, it is wonderful. Just seeing a lot of peace of mind changes for players local to the field. I think it's just a really nice field. It seems like they got all these little details oriented to make things smooth. Like there's the TV out. These are things too the streamers wouldn't see, like TV outside that has like the upcoming matches. So it's like, well, when are we up? You don't have to pull it up on your phone. You just take a glance at the TV. There's feeds of the game all around the building. So even if you don't, which there is almost a direct view of the field from the field at any point, you can always look up and see the stream, which I think that's the only way you can see the score, because unless you're on that back wall, because the score TV is on the main viewing wall.
That seemed like a little sloppy breakout for Get Down, kind of running into each other at the Doritos.
Yeah.
It's never good to see all break.
We're just over the halfway point on the day, so you can start to see that maybe that level of fatigue factor setting in for teams that aren't conditioned to running as many games or as much time back-to-back.
Yeah, for sure. I know we're on a little bit over break now, so we're kind of enjoying watching the games. I'll tell you, having a scoreboard on the field, man, it just brings another level of competition to it, brings that feeling.
And the timer, too.
Yeah. Being able to see what you're at, seeing that you're down, 3 points or even 2 points or even like a hang, and come off of defense for that first try on offense, and you know you got to score right here to tie it up. So it just brings another level of pressure, you know, and we got to be ready for it.
Yeah, and typically when I say production value, you're typically talking something like the stream, but just the production value of the event. You know, there's a lot of things that they had to put in place that wasn't here a year ago, just to get the quality of life for the players on the field. Like the 3 TVs, there's 2 2 timers running over the other opponent's breakout box, but then also the score on the 50. So. And they're still adding other things, like now you can see how many tries you are on the field. I don't think that was on even at the last seeding event.
Yeah, and even to the point where there wasn't even a live stream last event, and now there is. And then on top of that, you have 3 TVs now. So it's just like you got to thank Extreme, you got to thank Lenny, you got to thank Danielle, and everybody here and all the staff for the hard work that they put in to make this field possible. And
only up from here, right?
Yeah, the countless hours they put in doing construction, and it's just unbelievable. And sometimes, like, I think the biggest thing is that these teams that come here every weekend need to appreciate what they have, because us at Murder and, you know, Tier 6, TSA, it's a 6-hour drive for us to come up here and play. You know, this is our practice field, and we travel just to practice. So it's a big commitment. So that's why when you see us out there yelling, or you see us out there, you know, fighting or challenging, it's because we got passion for this. We sacrifice too much to just let it slip between our hands and our fingers.
Well, you guys definitely know what it means, you know, to be like the top dogs, because, you know, we'll showboat some of your awards, you know, CSL champs. You guys played out in this help me remember the title ship for it. The SpeedQB
Regionals, SpeedQB Championship, Global Championship in
yeah,
Texas
the
City.
global champion. I was like, I'm gonna screw up the wording if I say it.
Yeah, and we just, and I think the biggest thing is that's why we're so hungry for NSL, because
you don't have that title yet.
Yeah, we're trying to beat the champs. We're trying to beat ECE, the best team here today. And at the end of the day, we have
on paper, right? On paper.
Hey, listen, we're talking about NSL. They're the best team here. I mean, they got the trophies to prove it. I give respect where respect is deserved. At the end of the day, I treat them like champions when I play them. I definitely do not underestimate them at all, no matter who's playing. I don't care if it's from Sophie to Abstract or TJ. It doesn't matter. I treat everybody on that team the same. I don't care. Those are good players right there, and they set the bar for what this league is, and that's what we're trying to get to, and hopefully we can take them off their title soon.
For sure. I'm looking forward to getting to see it, because when the time comes, it'll be captured, so you guys can watch it back and see how all the items connected for that. Quick shout out to Kalari from Tier 6. I saw him make the rush down the snake side on that last point to get the last player out. So nice to be aware of the situation. All right, low body count. I have a player running down the field on the other side, so I'm probably free to make this run. And he caught him off guard and was able to get that elimination. So back to Next Gen Speedsoft here. Last attempt on offense. They only have a zone 1 point. Does put them in the lead by 1, but that is not really a lead if we know anything about the NSL format. Get down crew here. We got Smoke just trying to hold that Dorito on the snake side, just hoping anybody runs across that.
Yeah, he's shooting them paintball lanes.
Yeah. And Next Gen's just like, you know what? I'm going to get out if I stay here. So he bails into the snake.
It's a good move, though, because I feel like he knew that they're doubling up on that lane, and that's a good player move. That's an insight. Yeah. That's a knowledgeable player knowing that he's got 2 people shooting that lane and he can't go off rip.
Yeah,
he's got to wait.
In the moment intuition, and he's like, I can't do anything useful for my team here, and it's going to be a while before I possibly can. Not saying that he would, so like you said, just bail out. So looks like we dropped a few numbers off. Kraken was last alive. Nobody left alive here, but Next Gen.
Yeah. Got much love for Brandon over there. If you guys haven't copped that new patch, that Vice City full auto patch, man, it's an amazing design. I'm telling you, best patches, definitely the most fire apparel you can buy in Airsoft right now is coming from full auto only. So definitely check them out. Really appreciate everything they do for Murder Inc.
Well said. I say, they support Airsoft in general. They're not like brand or sport specific. Slump here, getting a kill off break.
Slump got one.
So that pumps OTG down.
Should be a 5v4 right now. It's going. OTG just dropped down 2 more players.
Kalari
4v3.
Coming out of the snake. Slump. I think he's not entirely sure what to shoot for. He was shooting the right bunker, whatever he chose, but wasn't able to make a hit.
Should be 2 players left on OTG. Let's see if Tier 6 can capitalize on this.
Yeah.
See, this is that moment that a lot of teams mess up, is that you don't need to keep shooting here, right? You don't have to kill anymore. You're up. You got 2 players left, and now we got to start making a plan.
And Slump shooting in the same bunker here, that's I think Dredd maybe not calling off his kill, because I saw Dredd get the crossfield shot here. And so he's still shooting the same bunker, but he could be putting his attention elsewhere.
There we go. Wavy's going for the flag. And see, that's how it's done right there. You have to methodically and strategically move this flag up. And Dredd took the opportunity to sacrifice himself if need be so Wavy could get up. He looked back, saw Wavy wasn't doing nothing, so he told Wavy to go, and Wavy took off running. That's how it's done. Once you know you're up on players, that's when you got to start moving. You got to start dissecting this field. Start using people as pawns. Sacrifice them so we can get the,
oh, look at that. You got it clear on stream.
So you can get that flag hang.
I don't think he's going to make it. Oh, just barely. Kalari against Papa Smurf for the extra one.
Playing against each other at the same barrier. There we go. There it is. And he got the extra point.
And you can hear the crowd. They are hyped.
That might be a tie game now. Yeah, 13-13 OTG and Tier 6. This is a good game right here.
Love to see it.
This
Both
is
teams
definitely a
are
good game.
hungry for that first win to kickstart their game for the weekend.
OTG is an experienced team. Tier 6 is an experienced team, but not an NSL. And I think they're getting a grasp of this slowly but surely. They're definitely getting a hold of this format. And right now, we're going to see if they can, surpass OTG and get this win. Shout out to Keegan playing on Tier 6.
Yeah, dude.
Awesome to see him back in the player mode.
Yeah, like he exactly halfway through this game here. Next Gen versus Get Down Crew. Looks like one player coming off from GDC. I see 4 bodies for Next Gen. Not sure if they had a 5th to start or it got picked off already. Another coming off for GDC. That brings them down to 3.
Are we going to see Predator in player mode anytime soon? Or
No.
He's retired.
Oh, yeah. I don't even have a speed soft gun, dog.
You can always borrow one of mine.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, I'll find another excuse.
Yeah, because that's not a good one.
And nice little push there. Next Gen wins the battle with bodies to spare.
I don't think they could find the flag.
Yeah, I think it was a little late, but we'll see. Yeah, no, they didn't.
All right. Should be OTG's first try, and Tier 6 should be on defense. I'm telling you, as a player, man, these are the type of games that we love to see.
Yeah, the close games are always the most rewarding, just from a player's perspective, but also like, the nail-biting stuff for the viewers. It's like, oh my gosh, my team, we gotta do it.
Yeah.
It's his first attempt, tied game. OTG attacking from the left. One picked off break at home, but it looks like OTG also loses a snake player, so
should be a 4v4 right now.
Yeah.
Moving all the way up to the snake. He's at snake 4 right now. OTG should have 2 in snake right now.
Need to get some
OTG
perspective
just
from
moved
the
up to,
snake
Castle.
players at some point, because I'm curious, once you're like right here,
snake player just got pulled for Tier 6.
It's got to be you're limited. You got 3 spots. You got left, top, and right. Like there's nothing else you got. And if somebody's shooting at you, odds are you're gonna get picked off the next time you peek out. So you just got to sit and wait.
Should go for the sacrifice here.
Interesting slide, but he got the kill. Papa Smurf's gonna. Nope.
I don't know about that one. That slam.
He took the jump.
That slam might have stopped him.
Yeah, if he just ran straight into the wall, he would have got it.
That might be a close one. If the VAR picks that up, no shots thrown at OTG, but I don't think that was the time to do a celebration when you were.
It was too close.
Yeah, that was a really close.
I mean, watch the buzzer here on the screen.
I can't hear it.
You're not going to, but watch it blink. See, it's already.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens. See if it's a zone 3 or if it's going to be a hang.
Yeah. We'll see how they call it, but if I had to put money on it, I think it was a little too late.
I mean, we both saw the same thing. So
yeah,
I mean,
we were both like, that sounded late, right?
The slam dunk might have hindered him a little bit, but hey, this is that competition level, so everybody's out
Dread's
here.
locked in here. He's like, if we go to 1v1s, I'm ready for it.
Yeah. So right now, Fives is up in the booth reviewing it right now to see if it's actually going to be a hang. So that's going to be the delay for a second.
But, again, just like you were talking about, the perks of VAR are just paying its dividends already.
So how do you feel like the Europeans are going to like this field?
That's an interesting. I've not talked about this yet. I've hinted a little bit that Globals is here on this field. There's a few aspects of that, right? So it's not their home place. They're not, like, for the last, I'm just going to say several years at this point because it's more than 2. They've been playing pretty much exclusively on one field. So they have their own booths lined up for where they chill, which they won't have that when they're here, but they have to travel here on top of that. So there's going to be a whole lot of mix-ups and changes there. The biggest thing, is the turf. They don't have that turf that they're used to playing on. So I think they're going to be at a disadvantage. They might have a little bit more endurance with their field being, I believe, slightly longer and wider.
Yep.
And they're used to, like, all right, we got the layout, the format, and we play on the exact same one all year long. They're going to come here and it's like, oh, that angle is not.
Oh, they got the flag hang. There you
Wow.
go. Slam dunk was good.
Well, a good thing we didn't put money on that bet.
Yeah, you're right. So congratulations to
Papa
OTG on
Smurf.
that one. So Papa Smurf, good slam
We
dunk.
take it back,
Yeah,
but-
we take it back. Slam dunk. Go ahead, do your thing, LeBron.
And he's not running the extra point, so we'll see.
Still should be plenty of time, though, for Tier 6 to make a comeback if they can do it. So this game is definitely on edge. Dread playing really patient at home. Same thing with OTG, still at the home.
He just got a deny, right? So there's not really a reason to bail out of there.
Dread playing in that little blind spot right there, taking it nice and slow. He now knows. See, OTG's at a disadvantage here because he's at a lower bunker.
Yeah, and you're on offense, so he's going to run out of time.
There you go. No extra points.
But they did get the hang, so
yeah, for sure.
They take that lead back again with a first attempt hang. So 12-point lead. Yes, Metalhead. That would have been unfortunate.
And it looks like Tier 6 is going to be down a player on that first try offense, so that's not good. See how they deal with that, see if they can overcome. Get down in GSS. Two shooting off break for get down. One player out off break for get down.
I still can't get over the fact that Next Gen's unseen Snake player plays without knee pads.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's being young, though, you know?
Yeah, well, he won't be young very long playing that way.
Yeah. I think Get Down has somebody at Plexi. I can't see, but
I'm just calling it, now for 10 years down the line, we're going to call everybody that has knee replacement peg legs from.
Yeah, for sure.
They're all going to be back players in 10 years.
Yep. Telling you, this sliding on concrete and stuff, man, it beats up. Definitely beats you up.
For sure. And I think that too kicks into the endurance factor. It's like, sure, you might be physically fit enough to play the whole weekend, but then you're bruised and sore is what actually prevents you from playing your top game.
Yeah, and then also our jerseys, sliding on concrete, they get tore up. So huge shout out to our jersey maker, Zai Sports. He's been making our jerseys the last few seasons, and they've held up great. And
you guys definitely have some of the sickest strips. So
yeah, so we definitely appreciate Zai and everything that he does for us. A lot of teams out here are getting jerseys made through them, and they're definitely not disappointed. So And GSS has Zai on their jerseys as well, so huge shout out.
Of course, we got a handful of product availabilities. Of course, the league sponsor, Vatios and Who's Next, both also in the swag department covering jerseys. I know Terror Knights run Vatios. I got to get my hands on one at some point. It's in the making at some point. I can feel it when they do their fan release. I'm like, I'm getting in there.
Looks like that was a trade out, so
2:04 left on the clock there for that match.
Shout out to RGK for taking pictures for this event. I know he's already posted some of them, so appreciate him for being out here and being a professional spectator.
Everybody can help play their part. If there's a team you want to support, always more than one way to do it.
We check the schedule, see where we're at here. Shout out to the West Coast boys, Beaver, Bacon, Eddie, Vince. All
Yeah.
Hope you guys are watching. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream as well.
Are they playing in the West Coast or Western Conference?
Yeah, they should be at
Next
the Sac
week?
County event doing their thing, you know?
Well, cool. I'll get to see them next week then.
Yeah. And they better not disappoint either.
Is that like a little bit of a competition drive too? It's like, yo, if we place here, you guys got to do that or better.
Yeah, so I think that's the best thing about Murder Inc. is that we're on two sides of the U.S., so we definitely have a little bit of in-house beef going on. So obviously the East Coast is better than the West Coast, but the West Coast will think, yeah, the West Coast think that they're better. So we're still trying to put that to the test. So hopefully.
Well, you show up this weekend, and I'm watching you guys here live this weekend. I'm watching them live next weekend, so, you know, we'll just see how things play out.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that they got everything squared away and that they perform and they do good, because I promise you we'll be watching just like they watch us. So.
Right on.
It's nothing but love at the end of the day, but it's nice to have a little bit of in-house competition.
Absolutely. Well, looking at the match at hand here, Tier 6 with flag attack, right side of your screen. Again, like to clarify that since they're both wearing very similar colored jerseys. They are behind, so OTG just needs to hold out for 3 minutes and they'll have the game in their hands.
I believe it's a 4v4 right now, so OTG lost one off break.
I think when we came back from the lunch break, it's kind of changed the pacing of everything. There's people here, like in this match currently at hand, that don't have somebody to shoot at. And it's like, if you don't have somebody to shoot at, go find a bunker to shoot at somebody. Don't just wait until you see somebody. Like,
yeah, and that's the thing with this layout. There are so many angles you could work on a bunker, and if you're just standing there looking left to right and you're playing this bunker one-dimensional, you're not doing anything. You need to really, maybe if I take 2 steps back and maybe if I lean down right here, maybe I can see a better angle. That's how you work a bunker. And that's why the first day, that's why Friday is so important. That's why any chance you get to look at these bunkers and walk the field, it's so crucial you're really dissecting these bunkers where you're going, you know? And a lot of players don't do that. But I think OTG's at the 50 snake. OTG should be down 2 more players, so it should be a 3v4.
So here's an interesting thing. OTG has the player on the Dorito and on the 50. Slump has to focus on that snake 50, which is allowing Papa Smurf on the Dorito to really step off the bunker because he knows that player at home is not going to wrap around and shoot at him. So he's focusing actually on Wavy or Dreads in the corner.
Yeah, so they got 2 players looking at that snake 50. You got Dread holding the Dorito side wire. Pretty sure there should be one more outstanding OTG player. I'm not sure where he is.
Yeah, he's at Plexi.
Okay.
And this is a perfect position for OTG. They have the field
All right,
possession.
OTG making a move. Here we go. He's saying run it, and he's on defense, and they got the snatch.
Papa Smurf coming in clutch there. He always likes playing close
Papa
to that
Smurf
buzzer.
got the snatch. Not only does he put his team in the lead, he then gets the snatch to secure it.
Yeah, and there's no penalties on the field that we have to worry about, so that's their game to finish out.
That's an impressive 2 rounds for Papa Smurf, for sure.
And I love, I'm happy for Off the Grid to be able to be in this position because, they grinded so hard last season. And they always had some really good games, but like the final scoring or final win-loss ratio never really reflected how much they put their heart and the game into it. So for them to turn things around like this, I'm happy for them.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely nice to see teams that put in the work and they really grind for it, and it's not just handed to them or they win on a technicality. Like, they're really grinding for this win right now, and this is what that sport's about. It's to the last buzzer, to the last 3 seconds, to the last hang, to the last snatch, every time.
Wow. And that's what'll tire a team out too. Because it's like you got to stay in it 100% mentally and physically. He wasn't able to make the shot. Unseen was looking on the inside of Snake, and at the same time, Get Down Crew was moving from the Snake to the inside of the field.
Yeah, I'll tell you, COD timing is a real thing, and it
Bro, I hate that so much.
All the time. Happens all the time in Airsoft. I'm a victim to it a lot.
Yeah, ain't that the truth though? It's never been true.
NGSS move up the field, going for the sweep. Looks like he might have just got a 3-pack right there.
They got to get the flag. Touch the wall. Touch the wall.
A 4-pack. So
misplay though. They didn't touch the wall and didn't get the flag by the looks of it, and that could have won them the game had they got the snatch to.
And that's another thing that I keep saying, right? You can make these amazing plays. You can run down all these players, shoot them in their head, make it look cool for the whole camera thing. But at the end of the day, what did you gain from that play? Anything?
Yeah, like, unfortunately now, their only win condition is for them to get into 1v1s because the clock's that close.
Exactly.
And that's how they can get to a win condition because beforehand. Currently, now they're only in a position that they can lose the game.
Yep.
Which is super unfortunate because, ECE made not the same level of mistake, but they missed the wall touch for a snatch. I think they still ended up with it, but it's just like not as efficient play.
Yeah, and the same thing. Like, every team makes mistakes. Even ECE as an experienced team makes mistakes. Murder can make mistakes as well. But, ECE had one where they're jumping over the castle. That's a no-no. You can't do that.
That's Aka.
Some people want to be flashy and they get ahead of themselves. And, you'll see this throughout the day. You'll see it Saturday and Sunday. People will make flashy plays, and they gain nothing from it other than, oh, look, I killed somebody.
Slump was just gonna stare him down. He's like, "Hey, I shot that guy," even though he didn't. He's like, "Hey, can I stack a penalty on that just at the end of the game? Who cares?"
So I'm curious.
Actually, if that did land, that penalty, that would be a technical snatch, game-changing play, and they would get another 30 seconds. So they absolutely would. They would have 30 seconds to tie it up. So
it absolutely would. That would be a whole ordeal right there. That would be a game-changing event.
And that would be another misplay, just, trying to do an ego thing where, I'm going to stare the guy down in the last few seconds, showing that, you've lost it and there's nothing you can do.
I'm telling you that you're going to see it all weekend. People are going to make plays like this because they want to be flashy, and it doesn't do anything. And it's going to cost your team. And then that's when, players need to be held accountable on their teams and say, look, you messed up, and you can't be doing this. And Friday was a good practice day. We've had similar situations. Guys are just so eager to shoot people because we don't get to play often. We haven't played in a month, so we're a little rusty. But when we get behind our guns, man, we want to shoot. We want to go out here and put BBs downrange, and we're so focused on getting them jitters out that we want to shoot everybody and we run past the flag. And, you know, I got to be that guy to
Reel them in.
Yeah, reel them in, bring my team back down to earth and let them know what we're here to do. You know, let them know how we're here to play and what the objectives are, you know. So.
Well, let's take a quick peek at the score while this, they may not be talking about this specifically that we're talking about, but the next, this would actually go into a break. So after whatever resolves in this match, we'll go into a break, and coming out of that 30-minute break would be Heat 7, matches 13 and 14, be Off the Grid versus True Stars, and then you guys, Murder Inc., will get to play GDC, so they'll just be coming off a game as well.
And I'll just let you guys know ahead of time, get ready for the 1v1 between me and Bowser. Two big guys going at it, so that's definitely going to be a thing. I've already told him, and he's already acknowledged it, so I guess you guys could call it the Battle of the Titans are going to go at it.
Oh, yeah, that'll be fun.
I'm excited, man. I'll be honest. I love all my big guys in this sport. You know, Hella, you know, Baby Goat, myself, Bowser, and we got some big guys on TSA like Rel, Carlos. I just love knowing that there's other guys out here that are putting in the same work that I'm putting in, because I'll tell you, being a big guy playing in this sport, playing on this level is not easy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I mean, also it's like body shape doesn't.
Was that it?
That's exactly.
Wow.
Called it exactly.
Wow.
Exactly.
Oh my! I'm standing up right now because I'm just at a shock. So,
just so that we clarify, you know, we saw Slump shooting at that Plexi Dorito, and that's what we were talking about with that call, and that's the exact call that came on the field. So the field.
That's exactly what it is.
Tier 6 gets 30 seconds to try and get a hang. They need a first attempt hang here.
I'm telling you. Like, I'm standing up right now because this is a good match right here. There is nothing else
and there was one
we
match.
could ask for.
There was one earlier this year, I believe it was at SCA in Seating 1 event, that this scenario came.
Was it a first degree for them?
It was a second degree. Okay. But the last time this actually happened was Tacos versus Obey.
Yes.
Here at EA last year for U.S. Championships. And Obey was actually able to go all the way with this. So we'll see what happens here.
And for all you haters that are going to get in the comments, this is in the rule book now. So you guys can go and chew bubble gum and kick rocks.
But I mean, you got to treat this like a 1v1, the 30 seconds. So they need to be pushing here. Kalari doing it for his team. Dread on the air side. They're going to make the rush down each side of the
4
building.
seconds.
They got to get the flag. They got to get the flag.
And I think he got it. And I think Wavy got it. And I think he got it. I mean, this is a crazy change of events. They're going to review this and call it what it is, but it looked like a hang from where we're sitting, but we are on the other side. But, I mean, this is crazy. These two teams really fought to the very last buzzer. The last seconds of this match, these teams have fought. I couldn't ask for a better game.
Oh my gosh, no joke.
Ladies
and gentlemen, there we have it. Tier 6 able to tie things up with a 0-second hang at the last moment. We're going into 1v1s.
I'll be honest, I got chills right now for these guys. I mean, this is the sport right here. This game right here might be better than the finals. So
that EA, man, they put the games in. The last time we saw something this exciting of this exact situation was U.S. Championships last year.
So if they don't get these points right here on the extra, then it should go out to a shootout. It is 25-25 right now.
Yeah, Kalari needs to get this hang here so that they don't go in 1v1s. It looks like he's gassed, though.
Yeah,
you can
he's
tell.
Tired.
He's got 15 seconds. He's got to close the gap.
Playing at home.
Yep. And he's getting close. He's got 10 seconds to try and make some sort of snapshot. And
okay.
and they trade out. So we will go into tie game 1v1s. That was the extra points 1v1.
Here we go. Man, this is a good game.
So again, they're gonna. This is the second 1v1s of the weekend so far.
There has been a lot. I remember when the first rule came out. There wasn't many. There was like one, and it was like the greatest thing you saw. Now it seems like it's going to be a normal thing.
Yeah, well, that's just, I think happens more often as the players get more, there's a cap somewhere probably, in skill level, and everybody's starting to hit like that curve where you get diminishing returns off of how many games you play.
Everybody's getting into that, what I like to call the elite strategy, which is playing by a couple points, not hangs, zones. So shout out to Elite.
Yeah, I don't know if they're in the chat. They can sound off if they are. Haven't seen them make an appearance yet this season on either coast, so curious to see what.
They've been busy.
Yeah, they've been hosting the winter series.
That's at your home field?
Yeah, HTK.
You've been dealing with all the commentary for that too?
Yeah, we just finished 2 weeks ago. Finished the whole series, so
nice.
I think that was.
I heard that field's come a long way too.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, they just did a similar thing as Extreme Arena with the plexi windows all the way around.
Yeah.
So it's nice being able to watch the game without iPro.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely nice to be able to enjoy watching the event and not having to wear your mask or stuff like that. So, and it's also nice to be able to watch it and also not get shot at.
We got Lenny with the big hat. Hiding on the field.
Yeah. Man, honestly, we love Lenny so much. We love Danielle. We love Extreme and everything that they're about, man. They're just so involved, They're not just like some background owners or background people that just come out when they want to, deal with the glory. They are always in this, walking around, making sure that we're okay. I mean, I can't tell you how many times they came over to the section that we're in with Tier 6, TSA, and asked us, is there anything we could do for you? Is there anything you need,
Yeah.
Like, it's just so nice to hear that,
Well, they always,
care.
They always talk about it being like, it's not just like Airsoft or community, it's family-based.
Yes.
Like, when you're here, you're with family kind of stuff, and that's, I think, a reflection of that.
Yeah, for sure. And like I said, we would do anything for them. We have so much love and so much respect for what they've given us, and every promise that they've made, they've lived up to it, and they've, been true to that promise. So,
man, these 1v1s are going to be intense.
So were you at the Sac County?
I remoted in, and I called a little bit of the first event.
You'll be there?
I'll be there in person next weekend. So yeah, if you guys are listening in, I'll be there next event. Maybe I'll bring some patches or something.
Yeah, for sure. Did you drive or did you fly here?
I flew here. No.
How was that?
Oh yeah, that's the way to do it.
Yeah.
I ain't driving anywhere.
I'll tell you, our flight from like Maryland and DC, man, it was like 55 minutes. It's a really nice flight. It was super cheap too. We got our flights like when the last event ended. We bought our flights and it was like $85 round trip.
Oh, that's.
I was
perfect.
like, you can't beat that. Southwest too.
Oh, perfect. There we go. We got. Well, they always say that the commentators have the big heads because they're always talking the talk, but they don't play the play. So
yeah,
that's appropriate.
I'll tell you, man. I couldn't ask for a better field to play at. I don't know. There's just so much going on.
Yeah, I mean, you got a great set of teams for that competitive grind. You got the shop to go with it. Like, how many places can you compete in the tournament? Like, oh, my gun went down. Just go bug another team.
Yeah.
Hey, can I borrow a gun? Or go to a shop and be like, hey, I need these parts.
Yeah. Like, there's certain things, right, that we will that we will do for other teams, and there's certain things that we won't, right? If we're on the field and we're playing you and you don't have the flag, I'm not going to sit there and go hand it to you. It's your job to go figure it out. But my thing is that if a team said, yo, I need a gun or something, I'd hand out my gun any time of the day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you needed it, I got you. But obviously, if I'm playing against you and your gun goes down, you might have to ask somebody else. But that's just the competition aspect. But like I've told a lot of people, it doesn't matter, even in any format. I told them if I have a gun and I'm not using it, you're more than welcome to use it or ask or anything. You know what I mean? I have a completely built pistol, and I don't use a pistol. It's just in my bag, you know?
Yeah.
Just waiting for somebody to use it.
Well, that's, I always say every single airsofter has got to have a high cap in his repertoire. It's a collection piece if you don't play with it at the very least.
Yeah, and I will say if you do use one of my guns and you do break it, you will be getting the bill. So.
Yeah, those guns ain't cheap,
Comes
man.
with a cost. I got a new build coming up. I'm not gonna say too much about it, but it's definitely from like a personal standpoint of because you know how we're all split up between different states and stuff like that. So it's more of about.
Can you hint at like the color scheme of it at least?
It's got gold in it.
Okay.
All right, it's got gold in it.
So there's a little bit of a hint.
Yeah.
So it's probably going to end up on social media. How can people see it? Like, what's your handle?
So it's going to be the K Pasa. That's my Instagram handle now. It used to be early notice, but I've soon so far changed it. Obviously, because everybody knows me as K Pasa. Actually, it's funny because
he's not going to be on the wall in time.
Brett asked me the other day, TJ from EC, he's like, what is your real name? And I looked at him and I said, K Pasa. And he looked at me, he said, you can never be serious, can you? I said, absolutely not.
So we got our first 1v1 here for the tie game that ran the full duration. Papa Smurf is defending on the left side of the field. Tier 6 starting with the flag, attacking, and that's Kalari again. No, it's not Kalari.
It's Keegan and Papa Smurf going at it.
Thank you.
No problem.
Somebody's got to keep you straight. All right, so now Papa Smurf able to deny the two. Now they get to change positions.
Yep.
Not necessarily sides. They don't have to change sides. It's just that the other team gets the attack.
I'm still learning this, so I don't really know how this goes quite well. Is it
basically like
so he goes offense and then he goes defense?
Yeah.
Okay.
Every player that comes out will get the opportunity to do an attack and a defense, with the exception if it's like the third one in and you have a lead that they can't come back from.
Gotcha. Okay. I appreciate you clearing that up.
Yeah, and it's like best out of 3, unless you need to go the additional from them tying up. So like even if, let's say tier 6. Got the first point, they can get a first point to match, and it'll just keep going until essentially one team gets. Oh, nice. So there's no points on the board yet for either.
Yep.
There's definitely a better way to explain that, but
no, for sure. But no, I definitely understand it now, so it makes sense.
Yeah. So 0-0 now, still on that best of 3. So now, if one of them can get a hang here and deny on the next 2, they win.
Okay, fair enough. Let's see how this plays out. I'm not even dropping the hat.
No, you're good. Wear it backwards. There you go. Wavy here for tier 6. Again, you're on offense, dog. Let's pick the pace up here. And this is something interesting to talk about too. Teams typically have like 1 or 2 good 1v1 players, but in this situation, your whole team's got to be prepared to do the 1v1s.
Yeah, for sure.
And if they haven't had those reps, they're not going to be comfortable in this position. So now they're going to switch spots. So Wavy's now on defense. So if he plays like he did, it should be all right.
Yeah, and I'll be honest, it's hard, switching gears. You know, you got to be able to do it. You got to be able to know when to play defense. You got to be able to know when to play offense. And both of those roles come with different strategies. You know, playing in the back is not going to be the best play here.
And that's something to keep an eye on, too, when you're recruiting people. Tomic here, by the way, attacking with the flag for off the grid on your left. When you're recruiting players, you're not looking for just a player that gels well with teams. You're looking for somebody that can play well individually.
Yeah, still 0-0. And I'll be honest, when we decide to pick up players, you know, we don't look at the aspect of do they know the format or do they not know the format. We look at fundamentals. We look at what type of player is he, you know, and then we go from there and we train, you know. We take people under our wings and we try to teach them how to play the sport correctly and try to build them up, you know.
But they got to be able to learn.
Exactly.
Like,
you got to be coachable.
Yeah, that's a great way to say it. If you're not coachable, you better already know how to do everything.
Yeah.
All right, Tier 6 Dread here, attacking from the right. Still 0-0. Was it 3 deep now?
Yeah, this would be the third one. There you go. Dread's moving up a little bit.
Yeah, I always like to say you're in a comfortable position if the first 15 seconds you're on the 50. That's what he is. Now he's got to close that gap. Even if you don't want to, you got to put yourself in an uncomfortable situation here because now he can't score. So.
And I think a lot of people don't understand that OTG is only playing at this home so far. And if he's going to sit there at that home, you could push all the way up to their middle Dorito. Like, that's a complete blind spot. If you figure out where he's at and bunker him in and then move, you could really put some pressure onto him, and you're right there if he dies. You could get that flag there in 5 seconds if you really needed to.
And I'm not entirely – I wasn't the Dorito covers my view a little bit more than yours. But if he's only looking out the sides, then just get low and crawl up to the X. Like, straight up bunker him.
Yeah.
$10 seconds here.
Yep.
Well, this might, you know, depending how deep we go, I think the most I've seen on U.S. soil is 7 deep, and that was Elite versus SCA Seeding 2 event last year, 2023 season
so
down in
keeps
CIA.
Going? It just keeps going?
It'll cycle. If it goes through all 5, it'll cycle back to the beginning, and it'll just keep going until somebody wins a round that doesn't get equalized. So, like, we're 3 deep or 4 deep now.
This should be our 4th one.
So at this point, I believe it's like golden goal in a sense. But let's say Kalari scores this one, OTG still gets an opportunity to like cancel it out.
Another trade?
Yeah. So we got Speedy Spark here going against trying to catch the number for Tier 6. 17. That is Kalari. I thought Kalari started out. Maybe I had the wrong person on the first play. This is off the grid's attack, so Kalari's got to be careful here.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the audience thinks, you know, who do they think is going to win this because
yeah,
honestly,
let us know in the chat.
Looking at this, I don't know. This is an even game. This is a very even game.
Oh, the time's ticking away, 10 seconds, and this is the most intense battle yet of the 1v1s. Oh.
I guess we'll see what happens there.
Yeah, that one probably will get VAR checked. Speedy Spark.
The VAR might have to call that one unless these refs saw something, but we shall see.
They're saying no good.
Okay, they're saying no good.
Yeah, so he must have because I saw the Speedy Spark coming off, rolling his hand, so he may have been like, run it back. I was definitely shot. So maybe he was trying to elaborate that to guarantee that he didn't pick up that penalty.
Yeah, for sure, because that would have been a rough one.
Yeah. So back to Tier 6, what, 5th on the?
Yeah, this is the 5th one.
So this is all 5 players that we'll see.
There it goes.
That was TJ for Tier 6. Not able to.
So this is OTG's last try. If they score here, right, they win, right?
Yep.
Okay.
This is a Big Mac for OTG.
There are a lot of people watching this game right now.
It is intense.
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
I mean,
EC's watching.
Everybody, it's
TSA's
going to break
watching.
out of this regardless. So like everybody's just chill and they don't have to have any gear ready. So just enjoy it. TJ's going to stay at home. Big Mac's going to go up to the Dorito in the middle. He's just, they're so on edge. You can tell that they're.
See, I don't think that's the move there. You know, I don't think that.
Don't get low.
Yeah, I don't think the H is the move right
and
there.
you can't get away from it
There
to
you go.
make the rush up the field. And they're just gonna gun each other down. That was almost a walk down.
Like I don't think going to the H right there is the best move, right? Like he's already at a low cover. Why would you go to a low cover? And now you guys are just fighting low covers together. I think that Dorito moves are better.
Unless the only thing that he could have done to I feel like try and get that edge is if he stayed low, shifted all the way over to the snake 50 bunker and came up there. But you're burning so much time to do that.
Yeah.
All right, so we've made a full rotation through all 5.
Yep.
On the 6, there's 2 players. We'll see what happens there.
I don't know how that plays out.
There was 2 players on the field. It was a 2v2.
I honestly don't know. I don't know what's going on right now.
There was a mistake from both
OTG
teams.
had 2 players and Tier 6 had 2 players and
I
don't know.
In my mind, the mistakes would cancel each other out in this situation because both teams made the same mistake.
Yeah, this is we're just as confused as you guys are, by the way. So
the only situation here though is while the mistakes would cancel each other out, and this is just me talking, I'm not saying in an official manner, but if they were to just cancel each other out, OTG is now on flag carrier, so Tier 6 also loses their flag.
wow. That one mistake cost them this game.
I'm curious though, because how can you make that call when they had 2 people out there
And
as well?
I'm not disagreeing with you. Yeah.
And he was on the field regardless if they were pulling him off the breakout wall. He was still on the field. So in my opinion, I'm still kind of like, I think that's a lame way to finish that.
And I think it comes down to the point where it's like OTG kind of realized their mistake and they went to go try to correct it. Unfortunately, you're still on the field, you're still a player, you're still interfering with the game in a way. And same thing with Tier 6, you have Wavy, an experienced player, Keegan, who was in the right, but an experienced player on Tier 6 made that mistake, and that's that pressure, that's what the coming down and playing on this level, it's the pressure gets to certain players and being their first time,
that very not that last breakout but the last round, you can see him like his gun was shifting back and forth, like it's going to be left
they know
right.
what's at stake,
And there's tons of teams that have been in that situation. It's so stressful. Now, what's crazy is we still got a minute left to play here in this battle here of GDC versus Next Gen, and it's tied 1-1, so we could see ourselves in another 1v1 situation.
I don't know if I can stay up here for another 1v1 shootout.
That's all right. You're not tied to be here. but this is definitely a game of, like I said, a game of inches here.
I don't know who has flag right now.
This is Get Down Crew on our side, on the right side of the field, and Next Gen is on the left side. Next Gen has the flag, and it's their first attempt on the drive, though. Really, at this point, any hang or zone, just a zone one. But Get Down Crew is not even going to let them get there. They're trying to not even let them get close to the 50. They're going across the 50 to meet them.
Looks like it's going to be another shootout.
Oh, there, yeah. I think he got. Yeah, he got picked off before he made it to Plexi.
Yeah.
So again, 1v1s. Third set on the weekend. They might have had a chance if they didn't screw up that 1v1 setup to go farther than anybody else did in 1v1 matchups.
I think the funny thing after all this is said and done, when we go back and watch film, my whole team's probably going to make fun of me in the commentary.
Nah, dude, you've been rock solid. I appreciate you coming up and hanging out in the booth.
I mean, you asked me. I told you I had to see, But there were some games that I knew I wanted to watch, and Get Down was definitely a crew I wanted to watch due to the fact that we'll be playing them after the break. So it'd be a good time to come up here.
Yeah, get a little bit of steadying in.
Yeah, trust me. We're always watching, If you're not watching your opponents, then what are you doing?
Yeah, it pays dividends to review footage.
Yeah.
Well, we're just waiting for the refs to get the roster for each of the players, and then we should go into our first 1v1 here. Not sure if Next Gen's going to get it first. I don't remember if it's based off of who finishes with the flag or if it's who started the game.
Is it a coin toss?
Maybe. Maybe it is.
Might be a coin toss to determine who gets flag first. I'll be honest. We've never been put in a situation where we would have a shootout, but I'm curious because I haven't took too much thought into determining who would be the 5 I would pick.
Oh, from Murder?
I don't know.
Oh, let's see. If I had to choose for you guys.
Yeah, I would love to hear who you would pick.
I think I would put King Kong in there first.
Okay.
He's been, playing your guys' middle Dorito most of the game. The fact that he can get there off a break with 5 guns in the air, that's like 3 seconds. He's already at the 50 for you, so that's doing well there. Ooh. Trade out. So that's one I put there. Chase, he's a fast little dude. Underrated. Definitely can't sleep on him. He gets around fast. I don't know where I put him. I put him in the 5.
Yeah.
I don't know who would necessarily lead with that. I think I put Lau.
Who was it? Oh, Lou?
Yeah, Lou. Why did I say Lau? Yeah, I'd put Lou in the mix there.
That's 3?
That's 3? Gosh. Let me, before I answer the last 2, is number 95 Zombie this weekend? Because that's what you told me on the list.
Yeah, he should be 95.
Yeah, I'd put Zombie and then you.
Okay.
So that would be my 5 choice.
Dang, no Matty Ice?
I don't know, man. I'm gonna stick with my guns.
Hey, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah.
I think my top 5 would probably be end up being Matty Ice. Then it would probably end up being Zombie, Lou. That's 3. And then I'm just stuck between.
Metalhead's got his 5 pick for you as well. He's got Chase, Matty, TJ. He's got TJ in there twice.
Yeah.
And Lou.
I think I would put myself at the very last one, just in case it got that far. You know, I feel like I could close it out if I needed to.
Yep.
So I would probably put myself as 5, and then the 1.
How do you feel yourself in 1v1s in general? I'll give you my take in a second, but go ahead and tell me what.
So in 1v1s, I think I'm pretty good. I'm honestly, man, I'm a team player. I am a.
So there's a hang from next gen.
Yeah,
that was in my head.
I am a 5-man team player. I am not a solo player. I don't play for my own satisfaction. I don't own. I don't do that. I play for the rest of my team. So, being in the 1v1 situations, they're tough.
Yeah. Funny enough, I was like, I'm like, you got the skills. But oddly enough, I think you'd be more beneficial if it was a 2v1 or something, because you're always like bobbing and weaving when their focus is elsewhere.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's kind of funny. It's like, oh, if there's more players, it would make more sense.
Yeah, I definitely love capitalizing on my enemy when my team is
pulling aggro
exactly,
attention somewhere else.
Exactly. I'm big on that. I'm very good at it. There's many plays that I've probably done that I don't know of, but looking back on the film, I know that was the move.
Smoke gets the kill here, and this will be an opportunity for him to tie it up.
Yeah, I think a really good one that I can really say is probably the highlight play I've done. It was last season against Obey, where it was me and Lou, and there was one guy left, and on that layout where the Snake 50 is, it was actually in the middle, and the guy was playing at the tower in the middle of the field. Communicate with Lou. Lou runs around, he draws him, and then immediately I come on the same side.
Yep.
I kill him, and then I run down for the hang and win the game.
That was something I was talking about earlier this weekend. Was players can have player advantage and not use it properly.
Yeah.
And that's what it looks like when you do use it properly. Is somebody gets attention, so they shift, and now they're open to the other player on the field.
Yeah, for sure.
Looks like
I think they might win this here.
it's tied. They get one more chance to. So he'll have advantage 2-1, but they still have to be on defense once. Musha full auto only. Yeah, I will be Sacramento next week in SCA. So you guys get a. If you guys will be out there, I'll be looking forward to that. Musha maybe he's like, I ain't flying all the way out here for that, but it maybe just meant for watching on the stream. But yeah, I'll be there in person next weekend.
Yeah, I mean, from what we were told, Sac County showed a lot of love to the Murder guys when they went down there for, I guess, to practice, and we love that, man. And then they paid their dues, and they brought them down to Project M1 and then Murder Night. So that was good.
A must-win situation here for Get Down Crew here. Appa has to win this for his team.
Yep.
Just to be still in it.
See, and this just goes to show, like, these players have to be good with their left and their right.
And that is it.
You know?
He's able to he was able to tie it to keep him back in it.
Yep. But that, like I was saying, these players got to be good with holding the gun in their left hand and holding the gun in their right hand and shooting with it. You know, this is where fundamentals come in. You got to be able to switch sides. Can't play these bunkers one-dimensional. You got to be able to do left, right, or some people jump. You know, but it's good to see that a lot of these players are out here have good fundamentals.
Yeah, it always starts with the fundamental. Well, it doesn't have to start with the fundamentals, but you'll definitely be missing out on play opportunities.
Yeah, NGSS loves this Dorito over here by Snake.
Yeah, which is interesting. I guess, as they're going to be closing in.
Yeah.
You get to turn more cover to your advantage. Now, Next Gen is on offense right here, though. So.
Yeah, there it is. And he denies that point. That was a good play.
Yeah, they'll run it back.
NGSS kind of lost him there.
So Leviathan now gets an opportunity to try and score. Musha.
Yeah, he can say Musha right, but he can't say Lou right. I don't understand that too much.
Lau.
Lau. That's your name now, Lou. Lau. So, when you first started doing this, were you nervous?
I wouldn't say nervousness. Oh, man, Leviathan almost got a pick there right off the bat. But definitely not equipped with the skills for it. My favorite, I still, obviously we're making the joke now, but making mistakes all the time. Leviathan gets picked off there, so we're going to go again. My favorite mispronunciation was Jimenez. I said Jimenez.
Jimenez or Jimenez or something like that.
Jimenez, yeah. It was a CIA. I remember that. But
I'll tell you, I would definitely be nervous to
that's
do
just
a
how
whole
wide
game,
I am.
You know? To do a whole game, I would definitely be nervous because, one, I'm not good at pronouncing people's names, so there wouldn't be much of that.
Well, I mean, I had a lot of help
Yeah.
from the community.
Yeah, for sure.
You know, they're like real polite about,
But
yeah.
this is
you
what
said-
this sport needed, though. They needed somebody like you to come in here and do this, so we
Well,
definitely appreciate you.
Hopefully, it's some level of groundwork because, you see other names coming up in the scene now, like Anthony Piacente calling the Pro Series. He's done a phenomenal job, so I'd like to see people like him continue to rise to the occasion and continue so that, we kind of have a pool of announcers over the entire scene.
Yeah.
Bacon says, TJ, can you yap?
Yeah, Bacon is just an all-around hater. That's just what it comes down to. We've seen his interviews as well. We know he can talk. He just doesn't talk about the right things.
All right, advantage next gen. So, again, a situation where Get Down crew has to answer here. Kraken swinging out wide, going to the Dorito on his side of the field. Oh, and that's going to be it. What's this, Honey Badger?
Yeah, Honey Badger.
And he does it for his team.
There you go. NGSS is the winner of this one.
So 1 point win for next gen. All right, well, it appears that they managed to kill half the break time. So we'll be back in 15 minutes. Thank you so much for hopping on the chat.
Hey, no problem. I appreciate it, Prayer. Thank you for having me. And as always, stay doing what you're doing.
Yeah, and best of luck in your next heat. So
I appreciate it. We're going to get ready for that right now, all right? Hopefully give you a good show.
Alrighty, well, thank you. Appreciate it. And don't go anywhere, guys. I'm Caleb Freeland. You're watching the Eastern Conference Seeding 2 event here at East Arena.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. Going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just going to be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably going to be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com. Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our new Zero Pro Fade Series goggles. The Fade Series is available in 3 colors, the Fade Blood, the Fade Forest, and the Fade Indigo. Each goggle features a semi-translucent gradient fade throughout the whole goggle. For more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Yo, what up guys, Ronnie Dizon here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer, here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
Baby, we both know this is not our time. It's time to say goodbye until we meet again. 'Cause this is not the end. It will come a day when we will find a way. It's stuck on me like it's a true. I don't care about the pain. I want your fire like the rain, just to get closer to you. It's stuck on me like it's a true. All I care about is love. All I care about is love. You're stuck on me like it's a true.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
I just wanna be alone.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Errol.
Hey, my name is Doug.
Hi, my name is Slow.
Hey, how's it going? My name is Alvaro.
Hello, I'm Zeps, and I'm in the process of trying out for Meridian.
So we're up here basically just to practice the layout, mostly just because we don't want to go into the tournament blind. We want to be more ready, prepared for what's coming up, finding angles, where we can get shot from, you know. How do we get to places where we need to go and move flat forward if everybody where we play plays a certain play style where it's kill, 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 kill?
The challenges that I face right now as a team is these, you could say, the slowing down. The slowing down, it's a different ball game. It's not SpeedQB, it's not CSL. You gotta, this is chess. You gotta play right, you gotta think about it, you gotta know your next move.
So what motivates us to keep playing, man, it's literally the community. We told Adam, thank you so much for all the love and hospitality up here up north. We told him that we were coming up here. The CSA made a big post, and we're like, man, we can't back up now. You know, it's kind of like, it's too late.
And like I said, we're coming back. We need that smoke, man. Murder ain't getting stopped, man. Shout out to Full Auto, shout out to Push, man. Thank you for everything you guys are doing. Shout out to LA Kappa. We're coming for you. We're coming for you hard.
Murder out.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information, On sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
So for those of you who are new, I'm gonna give a brief introduction for what is going on. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. They are definitely ready to go.
I've fallen and now I'm going in, free flowing like echoes on my skin.
United States champion East Coast Energy here in the house. They have made the trek over here back on Wednesday. They are definitely ready to go. They are rocking. Looks like the coin toss is going down. And we'll see who starts with the flag. Oh, this is a good move here. The good move. Oh, it's a huge play. A huge triple kill. Give him 23 on 60 bros.
Feel the adrenaline.
Hey, baby goat from NSL USA. I just want to say, man, this Pro Series, some great matches. 7 of the best teams in NSL right now. If you haven't watched it, go back and watch it.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our new Zero Pro Fade Series goggles. The Fade Series is available in 3 colors, the Fade Blood, the Fade Forest, and the Fade Indigo. Each goggle features a semi-translucent gradient fade throughout the whole goggle. For more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Hi, this is Bert from Monk Customs, and today I'm going to introduce you to our new ESGR. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you get the regulator out and in and how you can maintenance your ESGR. So you receive your ESGR. Inside, of course, the ESGR complete with the regulator and an extra with 4 screws to connect it to your gearbox and some spare shims that you can need to upgrade your PSI. So what is the difference between normal, what we used before with a storm regulator or with a polar star regulator, is that you always had to disconnect your gouge and your tube connector. You don't have to do that anymore. It stays where it is, you can keep it connected. The only thing that you need to do is there are 2 screws, one there and one there. You unscrew these. Like this. You get your finger, or you can use an empty bottle, just depends on how you want to do it. Now you just get the whole regulator out. As you see, the nozzle and the springs are in there. We already shimmed it. So if you want to have 10 PSI more, or I don't know what, standard we deliver them between 50 and 110 PSI. If you want to have some more, you just take the spring out, put 1 shim in there. I think 1 shim is about 5 to 10 PSI. Put 1 extra, so you are very flexible in getting your PSI how you want that, and you don't have to change springs or etc. etc. If you want, there are O-rings right there. If you want to change your O-rings, just push like this, get the part out, you see the O-rings right there. Change your O-rings. Don't forget to grease them properly, because we grease them properly. We put them back right there. You see those 2 screws there. Take care that those screws will be the same as there. Get your spring back in there. Align it with your hole, with the holes, and there we are. We put it back. just 2 screws, we screw it back on, and your regulator is clean, because with maintenance, it's just those 2 screws. You get the regulator out and you're ready to go. So now we always deliver them with the PSI down. So inside the box you will find this tool. This is the tool to adjust your PSI. Please be aware of one thing. We designed this with a reason like that. Because when the bottle is on, you need to have the space to get this tool right there. To adjust it, just put your finger right there, and when you want to do it, push with your thumb. Push with your thumb. So don't do it like this, because it will eat all your teeth right out of your tube. Again, I just tried to show you. It's just like this. Easy as that. So if you're gonna do it like this, you're here, don't do it. Just do it like that. Get a bottle on. Normally standard, we deliver the rags between 50 and 110 PSI. Now, we always put them down when we ship them. So there is the lowest PSI in there. Put the key right there, and as I said, keep your finger right there and adjust it to the PSI that you want. You can do it with your fingers. You can turn this with your fingers if you want, but on the moment when you get the power of the spring, you really need this tool to get it higher. I always prefer do it with the bottle off, but I understand when you're in a game, or when you have only 1 minute, that you just use this tool and adjust the PSI. As you see, on this moment he's on 90 PSI. Just turn it. Again, I hope you can see this properly. Like this. We are 110 PSI right now. It stays very steady, it's very constant, and that's the SGR. Simple as that. Everything all in one. To maintenance, 2 screws, get it off. Never get your gouge or your tube line connector off. It's all there. Just get the bottle off. We always say just do it one time, and here there's not a lot of air coming out. SGR. Thank you, Phil. Bye bye.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Errol.
Hey, my name is Doug.
Hi, my name is Slow.
Hey, how's it going? My name is Alvaro.
Hello, I'm Zeps, and I'm in the process of trying out for the movie.
So we're up here basically just to practice the layout, mostly just because we don't want to go into the tournament blind. We want to be more ready, prepared for what's coming up, finding angles where we can get shot from, you know. How do we get to places where we need to go and move flat forward if everybody where we play plays a certain play style where it's kill, 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 kill?
The challenges that I face right now as a team is you could say the slowing down. It's a different ball game. It's not SpeedQB, it's not CSL. You gotta, this is chess. You gotta play right. You gotta think about it. You gotta know your next move.
So what motivates us to keep playing, man, is literally the community. We told Adam, thank you so much for all the love and hospitality up here up north. We told him that we were coming up here. The CSA made a big post, and we're like, man, we can't back up now. You know, it's kind of like, it's too late.
And like I said, we're coming back. We need that smoke, man. Murder ain't gonna stop, man. Shout out to Full Auto, shout out to Push, man. Thank you for everything you guys are doing. Shout out to LA Kappa. We're coming for you. We're coming for you hard.
Murder out.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Well, looking back at it, I think of the teams that were here, the people that were involved, how little we knew about NSL, but how hungry we were for something new, something different.
And Steve's like, I got this connection, man. I'm talking to these guys from overseas. They have just this crazy thing going on. And like, well, we gotta go, man. And so we're rushing to make it out to California, booking our plans, our flights, everything to get out there. We went out to SCA, man. That was like one of the first times I really traveled on my own, planned my own event, went out and experienced the world.
We know it started here a few years ago, and so this is where we want to finish it this year. To have some of the best teams, or the best teams in the U.S., I could speak on behalf of Troy to tell you that we are extremely proud and honored to be able to have the U.S. Championships at SCA. Greatest honor, greatest honor.
NSL USA Championship. To this day, that is one of my absolute favorite event weekends. It just seemed like everything finally clicked. Everybody played the best they could play. And every game was super entertaining for me. And I think that's something I'm very excited about. Just as excited for this year's USA Championship.
Yo, what up guys, Ronnie Dizon here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer, here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
Welcome back, welcome back. Getting ready for the next heat. We got Heat 7 on the day, matches 13-14. That's, if you couldn't hear that, that's Off the Grid and True Stars Airsoft. They're about to get the coin toss underway. And alternating out with them for match 14 is Murder Inc. and Get Down Crew. So we still got a little bit of ways to go on the day, but we're over the halfway point. Any thoughts on the day so far?
Check. Make sure I'm in here.
Oh, it is actually off.
Is it off? Check.
There you go.
We
it
got
does
it?
work.
All right, cool. Thoughts on the day so far? Yeah, I mean, one, let's shout out to the weather. The weather is phenomenal right now.
Oh my gosh, couldn't ask for better weather. Low 60s.
So staging is nice and cool, you know, no crazy stenches, just everyone's like in the airsoft mentality, so that's good. I think a lot of these games have been fantastic. You know, the field looks great. The concrete's nice today. Fives is crushing it up there. Camera system looks crispy, and Caleb's in the building, everybody. So I mean, this is like for day one, like to get things going. This is the best way.
I think you're
you
right.
Can't see me. Look, I'm blocked.
Right on the yeah. Maybe we can
like,
make I can shift the table over a little bit farther.
That's right. I don't want nobody to see me.
Who's in the booth? Nobody knows. Well, I guess I'll hold my thoughts here. TSA is a tech.
Caleb, look at this.
They're watching the game. They're not watching the booth. TSA is attacking from the right. First attempt against Off the Grid. Off the Grid already losing one player.
On the far side, we have 2 over here on the snake for TSA. 1 at the middle Dorito. Your D1, as everyone calls it, and the D1
Flag
chalks it up,
dropped.
drops the flag. It looks like we have some movement on the opposing side, Dorito. So this is going to get interesting from his spot.
Yeah, Doctor, frontmost player here for True Stars, and he's pretty much only focused on inside a snake. And saying here on the center Dorito, it's a hard bunker to play because I feel like it's a nice position on the field.
Yep.
But what you have view of outside of snake is really not a whole lot. Because
the taller players definitely flourish at that bunker because your angle's into the snake, I would say. OTG drops another. I think their last player is on the snake side.
Yeah, it's
so
Big
see
Mac
if
coming
TSA
off.
notices they dropped the flag as a team. They have numbers here. There
Doctor
we go, Sang
bumps
making
up.
the move.
Rosa shifts over.
So let's see if they make a play. So this is where the teamwork is important. I know it's early in this game, but just communicating that like we have the flag back and we need to score.
Doctor comes out of the snake to the staple. I think Sang wants Rosa to take the flag here, and so it's like, come over to my side and grab the flag.
All right, so Doctor moving up. I think OTG's last guy is in the snake there, so.
All right, Sang goes back to same bunker.
His foot's out. You got to tuck that.
Doctor picked off here. I think that was it Dorito side or? Rose is going to come back over to the snake side. Started out the match on that snake corner. And let's see.
In the bunker.
Unfortunately, there's another player lost. Sang gets picked
going,
off there,
drops the
so
flag.
that was the last guy.
Oh, there was 2 players there. Look at that. See? Didn't even know. So surprisingly, a team in the snake holding it down when you have 3 standing players is always interesting to me. I usually like to go back and watch those and see what went wrong.
So we talked a little, well, I was talking to one of your teammates earlier today. Trying to think how I want to word the question, but there's definitely a pace, I imagine, difference from playing in the Pro Series and then coming playing in the regular series. Can you talk about what, I mean, what are you, there's got to be an opportunity in there somewhere that allows you to do something that you wouldn't normally get to do since you're playing on like 2 different league levels.
Sure. I would say, personally, it's really easy to get confused in the confusion when there's like a lot of new teams. So when you're playing here, you know, and obviously the West, there's still a lot of new teams coming in and teams that have been around since last year that are still catching their legs. And I feel like a lot of the times in that confusion, you could still get lost in it, you know, and then when you're over in the Pro Series, there is no confusion. These teams know exactly what they're doing. And what the goal is. He might lose
that camera.
Might lose the back of his head. But yeah, it's just the pace is very different. Strategy's different. Concrete's different, you know. So Murder comes out blazing. We have someone hanging outside of the snake. Interesting spot for GDC to leave a player. Unless he blew a tire and kind of got stuck. Tried to make it work. So there's the replacement there at the snake side, Dorito.
Yeah, it's something that I get to point out that the streamers might not, or the viewers might not be able to see on the stream. And since I'm like looking perpendicular to the view they are, players on the opposite end of the field are barely showing anything. So you're like, oh, why can't they just clip that player? It's so easy to see him. It's like from your perspective, it's easy to spot that player, but from my view, and I'm not even on their eye level, I'm like, it doesn't look like they're playing anybody.
Right. Yeah, and that's what this layout has allotted everyone, you know. It's allotted you the opportunity to really understand how BBs work, you know, and you're shooting a lot of tight angles and you're shooting sleeves, and let's see if he makes the snatch.
Murder's not able to find the flag.
Yeah, I would say the angles here are a lot different, you know. So when you play low, there's some bunkers in your way. The as open as it looks on the snake side of the field, it is not like that when you're on the ground or looking up at a bunker. And same for the players standing at these Doritos, maybe looking over to that side, is like if you're not 6'5", like you really can't see down into these bunkers.
Over 90% of people alive.
Yeah, like a player like Polo or like, you know, even Abstract is, you know, 6'3", you know, Papa Smurf, right? He has some moments where he can like stand on his tippy toes and kind of get some BBs down. Like, so you do have to play tight to a lot of these bunkers regardless, but most of the time it's even hard to, like, you see a head bouncing around, it's still hard to drop a BB in there at distance. So
since we're talking about those differences too, Globals is going to be here.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That
is insane.
Maybe paint the picture a little bit for the teams that will be coming from overseas. Obviously, the easiest thing to point out is obviously the turf versus concrete.
Sure.
You've played at Real Strike. Yep. you know, like some of the different angles and how those are either don't exist or like bigger, smaller, shifted based off of the field layout? Because is Real Strike longer and wider? Or
Yeah, so Real Strike is probably about 7 feet longer on each side, almost. So, and then you're looking at maybe 5 feet, maybe 3 to 5 feet on each side in width. So our layout, although it's not crazy different, like there are some margins of difference in some of these bunkers where you will see everyone play it a lot different here. And I think for my guys coming over, you know, all these Pro Series teams, shout out to all of them. I hope they're watching. The difference is just you don't have your own locker room. You know, I think that changes the dynamic of what's happening out here. You know, you got to buddy up with some of these guys where it could get really heated. Like, Real Strike, man, is really a different beast. Everyone's speaking a different language. You know, you're over there and you're like, what the heck is going on? And for my teams that qualify to play in the Globals that have never been around these guys, you know, you don't even know, like CQ Bros is, you know, they're talking in Spanish and you have no idea what they're saying on the field. Like, their call-outs are different, you know, so that's a whole different aspect of the game. But for them coming here, just being in the facility and, you know, how you prepare yourself when you're in staging and walking around the building, like, you could get lost in, like, where the heck am I, you know? So that is definitely different.
It's going to be crowded at Globals because I'm just thinking
all the teams, like,
spectators. Yeah.
These teams like CQ, we already know Spain is, you know, the CQ Bros, they're going to come with, like, a whole gang. If I know Vinny.
Oh, my gosh.
Shout out to Vinny. You know, Vinny is going to roll with, like, a whole squad, man. And then even Wolves, they got a big squad. You know, Hakai, like, Saviors is a fairly large team as well. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if all these guys, like, if they have friends and family that have never come here before, like, to the U.S., I think this would be the perfect opportunity to do it. So here's our second run, our second try for TSA.
And that's, yeah, I'll put a pin in that thought.
Yeah.
But second attempt, like you said, for TSA here.
2 players at these middle Doritos. Just look at this stream of BBs they're crossing right here. They're probably like shooting each other's BBs right now.
Yeah, this is
crazy.
Fitzgerald, and that's saying.
Yeah, Fitz, it's so cool to see him on the field, man. Him and Keegan especially, they're both playing. I'm super happy to see them playing. Those are 2 guys that make the CSL go
Looks
around.
like Doctor got 2 kills. He's calling it out to his teammates, so nice to be able to get that over-the-top shot. Nobody was looking snake side, so that was paid off in his favor that he was able to stay in. Now he bumps up another bunker. He's got a teammate cross field.
I think that's Rosa. I think that's Charlie, yeah. It's got to be Charlie at the Plexi. Oh, Michael. 97. Oh, okay. Seen the JT mask. Let's fly. All right, so the Plexi is a pretty dominant spot here too, except you have to play it like super close on our layout. Although our Plexi is a little bit wider than most places, the Snake has like an ill advantage when you're standing at the Plexi. You have to be in the glass.
You have to be on the highway side maybe.
Yeah, yep. And you have to make sure your belt is tucked. And the run down.
By Michael.
He gets the bunker at the 20. He's telling him to move. Nobody's running with the flag.
But to be fair to his team, he didn't tell them to start coming until after he shot the last player.
Correct. So communication is important. And although we have a few steps less on our field, like 3 seconds to get from the 50 to their side of it's still hard. And you ain't got no cleats to dig into the concrete. You know, you're stepping on BBs.
Oh, that's a great point to make out. A lot of teams have like those weird
indoor cleats.
Yeah, so they'll need not special shoes, but shoes for running on concrete.
Correct. You know, some basketball shoes, outdoor basketball shoes, things like that really help.
What's like the best material to slide on? Because, you know, they've been building gear to slide on the turf. So what's good for sliding on concrete?
To be honest, what they have is going to translate perfectly. It's how you stop your slide is going to be the biggest difference. You can't just like knee slide and collect yourself and stand up. Like you move so much faster.
My favorite that I've seen on occasion here is somebody sliding into the Snake.
There you go.
King and then they put their feet on the wall and
kick off. Boom. It's crazy. And what's crazy here is like you get the kick. Oh, look at this. Appa is doing his I'm dead, legally walking down the field. Nobody knows. He shoots him. Completely legal move. Completely legal. Now he gets taken out. That we call that a ghost walk. Like, he looked like he was out walking towards them, and Murder took the bait. But let's see if they can.
They still got
finish
one player
the rounds.
Now the problem with that, I don't know how the refs will deem it, but like now there's incentive to shoot every player that's walking off the field. If they don't have their hand up, shoot them.
Correct.
And like light them up.
Correct.
But now the refs will have to make that distinction of like, all right, is this player like unsportsmanlike overshooting this player, or is it just
Lou, I believe this is Lou is in the snake here with the battle at the 50 Dorito. He moves over to the small staple, and I don't think the 50 Dorito knows that he's transitioned. Let's see if one of them make a run. Good shot. Yeah, this was Beard.
It didn't
trade
even,
out.
Unfortunately, it didn't pay off. I mean, actually, well, maybe you can say it did because at least he negated the round because there was 3 bodies that he got, and for his team to only have 2 or 1 bodies left.
Yeah, and that could cause some confusion in the death tunnel. I mean, like, I would say, like, you guys just let somebody walk by you casually. You know, I would be losing my brain right now. So I think that's something important too. Is you have to know that those things are a possibility. You know, we've seen it happen before. We've seen players kind of turn their back like they got shot and then slide back into action. So see TSA on their 3rd attempt here.
It's morally gray, we'll say.
Yes. All right, 2 players in the snake for TSA. One's playing the tape line. I think Doctored is in the snake too. That is Doctor with the red pistol, yep. He takes out the 50 Dorito. We got Fitzgerald. He's making some great call-outs. Plexi moves up. I think this is Papa Smurf at the Plexi, which he loves that spot.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he can just focus on the snake.
So like I said here, is this snake 2 guy doesn't really have an angle on the Plexi from where he is, but snake 3 he totally does. But you're trapped in movement. There goes the bunker.
Doctor.
Genius play. Great play by TSA. All right, they still get a point. So going to bunker that Plexi when you have bodies up is really a hot move. It's very smart. As long as your team knows what's going on, could all went at the same time.
Yeah.
Pack the lane with a couple of bodies that don't have the flag and go score some points.
I feel like the one misplay is that Doctor moved out of the snake to the outside of the staple when 2 or 3 of his teammates knew there was a player at Plexi.
Correct. Yes, everybody, this is me on the stream. This is TJ, not K Pasa. This is his alternate universe version.
He called you guys out. He said Murder's looking forward to overtaking you guys.
I did hear that, and I did hear him show some respect, and I respect him as well. And what he said about us, treating us like champions, we do the same thing to every team that comes out here. So that mentality is what's gotten them this far, especially in other leagues. So nobody takes it lightly. All right, we got a little chatter happening here at Plexi.
Yeah, you like to see the banter every now and then. You
All
can
right, we
humor
got
it. But
King Kong hunkered down at home. We got Chase at the snake Dorito here. I believe Lou is in the snake.
Yeah, Matty Ice over here on the tall Dorito.
And they got a player on the outside. I'm not sure who that is. Bandit? Is Bandit here? I'm not sure. Can you see his number 92?
Yeah, Bandit.
Bandit. All right, cool. All right, so he gets clipped by the Plexi.
Still tons of time in this game, too, by the way. 6.5 minutes.
6 minutes. We're not in the clutch time. Yeah, I'm starting to feel like when we're playing 10-minute games, like the clutch time is really like your 3-minute mark.
Mhm.
You could still win a game, play a whole game in 3 minutes.
You say that, and there was a game earlier today that you guys were trailing behind.
Yep.
It was like 5-0,
Yep.
and 3 minutes on the clock, and by the time the clock finished transpiring, you were up 2 hangs.
Yeah.
So definitely doable within that 3-minute margin that you're talking
Yeah.
about.
So that is something kind of we've implemented in practice, and that's the cool thing about letting the secondary or our other players that have earned the right to come out here, like they be whooping us in practice, man. Like we're only prepared because they're the ones on the other side of us, and we practice in these increments. What happens in 10 minutes, what happens in 5 minutes, what happens in 3 minutes, and I like to call that situational
Oh, good
gameplay.
cue.
Wow.
Maddie told his teammate to go into the snake, and he
got the snatch. Wow, great play. It's a great play. There's some confusion if there was a trade. I couldn't really tell if the pistol player, when he left the plexi, whiffed or didn't shoot.
Luckily,
Maybe
they have,
dry-fired?
VAR. That's my third. That VAR will fix it.
Let Fives handle it.
But it looked like he went to the dead box. He just went that way, and the player, I guess, was wanting him to go to the near. Yeah, and there's
a little scuff. Little scuff is cool. Little scuff.
So.
Everyone back off!
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our new Zero Pro Fade Series goggles. The Fade Series is available in 3 colors, the Fade Blood, the Fade Forest, and the Fade Indigo. Each goggle features a semi-translucent gradient fade throughout the whole goggle. For more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Hi, this is Bert from Monk Customs, and today I'm going to introduce you to our new ESGR. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you get the regulator out and in and how you can maintenance your ESGR. So you receive your ESGR. Inside, of course, the ESGR complete with the regulator and an extra with 4 screws to connect it to your gearbox and some spare shims that you can need to upgrade your PSI. So what is the difference between normal what we used before with a storm regulator or with a polar regulator, is that you always had to disconnect your gouge and your tube connector. You don't have to do that anymore. It stays where it is. You can keep it connected. The only thing that you need to do is there are 2 screws, one there and one there. You unscrew these. Like this. You get your finger, or you can use an empty bottle, just depends on how you want to do it. Now you just get the whole regulator out. As you see, the nozzle and the springs are in there. We already shimmed it. So if you want to have 10 psi more, or I don't know what, standard we deliver them between 50 and 110 psi. If you want to have some more, you just take the spring out, put 1 shim in there. I think 1 shim is about 5 till 10 psi. Put 1 extra, so you are very flexible in getting your psi how you want that, and you don't have to change springs or etc. etc. If you want, there are O-rings right there. If you want to change your O-rings, just push like this.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our new Zero Pro Fade Series goggles. The Fade Series is available in 3 colors, the Fade Blood, the Fade Forest, and the Fade Indigo. Each goggle features a semi-translucent gradient fade throughout the whole goggle. For more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Hi, this is Bert from Monk Customs, and today I'm going to introduce you to our new ESGR. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you get the regulator out and in, and how you can maintenance your ESGR. So you receive your ESGR. Inside, of course, the ESGR complete with the regulator, and an extra with 4 screws to connect it to your gearbox, and some spare shims that you can need to upgrade your PSI. So what is the difference between normal, what we used before with a storm regulator or with a polar regulator, is that you always had to disconnect your gouge and your tube connector. You don't have to do that anymore. It stays where it is. You can keep it connected. The only thing that you need to do is there are 2 screws, 1 there and 1 there. You unscrew these. Like this. You get your finger, or you can use an empty bottle, just depends on how you want to do it. Now you just get the whole regulator out. As you see, the nozzle and the springs are in there. We already shimmed it. So if you want to have 10 PSI more, or I don't know what, standard, we deliver them between 50 and 110 PSI. If you want to have some more, you just take the spring out, put one shim in there. I think one shim is about 5 to 10 PSI. Put one extra, so you are very flexible in getting your PSI how you want that, and you don't have to change springs or etc. etc. If you want, there are O-rings right there. If you want to change your O-rings, just push like this, get the part out, you see the O-rings right there. Change your O-rings. Don't forget to grease them properly, because we grease them properly. We put them back right there. You see those 2 screws there. Take care that those screws will be the same as there. Get your spring back in there. Align it with your hole, with the holes, and there we are. We put it back. Just 2 screws, we screw it back on, and your regulator is clean, because with maintenance, it's just those 2 screws. You get the regulator out, and you're ready to go. So, now, we always deliver them with the PSI down. So inside the box, you will find this tool. This is the tool to adjust your PSI. Please, be aware of one thing. We designed this with a reason like that. Because when the bottle is on, you need to have the space to get this tool right there. To adjust it, just put your finger right there, and when you want to do it, push with your thumb. Push with your thumb. So don't do it like this, because it will eat all your teeth right out of your tooth. Again, I just tried to show you. It's just like this. Easy as that. So if you're gonna do it like this, you're here, don't do it. Just do it like that. Get a bottle on. Normally standard, we deliver the rags between 50 and 110 PSI. Now, we always put them down when we ship them. So there is the lowest PSI in there. Put the key right there, and as I said, keep your finger right there and adjust it to the PSI that you want. You can do it with your fingers. You can turn this with your fingers if you want, but on the moment when you get the power of the spring, you really need this tool to get it higher. I always prefer do it with the bottle off, but I understand when you're in a game, or when you have only 1 minute, that you just use this tool and adjust the PSI. As you see, on this moment he's on 90 PSI. Just turn it. Again, I hope you can see this properly. Like this. We are 110 PSI right now. It stays very steady, it's very constant, and that's the ESGR. Simple as that. Everything all in one. To maintenance, 2 screws, get it off. Never get your gouge or your tube line connector off. It's all there. Just get the bottle off. We always say just do it one time, and here there's not a lot of air coming out. ESGR. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Errol. Hey, my name is Doug.
Hi, my name is Slow.
Hey, how's it going? My name is Alvaro.
Hello, I'm Zeps, and I'm in the process of trying out for Mermaid.
So we're up here basically just to practice the layout, mostly just because we don't want to go into the tournament blind. We want to be more ready, prepared for what's coming up, finding angles, where we can get shot from, you know. How do we get to places where we need to go and move flat forward if everybody where we plays a certain play style where it's kill, 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 kill.
The challenges that I face right now as a team is you could say the slowing down. The slowing down, it's a different ball game. It's not SpeedQB, it's not CSL. You gotta, this is chess. You gotta play right. You gotta think about it. You gotta know your next move.
So what motivates us to keep playing, man, is literally the community. We told Adam, thank you so much for all the love and hospitality up here up north. We told him that we were coming up here. The CSA made a big post, and we're like, man, we can't back up now. You know, it's kind of like, it's too late.
And like I said, we're coming back. We need that smoke, man. Murder ain't getting stopped, man. Shout out to Full Auto, shout out to Push, man. Thank you for everything you guys are doing. Shout out to LA Capital. We're coming for you. We're coming for you hard.
Murder out.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com. Walker here with Carbon Paintball to discuss the Zero goggle system with you guys. We have the Pro version and then the SLD. What you're going to notice first is the color options. On the Pro, it is a semi-translucent Airflex bottom. That's the mask region. And then with the Solid series, it is just a solid color. It's opaque. They're both exactly the same durometer. They're both the same softness or squishiness. Other than that, you're actually going to get a clear lens with your Pro goggle. They both come with a case. And another cool feature of the Pro model is a dual silicone strap versus a sublimated strap on the SLD. And last but not least is another cool highlight is the Pro has some orange accents versus the SLD comes with black. For more features and information on sizing and pricing, visit carbonpaintball.com.
Well, looking back at it, I think of the teams that were here, the people that were involved, how little we knew about NSL, but how hungry we were for something new, something different.
And Steve's like, I got this connection, man. I'm talking to these guys from overseas. They have just this crazy thing going on. And I was like, well, we gotta go, man. And so we're rushing to make it out to California, booking our plans, our flights, everything to get out there. We went out to SCA, man. That was like one of the first times I really traveled on my own, planned my own event, went out and experienced the world.
We know it started here a few years ago, and so this is where we want to finish it this year. To have some of the best teams, or the best teams in the U.S., I could speak on behalf of Troy to tell you that we are extremely proud and honored to be able to have the U.S. Championships at SCA. Greatest honor, greatest honor.
NSL USA Championship. To this day, that is one of my absolute favorite event weekends. It just seemed like everything finally clicked. Everybody played the best they could play. And every game was super entertaining for me. And I think that's something I'm very excited about. Just as excited for this year's USA Championship.
Yo, what up guys, Ronnie Dizon here, professional paintball player for Houston Heat, as well as an avid gamer, here to talk to you guys about TransLab's new line of supplements, Transcend. I've been taking Transfuse, which is their hydration and recovery product, for quite some time. Also, they have 2 new flavors. Now with Transfuse being the absolute best recovery and replenishment product that I've ever taken, I was super hyped to get on Transcend. Transcend is one of the only products backed by research studies to make sure that the formula is correct and the right dosage for optimal performance. It's literally more potent than anything on the market. Now I'm a little bit stimulant sensitive, so I take about a half a scoop to a full scoop. But if you guys want that LFG dose, 2 scoops and you're gonna be cranked and ready to go. They got 2 delicious flavors, Skittles Candy and Baja Splash. Make sure you guys head over to translabs.com and get yours today.
Walker here with Carbon Paintball. I'm going to run you guys through our new CC Pro bottom versus the SC bottom. The first thing that you're going to notice if you're actually trying these on is the fit. The fit is a little bit more loose, it's a little bit more relaxed. So in the SC, I wear a large personally, but I would wear a medium in this product. The reason for that is it is a little bit looser in the calf region and it's 3/4 length. So if you're a skinnier guy like me, I would still suggest the SC Pro bottoms with the full length. It's just gonna be a little bit better coverage for you so it's not moving around. But if you're a little bit of a bigger guy, these do go all the way up to 3XL. And then the last feature to note is our new knee region. It's got a Cordura weave on top of our padding. So if you're not wearing a paintball specific pant, this is probably gonna be a little bit more durable for you. If you have any more questions, you're looking for any more info, visit carbonpaintball.com. Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball here to talk to you about our SC custom jerseys. To start your team's design, head over to crbnpaintball.com, fill in some team information, including what colors, what template you want to base your jersey off of, upload your main team logo and any sponsors, enter your name and your number, and we're going to kick you back a 3D image of your jersey. The custom jersey is built on a 5-panel design that's all customizable. The jersey features a DWR coating all throughout the jersey, so it is water resistant. It also is stain proof, and it has side mesh venting. The jersey is also very fitted, so it has a compact neck collar, and it also features elastic thumb loops to keep the sleeves in place while you're sliding or running. To start your team design, head over to crbnpaintball.com.
Who running the game now? Foot on the gas, can slow down. No, my team, we holding it down. We know we running it now. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change. Watch the game change.
So for those of you who are new, I'm going to give a brief introduction for what is going on. Everyone seems to be in good spirits. They are definitely ready to go.
I've fallen and now I'm going in, free flowing like echoes on my skin.
United States champion East Coast Energy here in the house. They have made the trek over here back on Wednesday. They are definitely ready to go. They are rocking. Looks like the coin toss is going down. Let's see who starts with the flag. Oh, this is a good move here. A good move. Oh, it's a huge play. A huge triple kill. Give number 23 on TT Bros.
Feel the adrenaline. Feel the adrenaline.
Yeah, they're definitely not. 5 on 2 now. Yeah, they're not gonna let up. This Cassie's gonna drop the Saviors.
Floating on emotion. Feel the
Have to go. All right. 3.5 to go. They're actually gonna lose 2 off the break. That is not what you want if you're trying to get some points on the board.
Feel the adrenaline.
Hey, baby goat from NSL USA. I just want to say, man, this Pro Series, some great matches. 7 of the best teams in NSL right now. If you haven't watched it, go back and watch it.
It's still early, I know, for a lot of my American viewers, especially on the East Coast where it's sitting about 3.
It was a very chaotic game, I said. We were too close in points. I think the score was 24-23. We had to do minimum on zone 1. And then if they did a snatch, they had time to attack one more time. There were 7 seconds remaining on the clock, I think. So we did a zone 1, they did a snatch, and they had 7 seconds to make a zone 1 to win us because we were 24-24.
Go right ahead,
Yeah.
camera is yours.
Señores, os quiero. Un besito a todos. Lo hemos conseguido. Aunque solo hayamos ganado uno, pero bueno, si has hecho lo que se puede.
S-Swim picks up 2 points. And EC is coming back out here, full strength, up 1-0. Slowly that clock is going to tick. EC needs to burn these penalties. They do not want to get the flag back, down bodies, or run out of time. There's just over 4 minutes to go. Oliver Cringe from Saviors is going to be joining me for this next heat.
Hope you enjoyed our game against Second to None. Was a tough one. We didn't manage the time well at the end, and yeah, they locked it down. We couldn't score, but yeah, maybe things will change tomorrow if we meet them again in the finals.
Good morning, everybody. We are back for day 2 of the first round of NSL Pro Series. I'm your host, Anthony Piacenti. Welcome to the stream booth, wherever you want to call it, the commentator's box. Thank you all for joining us. Very early start today, just about 8:30. We're going to get our first matches underway. We're going to give a little recap. Pretty cold here, but we are right into the action between Makai and CQ Rose. CQ Rose trying to turn around after a very slow play yesterday over Makai. A surprise point at 2-2 up for the big Makai, very warm, ready to go all the way to the stake. Putting pressure on CQ Rose.
Yeah, so going into that game, we wanted to win very badly because of the globals. If you guys aren't aware, we lost 3rd place to them, so they got 3rd in globals and we got 4th, kicked us out of the podium, so we were back for blood. Ended up getting it anyways without having to get the flag back, so now here we are, going to the finals.
Good luck. Congratulations on making the knockouts. And yeah, we'll see you in the rest of the tournament. Far away from the city lights to the distant sound. If you're down in the need someone, take me there with you. Take me there with you. What an amazing play by Kodak to tie the game with just 5 minutes to go. What a play by Kodak. A beautiful one ball to get the player off the Dorito 2. Issue almost gets tagged on a push-up to collect Dorito, stays alive, nicely done. 3-on-3. 35 to go, second try for S2N. You're gonna see a very heavy push here because S2N needs to make something happen. S2N's gonna lose one, a 5-on-4 now. Our seniors can feel it. Swain's gonna take a walk as well. Saviors are your Pro Division Stage 1 champions. You can see what this means to all of them. Stage 1 champs for Pro League. Gray, I think, looks like he's crying a little bit. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it, and appreciate everyone, and good night.
is not our time. It's time to say goodbye until we meet again. 'Cause this is not the end. It will come a day when we will find a way. Violins playing and the angels crying. When the stars align, then I'll be there. No, I don't care about the world, 'cause all I want is to be loved. And all I care about is you. It's stuck on me like a tattoo. No, I don't care about the pain. I want through fire and through rain, just to get closer to you. It's stuck on me like a tattoo. I'm letting my head down. I'm taking it cool. It got my heart in your head. Don't lose it, my friend. It's all that I got. Violins playing and the angels crying. When the stars align, then I'll be there. No, I don't care about the world, 'cause all I want is to be loved. And all I care about is you. It's stuck on me like a tattoo. No, I don't care about the pain. I want your fire and your rain, just to get closer to you. It's stuck on me like a tattoo. Cause all I want is to be loved, and all I care about is you. It's stuck on me like a tattoo. I don't care about the pain. I want your fire and your rain, just to get closer to you. It's stuck on me like a tattoo. All I care about is love. All I care about is love. You're stuck on me like a tattoo.
Hi, this is Bert from Monk Customs, and today I'm going to introduce you to our new ESGR. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you get the regulator out and in, and how you can maintenance your ESGR. So you receive your ESGR. Inside, of course, the ESGR complete with the regulator, and an extra with 4 screws to connect it to your gearbox, and some spare shims that you can need to upgrade your PSI. So what is the difference between normal, what we used before with a storm regulator or with a polar star regulator, is that you always had to disconnect your gouge and your tube connector. You don't have to do that anymore. It stays where it is, you can keep it connected. The only thing that you need to do is there are 2 screws, one there and one there. You unscrew these. Like this. You get your finger, or you can use an empty bottle. Just depends on how you want to do it. Now you just get the whole regulator out. As you see, the nozzle and the springs are in there. We already shimmed it. So if you want to have 10 psi more, or I don't know what, standard we deliver them between 50 and 110 psi. If you want to have some more, you just take the spring out, put one shim in there. I think one shim is about 5 to 10 psi. Put one extra, so you are very flexible in getting your psi how you want that, and you don't have to change springs or etc. etc. If you want, there are O-rings right there. If you want to change your O-rings, just push like this, get the part out, you see the O-rings right there. Change your O-rings. Don't forget to grease them properly, because we grease them properly. We put them back right there. You see those two screws there? Take care that those screws will be the same as there. Get your spring back in there. Align it with your hole, with the holes, and there we are. We put it back. Just two screws, we screw it back on, and your regulator is clean, because with maintenance, it's just those two screws. You get the regulator out, and you're ready to go. So, now, we always deliver them with the PSI down. So inside the box, you will find this tool. This is the tool to adjust your PSI. Please be aware of one thing. We designed this with a reason like that. Because when the bottle is on, you need to have the space to get this tool right there. To adjust it, just put your finger right there, and when you want to do it, push with your thumb. Push with your thumb. So don't do it like this, because it will eat all your teeth right out of your tube. Again, I just tried to show you. It's just like this. Easy as that. So if you're gonna do it like this, you're here, don't do it. Just do it like that. Get a bottle on. Normally standard, we deliver the rags between 50 and 110 psi. Now we always put them down when we ship them, so there is the lowest psi in there. Put the key right there, and as I said, keep your finger right there and adjust it to the psi that you want. You can do it with your fingers. You can turn this with your fingers if you want, but on the moment when you get the power of the spring, you really need this tool to get it higher. I always prefer do it with the bottle off, but I understand when you're in a game, or when you have only 1 minute, that you just use this tool and adjust the PSI. As you see, on this moment he's on 90 PSI. Just turn it. Again, I hope you can see this properly. Like this. We are 110 PSI right now. It stays very steady, it's very constant, and that's the SGR. Simple as that. Everything all in one. To maintenance, 2 screws, get it off. Never get your gouge or your tube line connector off. It's all there. Just get the ball off. We always say just do it one time, and here there's not a lot of air coming out. Here's your. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
I just wanna be alone.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our new Zero Pro Fade Series goggles. The Fade Series is available in 3 colors, the Fade Blood, the Fade Forest, and the Fade Indigo. Each goggle features a semi-translucent gradient fade throughout the whole goggle. For more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Hi, this is Bert from Monk Customs, and today I'm going to introduce you to our new ESGR. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you get the regulator out and in and how you can maintenance your ESGR. So you receive your ESGR. Inside, of course, the ESGR complete with the regulator and an extra with 4 screws to connect it to your gearbox and some spare shims that you can need to upgrade your PSI. So what is the difference between normal, what we used before with a storm regulator or with a polar star regulator, is that you always had to disconnect your gouge and your tube connector. You don't have to do that anymore. It stays where it is, you can keep it connected. The only thing that you need to do is there are 2 screws, one there and one there. You unscrew these. Like this. You get your finger, or you can use an empty bottle, just depends on how you want to do it. Now you just get the whole regulator out. As you see, the nozzle and the springs are in there. We already shimmed it. So if you want to have 10 PSI more, or I don't know what, standard we deliver them between 50 and 110 PSI. If you want to have some more, you just take the spring out, put 1 shim in there. I think 1 shim is about 5 to 10 PSI. Put 1 extra, so you are very flexible in getting your PSI how you want that, and you don't have to change springs or etc. etc. If you want, there are O-rings right there. If you want to change your O-rings, just push like this, get the part out, you see the O-rings right there. Change your O-rings. Don't forget to grease them properly, because we grease them properly. We put them back right there. You see those 2 screws there. Take care that those screws will be the same as there. Get your spring back in there. Align it with your hole, with the holes, and there we are. We put it back. Just 2 screws, we screw it back on, and your regulator is clean, because with maintenance, it's just those 2 screws, you get the regulator out, and you're ready to go. So, now, we always deliver them with the PSI down. So inside the box, you will find this tool. This is the tool to adjust your PSI. Please, be aware of one thing. We designed this with a reason like that. Because when the bottle is on, you need to have the space to get this tool right there. To adjust it, just put your finger right there, and when you want to do it, push with your thumb. Push with your thumb. So don't do it like this, because it will eat all your teeth right out of your tube. Again, I just tried to show you. It's just like this. Easy as that. So if you're gonna do it like this, you're here, don't do it. Just do it like that. Get a bottle on. Normally standard, we deliver the rags between 50 and 110 PSI. Now, we always put them down when we ship them. So there is the lowest PSI in there. Put the key right there, and as I said, keep your finger right there and adjust it to the PSI that you want. You can do it with your fingers. You can turn this with your fingers if you want, but on the moment when you get the power of the spring, you really need this tool to get it higher. I always prefer do it with the bottle off, but I understand when you're in a game, or when you're I have only 1 minute that you just use this tool and adjust the PSI. As you see, on this moment he's on 90 PSI. Just turn it. Again, I hope you can see this properly. Like this. We are 110 PSI right now. It stays very steady, it's very constant. And that's the ESGR. Simple as that. Everything all in one. To maintenance, 2 screws, get it off. Never get your gouge or your tube line connector off. It's all there. Just get the ball off. We always say just do it one time, and here there's not a lot of air coming out. ESGR. Thank you very much. Bye bye.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Errol. Hey, my name is Doug.
Hi, my name is Slow. Hey, how's it going? My name is Alvaro.
Hello, I'm Zeps, and I'm in the process of trying out for movie.
So we're up here basically just to practice the layout. Mostly just because we don't want to go into the tournament blind. We want to be more ready, prepared for what's coming up. Finding angles, where we can get shot from, you know. How do we get to places where we need to go and move flat forward if everybody where we play plays a certain play style where it's kill, 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 kill?
The challenges that I face right now as a team is these, you could say, the slowing down. The slowing down, it's a different ball game. It's not Speed QB, it's not CSL. You gotta, this is chess. You gotta play right, you gotta think about it, you gotta know your next move.
So what motivates us to keep playing, man, is literally the community. We told Adam, thank you so much for all the love and hospitality up here up north. We told him that we were coming up here. The CSA made a big post, and we're like, man, we can't back up now. You know, it's kind of like, it's too late.
And like I said, we're coming back. We need that smoke, man. Murder ain't getting stopped, man. Shout out to Full Auto, shout out to Push, man. Thank you for everything you guys are doing. Shout out to LA Kappa. We're coming for you. We're coming for you hard.
Murder out.
First official match of the Nations Cup for points in the group stage.
It's going good, going good. I'm looking forward to this next game against France. You know, they're pretty fiery, so want to get out there and chop it up with them, man. If we can get control of that, I think we're going to come in tomorrow nice and fresh and confident.
Keep talking, keep laughing. One day
for NSL. We are loving this. Thank you very much for making this happen, and thanks for these guys for being here to play for Portugal.
Here's the breakout. They're pushing up through the snake. Tries to get a cross-field shot, isn't able to make the connection, drops back down.
This is Jager, the captain from the Dutch team. I want to have a shout out to the NABV, to Shogun, and to Delta Airsoft Events for sponsoring us this weekend. We're going to do our best to take home the trophy. See you guys.
So this plan started actually late December when I first started with Bulletproof. So I'm actually working for Bulletproof. Michael, the manager, told me to let's make this sport, let's make Australia be on the map for speed. So let's send someone to the Kingstown.
Plus is going to send the run down the field. In Australia, Hilliard with the hang.
Hey, what's up guys? Team Belgium over here. Last year, we win it. This year, it's tough, but still, we're gonna do our best for the win, and a big shout out to our sponsors. Thank you for the support to the Belgium team, and we're trying our best to make you guys proud. So, thanks.
Team Belgium, Team Australia. I have with me Junkie and Ramirez. This was legit a hard-fought match. Team Australia kept Belgium on their toes this entire time. Gentlemen, please tell me how this went.
It was intense, like versing Belgium. We had a hard time, but I told my boys, whoever walks in that breakout wall, we will make them suffer. Just being on
Alrighty, welcome back. A little bit of an update, clarification on some things at hand. Game got a little hot. Now that things have settled down, cooled down. Here's how things are playing. So currently, previously to this, Off the Grid, TSA, and Murder, as well as GDC were playing. We're going to move the match, Murder versus GDC, till tomorrow. I believe it'll start over. And we're continuing with OTG versus TSA, and we're just going to play that one out for this heat. And this is the second attempt from Off the Grid. They're attacking from the left. True Stars on your right. About halfway through this game, kind of like starting the game off a second time since there was such a long break in between. It'll be interesting. This situation doesn't happen to many teams or very often in general. So it's hard to take that break and then come back into it. Off the grid, while down in points, has the opportunity to put the first points on the flag here. Saying gets the kill there on the snake side. He was bobbing and weaving, took a little bit too much time, got picked off in the open. Respect to this player from True Stars rebuilding his gun here on the side. Let's see if he can get it up and going. I think this is Rosa. Yeah, he's just got about the whole gun built back together again. Yeah, if it's just a tracer, man, I'd just ditch it. Sang's here, still shooting. Fitzgerald taking shots from the center Dorito. There's a push from Michael, gets taken out. Does look like Rosa got gun back together. Slides over to the snake. There's I think that was Speedy Spark. Got taken out at the cross. Three and a half to go here. I was saying might be in a position to get this elimination here on that Dorito. Got a teammate's going to rush down the plexi side with the flag snatched as well. But the last thing I need to add, and now that I got a minute to talk about it, with this delay, this kind of put our schedule offhand. So 5 will be assessing how we are throughout the day, and if we need to cut this day short, we may, and then like stack those games on to start tomorrow. But again, that'll just depend on how smoothly the rest of the day runs here. And don't quote me, but I will assume that this rematch of Murder versus Get Down Crew will be the first pickup game tomorrow. But that's me using my own words and thoughts on the matter. That may not be how it actually unfolds. TSA's won the attack from the left. They're in the lead with 2 points. They'd probably feel comfortable if they could get a hang, but the clock is ticking down. So yeah, 3:15 to go on the clock. Big Mac for off the grid here, shooting fixated on that snake side. Just wants to get that back corner. No respect for off the grid, the player looking plexi side. Kind of protecting Big Mac from that side of the field. Unfortunately, he's going to get picked off, so now Big Mac's going to have to focus both sides. He does have a teammate on the snake side. Looks like that might be Mondo. Oh, did he get the jump shot? No, not quite. Again, Big Mac having to watch both sides. True Star is going to move to home bunker, and their home player will fill. It's an interesting situation. True Stars, they want to get too aggressive, but they want to keep movement enough that it scares off the grid from making any advances towards the flag. If they can do, oh, here it goes out in the open. And he trades out. And there's the last elimination. So True Stars going in for the big hang. Ooh, there was a player still in the back. I think he got both of them. So it's going to be a zone 3.
Zone 3.
We'll get this quick refill here and be back out. This honestly might be in favor of TSA not to get that hang, because now they retain flag possession and they can continue to burn the clock. We do have another heat right after this, and that's ECE going against NYI and Next Gen Speedsoft versus Tier 6. So we'll have games just running back to back here. Lobo taking fire on home from Snake, gets picked off. That drops OCG down to 3 or 4, and then Papa Smurf gets taken out soon after that, drops him down to 3 now. Again, nearing that final minute marker. TSA just needs to run the clock, keep them from getting too aggressive. I can see Mondo pushing that Snake. He can get to a certain point, but oh, there's a player coming off as well for both teams. 35 seconds. Yeah, I think everybody's just kind of locked in. They just like, you know what, let's just run the clock in the situation that it's in. And final 5. Yeah, True Stars is looking to the Dorito corner, but all the players on off the grid are in the Snake corner. TSA wins that one 5-0 over off the grid.
The next 4 teams, East Coast Energy, NYI, NGSS, Tier 6. Please come to the field and Corona Uganda referee.
Alrighty, we'll get some chrono checks done and get some more matches here underway. I'm Caleb Freeland. You're watching the NSL Eastern Conference Seeding 2 event. Alrighty, looks like we got Chronos. Move my mic a little bit closer. Looks like we got Chronos finished here. And the first teams out to the field will be ECE versus NYI. Got Vatios in the chat. What's up? What's up? They're wearing your guys' sick drip. The jerseys look really good. So Insomnia here, attacking from the left in black and white. And they've had a bit of a break since the last time they're on the field, so hopefully they didn't get too stiff playing. And looks like Kodak gets taken out on the snake side Dorito. So one teammate over there, Coco. He's going to try and make some moves in the snake. He's able to bump 2 bunkers up. And I like that, not too aggressive. Brad taken out on the plexi side. Now Abstract's focusing on that. And Hollywood looking downfield middle. Now it's just Hollywood and Abstract. Bit of a cross up. Hollywood able to get an elimination on snake side, so that frees up Abstract. And he makes a rush to the highway plexi. And he's going to bunker him. And get tight and looking the other way. With 8:55 left, they're going to get the snatch.
Next teams. Team captains, please come to the camera for the conference.
I think me and Fives know where we're going for dinner now. Alrighty, coin toss here. See who gets to attack first.
First try.
Got tier 6 attacking from the right, black and red. Next gen speed soft defending on the left. Laying off break, no connections on snake side. Wavy's the frontmost player here for tier 6 at the moment. He's on that Dorito on the plexi side. Dreads over his right shoulder, slump at home. And we got Keegan on the snake. 5th player, I believe, is out, or they started with 4. I'm not entirely sure, but they do have 4 players on the field. Keegan taking a walk. So is Dread. That just leaves Slump and Wavy here. There's a bump up from home to the middle Dorito. Looks like Honey Badger on the move, plexi side. And Wavy spots him, but he's not going to put too much focus there. He's going to try and keep an eye on this guy in the middle bunker. Wavy gets the kill there, brings Next Gen down to 2, I believe. Oh, there was 3. So Next Gen does have a player on the Snake 50 now. So this is a situation where you got to use your numbers efficiently, depending on. And Honey Badger takes the trade, and they're going to get the snatch as well, as number 22 Unseen sneaks in right at the last second. All right, ECE's first attempt here. No points on the board for either team. 8:55 to go here. Hollywood trying to get something on the Snake side, but they only send one player that direction. Relatively safe. Looks like Kodak was taken out. We got Coco up the middle. Abstract over his right shoulder. Hollywood at home. And then Bread all the way out in the corner. Titan coming off for NYI. I think Bread got picked off. That leaves 3 for ECE. Anyway, I see they got a player at home still. Player on the mid-Dorito plexi side of the field. Not quite all the way on that tape line. Abstract taking a step out wide, trying to just spot somebody. Hollywood looking to make that shot. Dorito, but he's taking fire from the home bunker. Doesn't get picked off. Coco now up to Castle. And that gives Cuoco an opportunity to look Snake side. Hollywood's got to be careful. If that player pops real tall from the Snake, he could get taken out. It looks like he is aware of that player back there as he sent a shot that way. Abstract gets picked off, so flags dropped. Dorito side. Now only one person left alive here. And he's going to get walked down. Unfortunately, that's a easy snatch for NYI. So Pinzoni putting in some work for his team. And he had another teammate out on the field as well. I believe it was their prospect, number 98. So kudos to them for cleaning things up and getting flag position back on their side. So still 0-0 any person's game. Next Gen first attempt here. They were able to get the snatch last round. Ooh, slump taken out. Good elimination. 2 down, 2 remain for tier 6. Got Wavy up the middle and Dread on the corner. And Next Gen closing the gap here. They got 2 players here in the middle. And there's a kill on Wavy. Next Gen only have 1 more to eliminate here. And Dread knows it, so he's going to make a sacrificial run. And that's another big play for Next Gen. LT with the hang. That's 12 points. Angie rooting for NYI in the chat. And Kalari, maybe false start or picked off break. Not entirely sure what happened there, but the refs are going to give him a slight nudge. So an extra 2 for next gen. Maybe just a little mistake. So that's the first point on the board between these two matches underway. Let's see if NYI can also follow in next gen's pace now. See if they can get a hang. Looks like Pinzoni is going to start with the flag. Could change.
Tier 6, player 17, secondary penalty, record.
So just a false start on the 1v1 by the sounds of it. I see on the breakout wall, Titan, Sippy, Zaps. Trying to. Didn't catch the other 2 players that walked out. Looks like number 98, one of their prospects, is out there as well, going to the snake. Hollywood is going to try and prevent him from making that. Doesn't look like he made any hits land. 7 minutes on the clock. Brad might be having pistol issues here. Yeah, he's down a gun, so he's only eyes at the moment. Hollywood focus, fire, snake side, abstract also looking infield. Kodak in the snake. Looks like Bread might be up in single shot mode now. Just shot, rack, rinse and repeat. I think Kodak might have got a kill. I saw some movement over in the corner by the dead box. I may have just missed it. Again, this is Insomnia's flag possession, so ECE's going hunting for that flag. They want to get the snatch, get back on offense. I think NY is just trying to wait to punch a hole. Kodak now up to the cross, looking crossfield, and he's going to get a shot off. Perfect timing as number 43 made the move from the Dorito corner. What did I say, 93? I might have meant 43. That might have been Pizzoni. I'm not entirely sure. It could have been also Princess. And Bread's moving up the field. I don't know if he's still down a gun, but 96 taken out. Kodak gets the last elimination. They're going to get another snatch. So they're keeping this game close. First attempt from Tier 6. First time on offense, trailing now. And they'll want to get a hang here for an opportunity to just equalize. Of course, they would have to go on the 1v1 as well. .7:30 on the clock. And Wavy just takes a nice little stroll all the way up the plex. He didn't even look like he was trying. It was just real easy for him. 22 coming off, unseen for next gen. And Wavy is like, well, maybe I can do this again. And he makes a move up to the next bunker. And at least he trades out. So he's not necessarily helping his team, but not hurting his team. Slump picked off on the move. Dread holding this corner here. He does have Keegan on the snake corner. And Next Gen pushes all the way up to snake 50 and was able to get Dread out. But quickly after, Keegan able to take that player. Ooh. Hopefully that didn't land on that bunker. Good shot from Keegan to trade out. But I don't think there was a snatch. Yeah, so Tier 6 will get a second attempt, but no points. We see first attempt. Still no points in this game. So kudos to both teams keeping each other honest. Halfway through the game, just battling. Oh, Hollywood pickoff break. That'll be huge for NYI. What helps them a little bit is Cuoco stayed at home this time. So even though they lost Hollywood, they still have that position covered. Cuoco's going to bounce over to the corner. But unfortunately, that does not pay off in their favor. And this is starting to look dangerous for East Coast Energy. NYI. Ooh, abstract picked as well. And an early buzzer, possibly. So that's unfortunate to see. But it looks like ECE might be crumbling under the pressure. We'll see if that's their buzzer or if that was NYI's. Yep. Man, I'm not sure what's happening in this game, but NYI, they're popping off, guys. They're doing well, capitalizing on ECE's mistakes and winning the gun battles now. So while the score is still 0-0, this looks like NYI's game. Now they just need to put a point on the board. If they can keep that momentum that they put up this game, the first half on the second half, they just need a point. And they got the upper bodies off break now as well. Second attempt here from Tier 6. They are behind. They got tons of time on the clock. So they just need to make the connections here and get the flag into a position they can get the hang. Slump watching that snake side. Kalari on the center. Dorito watching over on the plexi side. Then we got Wavy over Kalari's shoulder looking snake side as well. And then you got Dreads all the way in the corner looking on the outside most lane on Plexi. Slump gets taken out of the home bunker. They still have Keegan on the snake corner as well. A lot of crisscross in action here from Kalari makes a move out to Plexi, gets there clean. He's going to have an angle possibly infield as Next Gen sends a player to the center Dorito. And Kalari's already putting in work, telling his team where the opponents are. Wavy looking midfield. Keegan inside of Snake. If he pops up over the top, he might get that shot on the home X. Oh, it's not an X this year. Home bunker, sorry. Some stuff still a bit of muscle memory. Kalari trying to make the push past the 50. It's going to get taken out. No trade, so that's just a lost body. Next Gen goes from home all the way up to the cross. Looks like it gets there cleanly. Wavy moves to center Dorito. Still got Dread in the corner. Keegan and Snake. And Wavy's going to get the elimination on Next Gen, trying to go into the Snake. Next Gen's also going to trade out. And there's just shots going up the middle. And while Dread was able to get the kill, was after they were able to get the snatch. So kudos to number 22, Unseen, for seeing the flag in the moment, knowing I may not last a few more seconds here. Just grabbed the flag, and now it's back in the round's over. Flag's back in our possession. That was a really good round. A lot of movement from both teams, and very thoughtful movements, I would say. Guns pointed the right ways, communication across the board. Seems like they were playing everything right. Just couldn't finish the round out. Hollywood standing up, trying to shoot again to that corner. No connection. Abstract stepping deep off his bunker. Nobody out there to shoot at the moment. Brad's going to move a bunker up. It's a small Dorito to play, so he's got to keep a lot of fire on that outside lane. Probably has a working pistol this time. That helps. 4 minutes to go. Kodak, center X. Bread now. Plexi, outside. Abstract over his shoulder. Bread now. Opponent's side of the field. Titan coming off. Abstract over Bread's shoulder. And both of them taken out. Good 2-to-1 trade there from Sappy. And Kodak's going to try and answer here in the Snake as a prospect goes all the way into their side of the Snake. And you can tell NYI, they're getting aggressive here. And they're like, this is our game, man. We need to win this. And Hollywood's like, turn the burners on. He rushes down the field. I literally looked down at my my roster sheet just to see if I called the right player from NYI. Sippy. But it's like there was so much commotion going on there. I missed the move into the opponent's side of the Snake. That was impressive to get there cleanly, stay alive, and that really changed the perspective of how ECE had to play their bunkers. But I think the only reason that failed is that NYI didn't have a second teammate moving down the Plexi side of the field, or just had any presence on that side of the field. Because if you did, when they had to shift those bunkers sideways, that player for NY would have had open shots on all the ECE players. Back to Next Gen, speeds off. First attempt after getting that snatch last round. And tier 6. Again, Wavy all the way up to Plexi Dorito. I like to see Dread. He's not on the corner this time. He's the next Dorito up infield. Chef trying to shoot over Castle to the Dorito, nearing Dread. Kalari in the middle, and then Keegan inside, not going quite to the Snake. He's going to go all the way up to the cross. This is the first time I've seen somebody really make that play this early in the game. I like it because it's just such an easy way to get so much field possession all the way up to the 50 with virtually no risk. So, you know, play those, make those plays that are low risk, high reward. Keegan gets shot in the back, or He might have been shot in the shoulder. I'm not entirely sure from that Dorito corner. And Dread's coming off as well. So now Kalari has got to watch his back. Chef focused on the snake. .345 to go. I think we still have Wavy over here at the plexi. And it's just just kind of chill at the moment, but this is what Next Gen wants. They have the flag possession, they have the lead. And even if Tier 6 takes the lead, not only do they have to get a first attempt flag hang, they have to get bonus points just to tie in 3 minutes. So they're willing to burn as much time as Tier 6 will let them. And Kalari, I think, got the kill there. .235 to go now. That last elimination in the snake, I believe, was OG Shrimp. Again, situation of you got the player advantage, but maybe not necessarily in the play. Oh, Wavy gets taken out plexi. That kind of ruins their front line here for Tier 6. Chef under fire. Kalari's going to try and make the rush down that side of the field. Doesn't get any kills, and Chef gets swarmed. And the crowd's happy with the Next Gen's performance there. As they get another hang, they'll go into 1v1s. It looks like the Truth number 7 is going to represent Next Gen for the extra 2. Looks like Dread going to try to deny the extra 2 here. $15 seconds. Last 5 seconds. I don't think it's going to matter at this point. Yep, and that's time. Just gotta be aggressive in this situation. At least give yourself a chance. Just run out and worst case scenario, the same event plays out. Or 2, you're lucky, you get the kill, or they're not looking, something happened, the gun's not shooting, and you get a hang. So at least always just run with the intention that you're going to touch the wall. When you don't even try, you're missing out on the opportunity. Not that it's going to happen, but who knows. 3 minutes here between ECE and NYI. Second attempt attacking from Insomnia, and they have the lead too. That is huge. They just want to burn clock now, but ECE knows that situation, and they're not going to just give a freebie. They're going to make them work for it. So Kodak pushes up to the center Dorito here. He's got a teammate looking over his shoulder, and Bread in the corner. So there's a line of 3 here. A little bit scary if a player gets on the snake side. Titan coming out from the home bunker. Abstract is on the snake corner. A little bit different change up here. Abstract typically plays the tall Doritos. Bread taking a walk up. Hollywood stepping off his bunker, trying to find a lane maybe that's not right on his bunker. And Hollywood makes the call, move up, close the gap. 2 minutes. Again, there's a lot at stake, maybe not in the grand scheme of things, but they haven't lost a match this season, so there's a little bit of that pride feature of like, hey, I don't want to sacrifice this. And NYI is like, hey, the exact opposite. We have everything to gain here. Deny the team that's going undefeated their streak. In a minute 30. And Hollywood gets picked off on the Dorito side. Bread's looking over the shoulder. He sees the guy, but I don't think he was there to make. Yeah, he was able to get the shot, but only after Kodak gets picked off. So now it's only Bread. And this is, this Abstract actually still in the corner. It looks like this is his game to close out. And he's going to make the rush down the field. He wants to get in a position where his teammates can see him, so as soon as he gets hit, he can. Oh, is he going to? Yeah, he got the wall. So technical snatch with a minute left to go. It's going to be close. But smart play. Didn't know where the flag was to hunt it down. I'm just going to touch the wall for my team. And what seemed like maybe a sacrificial run actually paid dividends for his team. Keeps them in the game, but 1 minute to get at least 1 point. NY's got to build a wall this next point. I'd like to see a lot of lanes off break and a very defensive breakout from them if they want to pull this off. Tier 6, first attempt attacking from the left, down 2 hangs and 2 points. They got a lot to climb here in the last 2 minutes. That's going to be hard. I think this is LT picked off by Dread running down the field, and I don't think they were expecting this. Unseen gets picked off, and Max soon after, and Honey Badger also taken out. So only one player left in the corner, was able to get 1 kill. Kalari coming off the field as well. And it looks like 2 bodies up for Tier 6. They needed the rest of their players to get aggressive. Not sure where he got shot from, but Wavy is going to get the flag hang. This is OG Shrimp trying to deny the extra 2. He's going to make the move up to center Dorito. And it looks like a trade out. Keegan does get the kill. OG as well. But no points for Tier 6. So they need a snatch, a hang, and bonus to tie in however much time is left on the clock, which is not a lot. So Next Gen just needs, just like NY, needs to build a wall. So hopefully they can take some notes here as let's see if NY can pull this off. This will be hectic for sure. Final minute. Only 1 gun laning for ECE off break. The rest of their players just trying to get to their bunkers. Titan and Zap staying home, laning. Zoni moves infield, mid Dorito. He's looking on the outside, laning deep. Bars over his right shoulder, laning on the outside. Then we have Prospect looking down the snake line for them. 30 seconds to go. ECE, they were going up the middle, have not crossed the 50 threshold yet. With all 5 alive here, this is looking like this could be NY's game. Zap's going to swing out. Titan, he gets a kill on Kodak. 15 seconds now. Zap's taken out. 4 remain for NY. 7 seconds to go. EC swinging across the field, crossing up, and there's a rush up the middle. Penzoni not able to. Oh, looks like they. We'll see. I didn't exactly catch how that elimination happened. If he was fully. ECE did get a 1 point. Those last second pushes over the 50. It's hard to protect. Would have been nice to see NY get 2 points early on. Now, for the 4th time this weekend, we will be going into 1v1 shootouts. Talk about some close games. Looks like we got Hollywood, Cuoco, Bread, Kodak, Abstract on the lineup for ECE. Not necessarily in that order. They're just lining up for their 1v1s. So the refs are documenting the numbers for who's coming out in the order for the 1v1s, so that when they're running these, they can just verify by looking at the number and be like, all right, should be number 15 versus number 20 out there, and just at a quick glance. Also, it prevents them from swapping a player on the 1v1s to like, oh, I can always get this guy or something, but that's not how the lineup landed. So. Those are just, I'm pretty sure they're just doing all that stuff to just make things run smoother. ECE gets to attack first. Looks like it's going to be Abstract, so maybe the opposite order of what I said. Got Titan here at home, trying to defend here. And nice little snapshot. Abstract with the first point. tight, making the move up through Castle. Nice to hit there right off the bat. Interesting bunker to choose. That Dorito corner is pretty small. And 12 seconds. And 2 to make it true. Able to get the elimination again. So they do take a 1-point lead. ECE's flag. Got Pinzoni here, trying to deny. And a nice little 1 ball there. Kodak, good for his point. Now Pinzoni, opportunity to try and score to equalize that point. But that would just put them 1 deficit rather than the 2 at the moment. And I believe if he does not score this one, we don't need to go to the 3rd point. So this is to keep them playing for the match. Hard spot here on the aggressor's side to choose Plexi. But he gets out of it, gets up to the next Dorito. With 7 seconds left, he's going to have to make a rush here. And there's the push. And Kodak able to deny. And ECE is going to take that win.
Next teams.
Oh yeah, we still got we still got some time here for next gen Speedsoft versus Tier 6. Minute 13 to go here. Tier 6 needs a snatch, a hang, and 2 points. That's not a lot to do, or that's a lot to do, sorry, in 1 minute. Not a lot of time to do it is what I was thinking. Wavy up the Castle. Slump over shoulder, Dread over on the right, Kalari on the left. Nice little tight-knit play here. Wavy crossing the threshold. At least takes 1 with him. A slump spills into Wavy's bunker. Just down to Kalari and Slump, and they're just letting the time run. That's unfortunate. Even if you die, you need to just make the rush down the field at this point, unless you're just looking to get the game and move on. Keegan, who's still in. So Next Gen still has another flag possession to go, and this one will be just a clock burn, as there's like no time left on the clock. So it looks like Next Gen will take the win, 26-12.
Teams on the field, NSL, second round.
Ten seconds here. Just no penalties. Pier 6, full blitz down the field. Keegan looked like he got a kill on the way out. And I mean, there was just so much commotion going on. You couldn't make sense of anything, but don't believe anything. Yeah, in game. Should be taking a break here if we're still holding true to the schedule. As far as
NGSS, Lower A, NYI, Ultra G. Please come to the field according to the referee.
ooh, that's unfortunate. No break for Next Gen Speedsoft. They'll come back out immediately after finishing that last point to play against Murder. And that's in Heat 9, Match 17. Alternating out with them, Match 18, we got NYI, who also is just coming off of a close match. But hopefully that the energy from that last match will trade over into this, transfer over into this match against Off the Grid. But while they're getting chronoed, we'll just go radio silent for the moment, and we'll pop back in once the match is about to play.
First two teams, please get up. So NGSS, Murder Inc., please come to the handle for the coin toss. Everyone else, please leave the field. Murder, first try.
First attempt from Murder. Attacking from the left. Let's see how they start their drive here. They've had a bit of a break from their last match. 10 minutes on the clock. Mac has to dip down low as K Pasa lanes home break as he tries to make it to the center Dorito. Looks like he does too. OG Shrimp coming off the field from the corner. It leaves his teammate unseen, kind of alone on the snake side. And he's going to come off the field now, so that just leaves LT and Mac. Murder starting to put the pressure on now. About this time is when we typically see K Pasa sneak up the middle. Mac got an elimination in the snake. Okay, Pasa takes a step out. I think Mac spotted it. Mac gets another elimination on the snake side. Man, a good response though from Murder on the plexi side. Dorito gets a shot all the way at that home bunker. It's not a big opening either. LT gets a kill. And then K Pasa makes that slip up the middle. Gets elimination. Zone 2. Looks like a clean zone 2. 2 points to take the early lead. NYI and off the grid, coming out for the coin toss. Ooh. What seemed like a zone 2 turns into 12 to 14 points for Murder. Next Gen hitting an early buzzer, resulting in an administrative penalty. So they hit it while they still had a player on the field somewhere.
Next is NYI OTG. Team captains, please come to the handle for the coin toss. OTG, first try.
OTG wins the coin toss. They choose the attack from the left. NYI coming off a highly energized game, so we'll see if they can get that momentum going into this one. Papa Smurf leaning off break on that snake side. Doesn't make the connection. Zap stays at home. Titan here on the center Dorito. Got drawing a blank here. We got Penzoni on the right, and then Pars on the far corner. Still all 5 up here for NYI. Again, I think partially games are slowing down. Ooh, big fight here for OTG all the way up to the plexi. And then that gets the opportunity to take out Titan. Looks like OTG does lose a player. Not sure where that was from. Another player coming out at Castle for OTG. Looks like numbers game back in favor of NYI. Drawn out. Looks like Zaps gets taken out. Papa Smurf off on the corner. I think numbers game still in favor of NYI. TG has that player at Castle still. Penzoni starting to wrap around. Penzoni is going to rush forward, trade out. That was the last player alive, so Par is going to go on the hunt. No spot. In this situation, if they're looking back for footage, I'll throw this bone out there. Since nobody was on the snake side, your snake player just bump all the way up to snake 50 and then some to just start looking for the flag while your team is keeping an eye on the player at plexi. You know he's at plexi, so if he runs off, you can, you know, follow him, get shots off, do whatever, and you have a player already on that side of the field that then can freely look across the field. But that's just my 2 cents on that particular play in that particular situation. So take it for what you will. There's always time to hop back in the game. 7-12. Murder on defense. Next gen attacking from the left. 5 up still for Murder. And they're bumping up the snake little by little. Number 6 coming off. That's Chase. Oh, so close. 94 prospect here. All the way up to the snake 50. Looks like the last player was eliminated and buzzer was pressed. Murder. I don't think caught that was the last one.
Let's go. Next teams. OTG, second round.
Second attempt here from OTG. No points on the board this battle. Zaps and Titan here, laying off break. Titan then goes to the center Dorito. Pinzoni off his right shoulder, Pars again on the right. Fortunately, prospect number 98 for NYI taken out on the snake. So Zap's going to fill into that side of the field. Again, OTG attacking from the left here. They got a player on the center Dorito, player in the snake. Got attention Titan. They're going to send their home player to the back corner of snake. Looks like Zap's taken out. So now it's just Titan and Pinzoni and Pars. So 3 on the right side of the, or back right of the field. OTG wrapping around the cross here. Titan, I don't think he's aware that he's right there. Now he is. Titan's got to be careful. OTG's got both sides of the 50 covered. Snake side and Castle. And Titan able to get the elimination there. Or Pinzoni, I'm not entirely sure. At least Pars is able to protect Titan from the plexi side of the field. Oh, he steps too far off his bunker. Elimination from Castle. Good job from OTG. I don't have the number for that player. And he's going to make the rush. And he sees the player right there. And he gets another elimination. And now there's a bunker there. And he's get protected by Papa Smurf. And that was huge. Speedy Spark almost got eliminated there by Pars on the bunker, but Papa Smurf was looking over his teammate's shoulder, keeping him alive. And that's, again, using your advantage of, I messed up saying that, but advantage with your players, your numbers. It's been a long day, guys. OTG is awarded 3 points there, just not quite to the wall. To go here. Murder does lose 1. Good spread across the field though, and they take 2 out on next gen that I spotted. There may have been more. We got a prospect in the snake for Murder on the last snake before the 50. Chase over his right shoulder at the Dorito. Then I think maybe Matty Ice and Bandit on the Dorito side of the field. And there goes the snake player for Murder. .650 here. I guess this is an okay position for Murder. I mean, they would run the clock all the way down this way. They're not burning energy that way either. And Next Gen makes a move over to the corner of the snake. Chase matches it in the snake. Murder crossing the 50, far side of the field. And he gets that last elimination. Last attempt here for OTG. We're able to get a zone 3 on the second attempt, so they're doing better each round. Maybe they can get the hang this time for 10 points. Titans staying here at home, not opting to go to that center Dorito. Zap's taking fire from Dorito on the snake side. Zebra gets out of his way, moves to the corner. And I think Penzoni got an elimination there on the snake corner. OTG has the presence on Princess from the Doritos side of the field. So he's having to play real small here. Princess spots the player on the 50 snake, and he gets out. Goes out on his own volition, though it looks like the ref had quick reactions. He was going to go for him if not. Zap's shooting the 50. Trade out there, OTG with Pizzoni and Titan last alive here for NYI. And 3 bodies up for OTG, so they're going to be able to quickly finish that off. Another 3 for 6. OTG hyped. Le Buble, Papa Smurf, and oh, I can't see that last number. All still in it though.
NGSS, try.
Chase not surviving this time for Murder. Looks like Murder quickly equalizes the player count. 6 minutes to go. Again, Murder does have the lead here. Last attempt for Next Gen attacking. Just need to pick things off little by little. The game's working in their favor at the moment. Next Gen wants to get a hang here. Well, at least like to be within a few points going into the second half. Just number 13 for Murder over here, just constantly shooting on the Dorito side of the field, trying to keep anybody from popping out. There's a bite. Murder being the first to move here in a long while as King Kong from Center Dorito up to Castle. Bandit moves up a bunker from that Dorito corner, just next bunker up. Murder slowly closing the field off, and looks like there's a sacrificial run there. Mac feeling the hit as he comes off the field. 4 minutes to go here. Prospect and for Murder pushes up to Snake 50. Maddie up to Castle. Bandit over his right shoulder on the outside. Maddie now up the middle. And there's the last player. Flag spotted, snatch. 4:30 to go. NY choosing to attack from the left. First attempt here. King Lobo picked off. He's staying real far back on that home bunker, but he was able to get a handful of shots, trying to hold the line. And Boble waving down the snake line. I think he might have been waving at the audience, but he's gonna get picked off. So that brings off the grid down to 3. Got a prospect here at home. That's Big Mac. On his right, we got Papa Smurf. And on his left, in the snake, we have Tomek. Big Mac down to 4 mags. One move there, NY up to the cross. Big Mac spots it, tries to get the shot off, and gets picked off from the snake corner. And movement both sides of the field, using it to their advantage. Papa Smurf moves while Tomek has the limelight from the last player from NYI. 2 more. Well, they will go to a second attempt as OTG not able to locate the flag. Flag was nicely hidden in the cross on the inside. I feel like that's probably not checked too often. Pars, number 27 from NYI, getting a penalty for a no call. Shout out to Next Gen here. Just looking up into the booth. Here, hop on. You can correct it on air. Whatever I'm screwed up, you can rectify it. What you got, Chief?
I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, I think that might have somebody flipped the switch on you. There you go.
All right, we're good now. Hold on, let me watch this murder. I'll let you do your thing.
Yeah, so we got Murder on the far side of the field, Next Gen on this side of the field. Murder's attacking. This is their first attempt on the drive. They do have that 14-0 lead. That kind of catches you up to speed with 3:20 left on the clock.
Who on NGSS are you seeing that impresses you? They all play really well.
Yeah, Unseen. First off, the fact that he plays without knee pads and he's been finding the snake.
It's painful to watch. I've watched him die from.
It hurts my knees.
Yeah, I've seen him make moves. And TJ on Murder was watching with me, and he said, "Well, he's young, and not for long if he keeps doing that."
Yeah, I've seen Jason play pretty aggressive at points throughout the game. Honey Badger's come in clutch a few times.
His intuition's really good, incredibly good.
Yeah.
I'm always impressed with him. A lot of people underestimate the team because of their age, but they forget that they
play 5 times a week or something.
Exactly. Not all of them, but a good chunk of them, and they're able to pass on what they learned to the team.
Unseen moves over to that Dorito corner. He's going to watch over his teammate. That's Jason there on the frontmost Dorito. They do have one player left here in the corner. That's the Truth. And something too, people talk about like young and small and stuff being like not beneficial.
Yeah.
Just not matured in the game. But when you're small, you can play these small bunkers way tighter than anybody else can.
Also, you're more limber too, and it's kind of a game of who can be in the most uncomfortable position for the longest time. And you'll see that you'll wait out people just in patience, you'll wait for them to make the wrong move if you're not antsy. And just having the ability to be limber definitely helps with that. And you see that a lot with this team. Like, look at the way he just crawled across into that back bunker there.
Yeah. To do that, I'm just going to lay on the floor. Like, if I get up, I'm going to throw my back out.
One thing to notice, and I mean, I don't know what the camera angles are people are seeing, but when you watch TJ play here on Murder, and I'm sure people have observed this, you'll watch beams come out of the bunker, but you'll never see his face. Like right here, from our angle, you can see that. You'll see that on that left side of that bunker.
Do you know what number he is off?
He's K-Pasa. He's 77.
Okay, so yeah, he'll be towards the midfield. That's generally where he's been playing mostly, I feel like. Oh, yeah.
Well, sometimes he'll swing out wide when he's confident.
Yeah. Well, I think that helped because we just saw the truth get out.
Yeah. They set up on that final player there. That's one thing Murder's good at is they'll quiet down when they know that they're getting,
Close.
2 or 1 person left. Yeah. Well, what I was going to correct on the TSA side is 98, Magic or Michael, because my name's Chris Michael, so Magic. And then
Magic Mike.
Yeah, I get that a lot. And then 96 is Fitz and 95 is Jacob.
Okay, yeah, let me clear that.
I'm not sure where that got mixed up, but Fitzy was definitely getting some credit for stuff early on that
Oh
I
yeah,
wasn't even here for.
We can't have that. Yeah, we'll get that fixed right quick. Not sure what I did with my.
I meant I was getting the credit for things that Fitzy was doing. I didn't. He deserved it all. Yeah, TJ moved directly up that straight line, kind of using the shadow of the bunkers to move. He's very good with that.
So which ones are incorrect here?
So if you look at 97, that is it should be 98 is Prospect Michael, Chris Michael. People call me Magic.
Okay, so maybe I got those. 98.
Yeah.
And what is
90? I don't know who Rosa is. I know that Fitzgerald is 96, so that's correct. 95 is Heath. Yeah, you got that.
No doctors, right?
Yeah.
Hernandez, I believe.
Yeah, so I don't know. I don't know the other.
We'll just put a question mark next to that one. Rosa, you are no longer in the game.
I don't want to say that to my teammate, but I'm only a prospect, so I'm still learning everybody's names. I mostly know their call signs.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like I know a lot of these players by their mask and their jersey or their gun. And as soon as they get off the field, they change out of that stuff. It's like, I'm sweaty, I don't need my mask on and stuff. And I'm like, I don't know anybody.
One thing you commented on NYI earlier that I really noticed and had some thoughts on is you talk about how they really like to play that staple and that, some people call that bridge, the plus signs in the middle.
Yep.
If you go to their field full auto where they play every single weekend, they have a lot of low bunkers, so they're really comfortable playing those low positions. Pinzoni, who's on that pizza next to Snake, he just got out. Could have been Princess, in fact. But both of them, you'll see them hug the ground really, really low a lot of the times because that's how they have to play in their home field. So it's cool to see how that transitions when they come somewhere like here that's more open.
Yeah, and, I mean, you talk about it, too. A lot of the teams have been more Dorito side oriented, and that's probably partial to them not wanting to play those low bunkers. So that really puts them not only just more comfortable, but more at an advantage, though, because now.
Ooh, the one ball from Titan was really cool. That's why we watch Airsoft right there.
Yeah, that's clean. Moral finish right there.
Titan's also impressive the way he hugs. You'll watch him push his hips to his bunker and pull his shoulders back, and it doesn't seem like gravity is making any sense when he does that. It definitely takes us a lot of conditioning.
Yeah, and I mean, it's just like knowing your body and knowing how to play the bunkers, because not everybody can play the bunkers the same way.
Yeah, that's something you guys are pushing a lot for with NSL is the strength and conditioning side. You'll see teams like East Coast, make that a big part of how they start their practices and working on stretches that can make you more limber to play your position. And I think that's something that the sport really needs is just, that incentive for people to be healthy. That's the positive side of doing this, right?
Yeah, and that big drive that kind of started from, I remember last year, it seemed like there was a lot of injuries throughout the season. So, and it might have even gone a little bit earlier than last year. Early breakout penalty from the last round. But so they started doing these attempts to try and drive like you said, people to go out and run, exercise, eat healthy, do those exercises that are going to limber you up. So
It
that
definitely helps. You know, the teams that seem to be the most fit, they can move around more. That's advantageous for sure. You know, you're not going to get gassed as much, which is important.
Of course, too, when you're diving on concrete, it helps to be in the best shape.
For our European family out there that hasn't had to do that often, I will say, you don't really notice it when you're playing. You notice it when you go home. You can feel the concrete in your bones when you go home.
Well, is that because most events, like, it's a one-day format, so, like, do you feel it on day 2 or, like, knowing that you're going to have 2 events this
You'll feel it. You'll feel when you go home on day 1. By the moment you settle, it kind of starts to. You just feel heavier. Things are a little bit sore. Your joints are tight, and then you kind of, you know, if you have to go out and play on day 2, it's definitely more of a struggle. I would say you hope the adrenaline pushes you through it, and sometimes the adrenaline fades on day 2 because you're more comfortable. It's definitely a challenge day 2. I think like where a team performs on day 2 really shows their athletic ability.
Yeah, so definitely got to stay locked in on day 2. And, of course, that's the day that matters, you know, up until this point. I say that loosely because, obviously, all this leads to the seeding for the knockouts.
Yeah.
But, you know, you're not – even if you, like, royally fail on something day 1, day 2, you have the redemption round. Like, you can lose every single game. But if you win every game on Sunday, you're going home a champ.
Yeah. Yep, well said. What do you look at when you watch these breakouts from all these teams? Because you have to watch breakout after breakout. Is there something that you learn to like examine and look at?
Yeah, I'm mainly there's like a few key points that I feel like it's not that you're wanting to get this particular person for like they're gonna have a huge advantage on you on if they make it to this bunker. It's more or less like I can get an easy elimination here off this break. So the one I've been watching most, and you can see it from here, Princess picking up number 33 from NYI, picking up a no-call penalty. But going back to, if I had to pick any shot out, I'm looking right at that Dorito. For the viewers on screen, it's the Dorito that's on the snake side. You should be able to, in theory, shoot both players off a break that are going snake. Typically, they're sending 2 players to snake. If you're shooting on the left side, if somebody stops at the Dorito, then maybe not. You only get 1.
Interesting.
But that's like the lane to be shooting this weekend. And, of course, nobody shoots that lane off break this time. But
no, I see what you're saying. What's cool about this layout, too, is from where we're standing, so the snake side, you have so much cover if you just stay low. You don't have that luxury on the right. It's a lot more open, and if you run, you're definitely going to have some, you know, big angles that you can be caught at.
Absolutely. But again, it just pays dividends to talk about the fact of like if you're limber and you can get real low on the side, it's almost a freebie for you because there's so much protection down low on that side.
A lot of good communication from Murder on this one. A lot of like echoing going on. Marcus really leads the charge and kind of calling out what he sees in the front.
Yeah, and it seems like they're almost had 2 different play styles today. At the first half of the day, they were just gun-ho down the field, and they were taking people out left and right. Now, they're still winning, but they're not going near as fast. It looks like a zone 2 drop, maybe zone 1. It would be close.
Started out a little slow, and then just kind of a big rush at the end. Right when you were saying that it wasn't happening, maybe they knew NGSS was going to make that move.
Yeah, but even if they lost it, they're like, we're not. I don't know what they're talking about, something, but
sounds like just talking about the game, you know, what they saw, what they noticed, and that's normal. It's always good when you can talk strategy to the other team in the field. Not that that's what they're doing, but it's nice when you can say, "Hey, where'd you get me from?" You know?
Yeah, yeah. If there's like one shot, it's like the entire weekend long, I couldn't make this one hit, and then like as soon as the event's over, oh yeah, by the way, I just did this to make that shot happen. You're like, are you kidding me?
Yeah.
And I couldn't figure that out over the entire event.
When I found out about threading the needle, which is basically looking a very small lane just between a few bunkers, you can catch a glimpse of somebody. When I first found out about that, it blew my mind. I was missing so many opportunities with that. I'm going to hop off, see what my team needs, and get ready because I think we're kind of on deck for this. But this was fun. I'm glad I got to correct the
Yeah,
record
thank
and,
you so
chime in.
much for hopping up.
Yeah.
And if you guys want to come up again, later on, definitely.
I'm around. All right, this is fun. Keep going, and shout out to the teams who are playing. It's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, and
Thanks,
shout
guys.
out to you guys. Good luck for the next hit. Let's see. That last call I think Fives made was against Next Gen Speedsoft. I think they said number 23 Mac picked up a penalty. What degree? I'm not sure, but should be getting ready for the next match. Next battle here. Third attempt. NYI needs a hang. OTG does have the lead 6-0. Not a lot of bodies on that breakout wall for NYI. Looks like it might be one person. I hate to be that player that has to be out there alone with minute 20 left on the clock. At this point, just burn reps to get your players back in. I think that was Titan that's having to play it out for his team. Yeah, let's see. I see all the off the grid fans in the chat. They got just a little bit of time left to hold out. Looks like Papa Smurf's holding the flag here for OTG.
Kingstown Field, OTG, first try.
Titan, another single person breakout. I'm telling the ref where he's going to lane off break, so trying to just get some extra calls in his favor. And there's a swarm. Papa Smurf with a hang. First attempt. That'll be 12 points, bumps him up to 18. What up, what up? Oh, yeah. So who's Rosa on my list? I have they gave me a Rosa.
I don't know why they would have done that. What's the number they gave you with it?
Oh, it was a 90 something, but I erased it because.
Oh, it's Charlie, big C. He's Charlie Rosa is his last name. He was the younger kid that was with us, the one who took a spill in the middle earlier.
Oh,
in the
okay.
day.
Do you know what number he is?
He is 9. Hernandez should be 99.
Kingstown Field, NYI, first try.
Welcome back, Rosa.
Welcome back to the rush. I don't know if they can hear me. If they do.
Nah, I hear you. There you go.
I don't know what you want me to say.
Anything PG is fine.
Well, I mean, I'll keep it PG. I mean, I'm new to the sport, so it's fun. It's a lot of it's different, for sure.
Yeah. Specific to the league or
NSL in general. I've done Speedsoft for the last 5 years. Since Keegan is a personal friend of mine, so since he decided to start that league, of course, I decided to play in it and support him and be a part of all of that. And then this season, True Stars decided they wanted to give NSL a go and see how it is, play it out, and it's here in the U.S., so we took the opportunity to give it a go.
Right on.
And I love it so far. I mean, the thing that's different for me between the two leagues that I like, the NSL, you get the same layout, the same strategies that you can perform and repeat and practice over and over again. With the CSL, at least in the past, I don't know if it's going to change in the future, but we've always had a blind layout, so something completely different. And that keeps players on their toes, so that's kind of fun to watch because they got to come in and game plan day of. So it's a little different.
Yeah, and I mean, I've talked a little bit about this earlier on in the day, I think with Honey Badger maybe it was. But like every league has like some sort of itch that it hits for each player, but you know, like if somebody's like, I just can't stand like X specific play style, it's like, all right, well, there's like 4 other formats you can choose
Exactly.
from to play,
I think across the main big 3, at least in the U.S. right now, being CSL, NSL, and SpeedQB, you know, who paved the way for it all. Thank you to them. Shout out to SpeedQB for starting all of this in the U.S. at least. But you kind of have them, which is like, you know, just fun play. Is a little bit different. CSL, where it's line layouts but center flag objective, kind of similar to SpeedQB but different point system. Or old school SpeedQB, I should say. They have multiple flags now, right? And then you have NSL, which is a multitude of different things, and you really have to think and strategize, and you really have to be on your team cues in the NSL. Like, your team has to be on point. And not necessarily with like bunkers or call-outs, but just with what you want to accomplish that try.
But it translates over to each format too. It's like you can be looser in the other formats, but if you know, if once you're like that tight knit, you're like, why not just play that way across all the games?
all of them, yeah. I mean, and it translates from paintball too. You get a lot of paintball players in the sport, and you see them, the body movements, the talking, it all translates. It's very similar. I think what we as a community just need to do all around is build together. I think there's a little bit of a divide right now amongst all of them, and I think like kind of like, oh, who is better than who type of deal. And I think we all just need to come together and just kind of be like, you know, we all do this, we all love it. Let's grow it into what it can become as a whole with separate entities.
Yeah, so I mean, essentially, if I can say it in another way to make sure that I understand, it's like you're you know, no league is better than the other.
What up?
But
What up, OTG?
You know, it's just like play this format when it's there, and then play the other format when it's around too.
Right.
Because it's kind of like a wave thing, you know. You have a season for each one, so you just kind of you rotate around so you can play Airsoft
all year round. I think what I would like to see, which will probably never happen, fingers crossed it does, is if all of the leagues that we all love to play in could somehow in a small way just coordinate so that their stuff doesn't land on the same days, so that we could all plan to go to the different ones, and they would see a larger turnout of all of their events together as different companies if they let us do that, you know, if they took the steps to do that.
Yeah, and I know what you're saying, and it's like it's one of those things I imagine, because like, you know, I'm not part of organizing anybody's
Nor
calendar.
am I. So props to those who do, and thank you to those who do.
Yeah, it's probably one of those things easier said than done. Papa Smurf's going to make the rundown here.
There
He
you
gets
go.
2.
Yeah, I don't want to take you too much away from the game. You're better at commentating this than I am.
No,
so.
yeah, you're good. That was in game, so OTG is going to take the win, 21-0 over NYI. And we'll see what they do with the schedule. They may go into a break here because they ended up doing 2 heats or an extra heat back to back to try and make some time back. But so, were you around when True Stars went to Nashville?
Yes, I was on that original 5.
Yeah.
So that's where I first met you, actually.
Yeah. Yeah. I wasn't gonna go that far because I got knocked out.
No, I mean you're good. I mean you got knocked out by us. you guys got what, 3rd that tournament? I think you did.
I can't recall.
I think if I recall correctly, I think it went MNR,
Mm-hmm.
Then
No, you guys won, didn't you?
We got second.
Okay,
we got second. We had to fight from the losers bracket against
All the
all
way
18 teams and get all the way to the championship.
Got the SYG story there.
Yeah, and got to meet them. And there was actually a little bit of like, I don't want to touch too much on it on the stream, but there was a little bit of like, I'd call it animosity, because Keegan was starting the CSL at that point and they knew of it. So it was a little, not drama, but it was just kind of like, who are these people? Like,
yeah,
what are
well,
they
you
gonna
guys
do?
came out
Yeah.
of nowhere. It's like, oh
Yeah.
my gosh, these guys came all the way to Tennessee from. What exactly is your guys' like?
So we are in the DMV as a collective unit. So Maryland and Virginia. No one's really in DC, but it's included. No one on our team is in DC.
Fair.
So we're all in the DMV area, but ever since Keegan originally put together True Stars when he was playing with us, that was his goal. You know, he set out. He literally sat us down the first 5 that he recruited and was like, "Hey, we're gonna go run this competitive scene, and we're gonna just take it by storm." And we're like, "Okay." And we like, and our old masks, we had the no breaks decal on them, and that was our mantra, like, no breaks. We're just gonna go in full send and just take it by storm. And I mean, we did. People, it was, I don't like to say we're famous because we're not really professionals yet in the sense of the sporting world, but I would say it's weird to me when I hear players come up and like talk to us and be like, "Oh, I remember watching you guys and blah blah blah, and you were an inspiration." It's great, but it's like, I've only been doing this for 5 years. Like, how much of an inspiration can I really be? But I mean, if I motivate, and I'm all for it.
Well, I mean, time. There is a certain amount of time that holds true for like those kind of things, but it's more or less of what you do in that time span. So, regardless of how long it's been, I mean, granted that you do one event, you're like, okay, cool, whatever. Right. But like, in 1 year, you can do like 2 events every month. Like, that would be absolutely obscene.
Oh, yeah.
But if you go, no joke. But like, if you won every single tournament you went to twice a month for a whole year, that's 24 events. Where it's like, oh my gosh, these guys are powerhouses. So, where you say 5 years isn't a long time. It is.
It is, yeah. And in the sense of events, yeah, it's a long time. I meant like individually, right? Like, not even as like a team, but just like people coming up to us as individuals and being like, "Yo, you guys were this and that." I'm like, "Oh, well, that's cool." Like, it just doesn't seem like time moves so fast that it doesn't seem like it.
Yeah, time flies.
Yeah. Who do we got next? We got my team, True Stars, in this heat, and ECE, I think, in this heat. Get Down Crew.
Yep.
And Tier 6.
And GDC will be playing ECE. Yes. Tier 6 will play your boys, True Stars. Why aren't you down there?
We have enough people for technically 2 groups right now. We got 10 guys. And I know most teams kind of run with more in the NSL, have a pick crew and all of that.
Sure.
Obviously, we couldn't muster up enough bodies, or able bodies at that, that are committed to competing. But I'm not down there right now because we have a group of 5 that are newer that we kind of wanted to just throw them right into the stress test here at the end. Like, the first part of the day, I've been playing, on our stronger group of guys who understand the game but may not have played better throughout the day, but understand the game at a higher level. Decided we're going to step off, let the newer guys
get that same
click and figure that out. I mean, it's kind of like the ultimate stress test, right? You're just like, hey, here's the stage, go do it.
Yeah.
Right? And that's what and I mean, we've been playing arguably better than we have all day since that group has hit the floor. We scored points, we are doing okay for our first time out. But yeah, that's why I'm up here, and just wanted to represent for the team a little bit. I know Chris came up here and talked, but as one of our prospects, I'm not even technically a full-fledged member on TSA right now, fun fact. I am prospecting because I left and came back.
Just like a early retirement or what?
No, it was, without diving too much deep into drama part of it, I kind of got voted off the team. We'll keep we'll keep it that way. I mean, and to be fair, that last season, if you go back and watch any streams that my team competed in, or not last season, season prior, I was picking up penalties. I had 2 matches here at Extreme where I broke out off the wall like early without even touching my gun to the wall, just like too relaxed. And that was just, they were just kind of assessing it and like, So I chose to stay up here and let the new guys kind of establish their click and go from there.
Now, I can't remember if Get Down Crew played in like the last heat or 2, so it'll be interesting to see what momentum they come out against ECE.
I'm interested. I really like on Get Down Crew the guy, if those of you that are watching in the red mask, I believe his name is Justin. I'm sorry if I get that incorrect. But he is a former, I believe, D2 paintball player. I could be wrong about
you're not
that.
I think you're about the 3rd person today that's not mentioned on stream. I think you're first to mention on stream.
Right.
But
he's fun to watch.
Yeah.
If you guys watch him, he plays his position well and he talks well, and he's a good player. He knows he might not. I don't know if he knows the game really well because I'm not on his team. I haven't talked to him about it, but he definitely plays really well.
Field getting a little slip there. I can see Cuoco maybe slip a little on the BBs.
There's a little bit of excess on there now that the rounds have picked back up since they leafed below it. I mean, you get a couple of slips. It's typically around the bunkers where the BBs pile up from bouncing off. So that's when you slip, is when you run right next to it.
Yeah.
I mean, you know that though. You play.
Yeah. On occasion. Now the flag gets dropped on the center Dorito. So at some point we'll look to see a retrieval there. Hollywood.
Reload.
Yeah, he's
it
playing
looks
that.
like Bread goes down for ECE.
Yeah, they dropped down to 3. Oh, Kodak's on the. He swapped with Bread.
Yeah, they swapped sides. It looks like Get Down's got at least 2, maybe just 1 in the Snake. I don't. Oh no, they got 1 on the Plexi. I didn't see him. They got Plexi and the Snake goes down for Get Down. Trade with Hollywood and no, not a trade. Now he goes down. Oh, there was a home player. See if he gets the snatch. Nope. He's just going to celebrate it out.
Just enjoy the moment.
Might as well. I mean, we only live once, right?
You talked about time span and stuff. I think Abstract, like he's like right around or just over a year of playing Airsoft. So
that's incredible because you just watch him and he has made so many strides in that time frame as a player. Abstract I don't know Tristan too well.
He's not a cool guy. You wouldn't enjoy him at all.
But I've heard nothing but great things about him. You know, everybody said he's super nice, super helpful. Actually, Magic
Magic Mike.
Yeah. He was up here a couple weekends ago and was working with the ECE guys for a little bit. And he said, yeah, some of the most helpful things were everything that Abstract sat and worked with me on. He's an incredibly nice dude. And
they're all
understands
super
the game.
cool.
Yeah. I think, tempers flare, but every team is realistically cool peoples out here, Everybody gets along. It's our community that we've built literally alone. Like, this community has built it by itself from the inside out.
Yeah, because it seems like
you've been in it long enough to know.
Yeah, it seems like everybody fights the Airsoft crew. We're on YouTube. Hopefully, they're not like, he's just talking about it.
Right,
but, they always like demonetizing all the individual YouTubers that are trying to create content.
Just because of guns or whatever other reason. There's some confusion on both teams. Let's see if this...
it's not going to happen.
It is not going to happen.
3 guys are going to get pulled. Doctor, I think, an early start.
We got 2 that topped the wall and looks like they made it up for TSA, but I don't know what happened on that Tier 6 side. They look like they have at least 3 or 4 up.
The unfortunate part is they threw this round, and the next round is going to be thrown as well because there's at least 3 pools.
Yep.
So they're down 3 players next round as well.
Yep.
And Tier 6 taking full advantage of this. They're like, all right, let's get the
Big C, Charlie Rosa 97 holding it down on that D corner.
I'd like to see Tier 6 get a snatch here.
I mean, I don't.
No,
I know what you're saying.
In terms
for the sake of the
to
game,
capitalize on this breakout
Situation.
ordeal, because True Stars can totally salvage this on the next round if they have flag possession. A cheeky flag hide, burn the 30 seconds.
They did get the snatch, it looks like. So yeah, to your point, yes, that puts Tier 6 in a better situation. If they didn't get it, puts us in a better situation.
Yeah, because like if you throw around and there's no points like accumulated as a result, it's like that's totally salvageable. It's like, all right, nothing even happened. It's just like the other team just happened to start the game with the flag.
Yeah, so that's what ended up happening to us earlier in the day. Actually, we played Murder Inc. Shout out to Murder Inc. They're my homies, regardless of what happened. But I just grew up playing with those guys for many, many years. Some of them, not all.
They've been around a long time.
They've been around just as long as True Stars. They were so back before they were Murder Inc., they were known as Wasted Potential, and they were like our tried and true rivals, which is why you kind of see us pal around everywhere together. Because we're rivals, but we're friends all at the same time. All in good love of the sport.
That's cool. And that's a little bit of, flavor for the fans that, typically people come to love a team because they've gotten to know them for a long time.
Or gotten to watch them and see how they perform.
Yeah, so now, teams get a little bit of backstory as they get the opportunity to be featured on here at some point or just tell their story.
I mean, I've been in this long enough, and I talk around the outside to a lot of people, kind of like you. I've been doing Airsoft for 14 years, so I've seen it literally grow from its infancy to where it is now. But one of my favorite things to just watch is player progression. Like it's you don't get it in any other thing other than sports, and I like that all around. Oh, but what I was gonna say, sorry, my brain completely
you're good.
What I was gonna say about being in the sport and backstories for so long is that like I've gotten to have a lot of cool side conversations with different players, different walks of life.
That is a crazy thing, just the different walks of life that everybody comes to Airsoft from.
Yeah, like the amount of different backgrounds you get people with like lesser money backgrounds, more money backgrounds, tougher life situations, all kinds of different, like you said, different backgrounds and opportunities. But the thing I love most about that is getting to pick people's brains and get to know them and learn who they are and build a community even larger in that way.
Oh, that was a good tactical retreat from Abstract as he realized he's like, all right, I'm not winning this battle. I'm just going to try and move bunkers and give him a choice. It's like you can choose the Dorito as that or the home bunker to see if I can find the flag. And
yeah, I was going to say, even if Abstract wanted to, if there were enough bodies down on the other side, he could have taken the flag, got the flag, I should say, retrieve it, and make his way towards something or try. But he did the right move there, He knew he wasn't going to win it.
All right, Tier 6.
Tier 6 and True Stars.
Hey, look at that.
We're down
5
one.
bodies.
5 or 4?
There's 5 up there.
Oh, dang.
I don't know how that happened.
I don't either, as I saw the same thing you did. So.
Well, I guess if all the players pulled themselves off the field rather than pulling in, there's no penalty.
Yeah, so that would make sense. Because they didn't even try and touch the wall and re-up. They just walked right off. So I guess that would,
So that's a smart move on their part, though, like
to prevent the penalty.
Yeah, they keep them in the game here.
Yep. So we got 4 up for Tier 6 right now. We got Dread on the D side with Wavy on the D side. You got Slump and
Galari
in the middle. And then you got Keegan from the CSL on the Snake side. Oh, he's making a move
I'm so
up to the 50.
excited that he's just getting to play.
Yeah, bro. So for those who don't know and those that are watching the stream, Keegan on Tier 6, who runs the CSL, is he never gets to play. When you're an event producer, you don't get to. And when he was on True Stars, we weren't really doing anything else other than Speak UB at the time and the practice tournaments that he was running. So it wasn't like he got a whole lot of playing time in before things really blew up. And now that they have, he gets to at least do this avenue and play here.
And that's the joys of having like those different seasons.
And options.
Yeah, and options.
You got different play styles.
Dread is attacking here for the extra 2 for Tier 6.
And then TSA's got Decoder number 7 out trying to defend that. He looks like he got him. Stop the point, extra point.
How do you pronounce it?
Decoder. I think. No.
Doctor? Doctor.
Yeah, I think that's just his nickname, but his real name's Pat.
Okay.
We call him Pat. That was Pat against Dread.
And Doctor was able to deny the extra 2.
Correct. All right, Get Down versus ECE again.
Third attempt, and now GDC coming out with ferocity, able to deny 2 attempts from ECE. Just need to stop one more. With 7 minutes on. Oh, a lot of lanes off break.
Oh yeah,
Kodak got low
4.
quick.
Yeah, they had 4 off rip on the other side on GDC side.
They didn't want anybody going that snake side of the field. Abstract's trying to curve to the inside of the field, get home.
Cuoco moved up to that center Dorito. You got someone on the castle battling him right now. Oh, castle's out.
Cuoco wins that.
You got one in the snake.
If he didn't, Abstract had the same lane shut down.
Yeah, one in the snake for GDC. It looks like they only got maybe 1 or 2 bodies up. I can't see if there's a third on home maybe.
And there's a rush, a plexi side. Cuoco shuts out. Now,
still 4 up for ECE.
But I think there's 1 body left. 1 or 2. So they got to get in the scoring plate.
Yeah.
They got to get in the scoring position.
Snake's out.
Yeah,
here we go. They're going to score.
Zone 3.
Yep.
But that's why I was saying they knew that that last player was there. The count was getting close.
Yep.
Let's just get everybody up to 50. Don't even send, like if you're unsure where somebody's at, just send a free player.
To that, like not somebody carrying the flag. Yeah.
Yeah,
like
and then
like
if he can get there safe, all right, I can get the flag there safe.
Right.
And then keep moving up from there. And then at that point, if you're in zone 1 territory, then you're like, okay, I can probably score if the buzzer's hit regardless.
One thing I've noticed from playing is that a lot of teams, from watching and playing, is a lot of teams don't have the game sense to move their team at the same time or make those 1 or 2 sacrificial bodies to capitalize on scoring the points. And that's something my team has even struggled with, is really this group has figured out how to actually put points on the board. The first couple of lineups that we had were struggling, and it was simply that, like, how can we get the flag closer before dying?
Yeah.
And that's just what we were trying to struggle with, but this group kind of got it figured out. So, see how they do. Oh, 2 down for TSA, 3 down for TSA, 5
and
up.
Keegan's on the run.
Keegan's on the run in the snake.
I think he just knew, he's like, all right, if I go right now,
Well, he
they're
killed the snake and
discombobulated.
Yeah. All right, 4 moving.
The whole swarm here, like exactly what you're saying. Everybody just comes rushing down the field at the same time, and there's a technical snatch by wall touch, because he can do that as long as the buzzer's not been pushed.
That's
not explained for you. I'm explaining for the viewers.
Yeah, absolutely. Explaining for the stream. I'm just agreeing.
Yeah.
Let me reword my English here. Yes, I agree with you, and I know you're not explaining to me. I'm just agreeing with you for the stream. All right, Caleb, though, I'll leave you to the rest of the stream.
All right, well,
It's
thank
been
you
a
so
pleasure,
much.
And thank you.
It's been nice to get a handful of people up in the booth this weekend, so you can kind of get the perspective from each team, how they're feeling, and what they're seeing on the field. Because I can talk all day from up here, and I can give you guys a certain level of connection to what these players are and how the event's unfolding. But at the end of the day, I'm not on the field playing, so that's only something that the players on the field can bring to you guys. Back to gameplay. This is Get Down Crew's first attempt on offense. Abstract swings out wide from home into the snake, and he doesn't even get spied, so he's going to go all the way up to the last snake bunker on their side of the field. And he gets a kill on the X. And ECE is really flourishing on offense here. Or on defense, sorry. I don't know where the flag was. Ooh, hate to see. Unfortunate. GDC early buzzer. Gonna get an administrative penalty. That puts ECE back in possession of the flag with 3 points leading already. Not out of it by any means. Just needs to get a snatch or stop the drive for 3 attempts and save some time on the clock for them to score. Tier 6 attacking first attempt. They got the flag back. They lead 12-0 over True Stars here. True Stars going to have to answer the call. Some sort of snatch or stop to the drive. I think Tier 6 just finding their groove, and now they're pushing the envelope. 7:20 to go. Here's that same push. Keegan gets shut down this time, though. And that's one of those things where sometimes you can run the same rep back to back to back and get away with it, but not always. We got Mojo here on the 50 for Tier 6. Wavy on the Dorito corner. That's the last 2 players alive for Tier 6. Oh, flag drop by Wavy. Picked off on that side. And potential snatch. I believe True Stars can see. Maybe not. They may not be able to. Oh, no, he knows it. No, he doesn't. Unfortunate. But respect the hustle to go down the field just trying to find it. And that was Rosa on the field. So we found Rosa. Rosa exists. He is on the field. So no longer a does that player exist. Be fair, I asked every team for their rosters, so they provided me that number and name. Not that I've never made a mistake ever pronunciating a name or calling someone by what they gave me. Because I do it all the time. All right, back to the battle at hand. Hollywood frustrated, not sure with himself or at the opponent as he comes off the field. That leaves just a big diamond shape for their team. Now a triangle as they lose the Dorito side of the field with the flag over there. So Abstract or Coco will have to recover. I think Abstract's going to make that move. He gets it. Now he goes up to Plexi, and he drops it. Coco's going to go retrieve the flag. Kodak still alive on the snake side of the field on the 50. Get him. Coco, super smart play here. Coco knows where the last player is, and he just wants his teammate to get into a scoring. I say Coco. Coco is on the Plexi side. I'm talking about Kodak. Now that Coco is in the right spot. That's gameplay, folks. That is smart play. Kodak had an open shot on the player, and he was waiting for his team to get in scoring position. Take notes of that play there. That is the way to play NSL. Abstract takes the corner. He gets elimination. And there's another 2. Puts EC up to 17. Chat's still live. You guys in there? Haven't been super active recently. maybe he had the flag, but he walked past my view, so I'm not entirely sure if he's still in possession of the flag for Tier 6.
Next teams, Tier 6, second trial.
Alrighty. Attacking from the right, black and red, Tier 6, second attempt. TSA defending on the left. Few players already breaking off. 2 remain, Dredd and Keegan for Tier 6. 6 minutes on the clock. And he's going to try and make a rush down the field. He gets all the way to the 50 on the inside this time rather than going on the outside. He wasn't able to do it last round going on the outside. Dredd gets an elimination downfield, flag recover for his team, and then gets picked off. So Keegan last to hold out here, is trying to win the battle in the snake. True Stars makes a move cross field. Keegan knows he's alone, so he's got to do double duty here. True Stars, I think he's trying to spot the flag. Keegan gets low. True Stars closing in. I think he really wants that flag. I can tell he's surveying the area. That's Rosa. Keegan gets an elimination, so now he can just focus on the one. Or maybe there is still 2. I think the ref's trying to get out of the way in case Keegan wants to make the move, and he does. He moves into the snake. Now, True Stars, you can use the opportunity. Rosa moves to Plexi now. Keegan's got some protection from the staple here, so he can look down Snake's side. I think that player's out, though. He just didn't see them come off. Hey, look at that. Rosa with the brain plays here. Gets to the bunker. He got a snatch. Got real close to the bunker, and it's like, I just have to reach my hand out here. Odds of them hitting my hand pretty low, though. And anytime I've played indoor play, not talking speed format, and I've just stick a hand out, I always get shot on the hand. So glad he has better luck than I. EC has the lead here. Get Down crew has the flag. First attempt for them. Attacking from the left. I see 4 bodies, unless they have a 5th breaking off out from home real low. but I don't believe that's the case. Abstract has to play low here. Tons of guns on the snake side of the field aiming his way. Alright, Abstract looks taking a little step by step here. Now he feels comfortable to make the move over to the Dorito. Now he has a lane to catch those Dorito but Get Down crew gets comfortably to the 50 in the snake unnoticed and gets an easy 2-to-1 trade. Ooh, Bread picked off. And zone 1 by the looks of it. Get Down crews, they're figuring out what's working here. Leviathan able to get down the field. They just need one of those wall hangs, and that'll put them in a pretty comfortable spot. TSA needs a hang here to try and tie it up with Tier 6, but can always either pass or tie up on the second and third attempt if they get the bonus points. I see you, Dread. Let's see what he's got. He told me to watch him. Late breakout, he was laning off break. Looks like there's eliminations on True Stars in Dorito side. A little over halfway. Hit, or nearing that 4-minute mark. Another player from True Stars coming off. Looks like Tier 6. Stalling the drive right off the get. Four minutes. And now, 2 bodies coming off for Tier 6. Mojo's going to push up. He goes on the inside of the staple, and he's taking a lot of fire. And he's protected, believe it or not, from Doctor on the 50 of the snake. I don't think that was intentional. It was just he was not able to get as far as he wanted to go. Wavy and Dread still putting in work here. Can't really do a whole lot. And just like that, it's down to Dread. And he gets picked off as well. So with 3:18 on the clock, Buzzer's going to get hit. And I don't think TSA had the flag in a scoring position. Decent amount of time. We're talking EC. I think it was Bread actually was the one that mentioned like 3 minutes is about that sweet spot for a game to really pick up pace. So we'll see if they can either team make something happen here. It is currently GDC's 5 possession, second attempt. Bread gets picked out at Plexi. So that leaves them down with Abstract at the back, Hollywood on the mid Dorito, and Coco farthest up in the middle as well. Heads on a swivel. Oh, here's a push from Get Down crew. Crossing the 50. Poison with Coco. And 2 players remain. And there's the wraparound. Oh! And that, as K Pasa said earlier, that COD sense, as soon as he looked away, GDC came around the corner and was able to catch him off guard. Abstract, last one alive for them. Still wins things out, but GDC will have one more attempt. And that was a real crowd pleaser play entertaining nonetheless. Always like those close encounters, the bob and weave, the moments where you think players should detect each other and they don't.
TSA, second try.
Second attempt here from TSA. Like to see him get a hang either here or on the third, or get to a third attempt for a hang as well. 3:15 to go. Again, about in that crunch zone, the sweet spot for a 10-minute game. Keegan up the middle. TJ holding home. Looks like Tier 6 will lose their snake player, Mojo. So TJ's going to fill in on that side of the field. Player at home gets taken out for True Stars. Dredd stepping real deep off his bunker here. He really wants to make a shot connect. I'm not sure where he's looking at the moment. TJ, though, found the receiving end of that player. Now it's just waving Dredd. 2v2, I believe. Just a battle of the Dorito side right now. Field's real squished at the moment. Like to see the players possibly spread that back out. I don't believe there's anybody in Snake. From a player's intuition, I'll throw this out there too. You can read the refs a little bit. There's a ref on the inside of Snake, and typically if there's someone in Snake, they're not going to do that. So, you know, you can spread it wide that side of the field, or at least not have to focus fire on that side. And Dredd is walking in, closing the gap with the shadow bunker here. He's going to have a shot here as soon as he wraps around the corner. And Dredd spotted the flag, but wasn't close enough to get it. I can see the crowd's like, nah, shaking their head. Didn't make it. They're real quick to call that. Last attempt here from GDC. They need to get a hang here just to keep the game close. They've had some big plays. They've just not been able to make that final push or that final connection to tie everything together. And they have the flag in the right place one time, but can't win the round. They win the round. They don't have the flag in the right place. They just need to put both pieces together, and they'll be able to get a hang on the board. Starting to fumble my words here. Brad making a move up the middle here. I'd like to see that he changed stuff. He wasn't having much luck on the sideline, or the tape line, so he moves. And looks like last attempt from True Stars did not pay off in any points. So ECE will get a first attempt when they come back out. I don't remember if I said True Stars. I meant GDC if I said that. GDC with an early buzzer. The no score snatch doesn't really matter in terms of the penalty. It was on their third attempt. The only, I guess, sucky part about it is on the next play being that one player down. Third attempt, TSA. Also a team that needs to get a hang here to keep the game close, or tie in this case if they can get the extra points. And Wavy gets a kill. Doctor coming off the field. And they got players coming off alike. I think Mojo lost the battle on the Snake. And their team, Tier 6, squishes to the Dorito side of the field. This is what they did last round. A lot easier to keep tabs on your team, though, that's for sure, when they're that close. Dread running down the field. Keegan bops in. I think Dread was at least able to go 1-1. 45 seconds left on the clock. No reason to get feisty here if you're Tier 6. You don't want any penalties here. Just slowly close the gap, run the clock. And Keegan's going to go to the wall. No flag, question mark? Yeah, not sure where the flag was. Oh, sorry, TSA had the flag. But that was their last attempt, so Tier 6 with 45 seconds left. They're not even looking to fight on this next breakout. They just want to just let the clock run. Minute 30 left in this game. ECE with the lead. And a huge dive to get to Plexi. Let's say Whiskers here, keeping an eye on Plexi. He's got to jump. He's got hops, not gonna lie, but he's gotta have those kind of hops to look over the top of his bunker. He gets picked off, but he trades out with Cuoco, and Kodak trades out with the last player. And there's another hang, Abstract. Get credit for making that hang. And he's going to hand the flag off to Bread for the 1v1. Looks like Whiskers is going to be the one to try and fight the charge here. And Bread wins the battle. Nice little stroll to finish the match off. Tier 6, a lot of guns laying off break. They do make one connection. I see True Stars has one body coming off. And that's kind of what I'd expect to see, you know, with this little time left. They just want to run the clock. They're not looking to actually end the round, because otherwise they're going to have to go another round. I hear somebody trying to chat with Keegan, and that's going to run time. Tier 6 gets a dub on the board. 12-0.
Next is Adamu first try.
ECE 30-point lead, get down crew, first attempt here. No time left on the clock. Man, Hollywood just laying down the snake side. There's a freaking minefield over there. 40 seconds on the clock. And Abstract crosses the 51st for his team, Bread just behind him. 26 seconds. Looks like that's going to be a snatch. And that will surely secure this game. The ECE may still be trying to get a mercy here. As aggressive as they were playing that last point with the lead that they have right now.
Kingston Field. East Coast Energy, first card.
EC attacking from the left. 20 seconds left. I'd be surprised to see this turn into a hang, but it's been done in less. Whiskers on the plexi, I think that's going to slow things down too. Yeah, they're gonna run the timer now. Again, you don't want to pick up any penalties in these last few seconds. Well, that finishes both games for this heat. Let's see where we're at on this. Actually, that, I think, finishes the day off. Not sure entirely if that, what they're, well, while they're all chatting things out, I believe that is our last match of the day. So I am going to take my opportunity to sign off, regardless if there's a little bit of more banter and stuff to happen throughout. So thank you so much for tuning in with me today and watching. We got a lot of good games that unfolded, and we still have a lot of games tomorrow, and somehow we were able to stay on schedule. We will have one additional match tomorrow, which again, not confirmed, but my assumption is going to be that's probably like the first match to start the day off tomorrow. But for those players that are listening, that are here, don't listen to me, listen to whatever Five says on the field in terms of like game start times and whatnot tomorrow. But thank you again to all our sponsors that have helped make this event possible. I'll quickly give you guys a shout out. Monk Customs, been there again from the beginning. We have LA Kappa Customs, we got Transfuse, Battle Flare, Airsoft, High Kappa Hub, Carbon, Who's Next, and Vatios. I saw a couple of you guys in the chat throughout the day, so it's cool to have that that engagement with the community and actually watch and support what you are sponsoring. So definitely a breeding ground for good players and good airsoft. So I think that's going to be the last things I have for today. So just a simple love God, love others. I'm Caleb Freeland. You're watching the Eastern Conference Seeding 2 event here at East Arena. I'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, this is Walker with Carbon Paintball, here to show you guys our new Zero Pro Fade Series goggles. The Fade series is available in 3 colors: the Fade Blood, the Fade Forest, and the Fade Indigo. Each goggle features a semi-translucent gradient fade throughout the whole goggle. For more information, visit crbnpaintball.com.
Hi, this is Bert from Monk Customs, and today I'm going to introduce you to our new ESGR. What we're going to do is I'm going to show you how you get the regulator out and in and how you can maintenance your ESGR. So you receive your ESGR. Inside, of course, the ESGR complete with the regulator and an extra with 4 screws to connect it to your gearbox, and some spare shims that you can need to upgrade your PSI. So what is the difference between normal, what we used before with a storm regulator or with a polar star regulator, is that you always had to disconnect your gouge and your tube connector. You don't have to do that anymore. It stays where it is. You can keep it connected. The only thing that you need to do is there are 2 screws, one there and one there. You unscrew these. Like this. You get your finger, or you can use an empty bottle. Just depends on how you want to do it. Now you just get the whole regulator out. As you see, the nozzle and the springs are in there. We already shimmed it. So if you want to have 10 PSI more, or I don't know what, standard we deliver them between 50 and 110 PSI. If you want to have some more, you just take the spring out, put 1 shim in there. I think 1 shim is about 5 to 10 PSI. Put 1 extra, so you are very flexible in getting your PSI how you want that, and you don't have to change springs or etc. etc. If you want, there are O-rings right there. If you want to change your O-rings, just push like this, get the part out, you see the O-rings right there. Change your O-rings. Don't forget to grease them properly, because we grease them properly. We put them back right there. You see those 2 screws there. Take care that those screws will be the same as there. Get your spring back in there. Align it with your hole, with the holes, and there we are. We put it back. Just 2 screws, we screw it back on, and your regulator is clean, because with maintenance, it's just those 2 screws. You get the regulator out and you're ready to go. So, now, we always deliver them with the PSI down. So inside the box, you will find this tool. This is the tool to adjust your PSI. Please, be aware of one thing. We designed this with a reason like that. Because when the bottle is on, you need to have the space to get this tool right there. To adjust it, just put your finger right there, and when you want to do it, push with your thumb. Push with your thumb. So don't do it like this, because it will eat all your teeth right out of your tube. Again, I just tried to show you. It's just like this. Easy as that. So if you're gonna do it like this, you're here, don't do it. Just do it like that. Get a bottle on. Normally standard, we deliver the rags between 50 and 110 PSI. Now, we always put them down when we ship them. So there is the lowest PSI in there. Put the key right there, and as I said, keep your finger right there and adjust it to the PSI that you want. You can do it with your fingers. You can turn this with your fingers if you want, but on the moment when you get the power of the spring, you really need this tool to get it higher. I always prefer to do it with the bottle off, but I understand when you're in a game, or when you have only 1 minute, that you just use this tool and adjust the PSI. As you see, on this moment he's on 90 PSI. Just turn it. Again, I hope you can see this properly. Like this. We are 110 PSI right now. It stays very steady, it's very constant. And that's the SGR. Simple as that. Everything all in one. To maintenance, 2 screws, get it off. Never get your gouge or your tube line connector off. It's all there. Just get the ball off. We always say just do it one time, and here there's not a lot of air coming out. SGR. Thank you, Phil. Bye-bye.
Hey, what's up, guys? My name is Errol.
Hey, my name is Doug. Hi, my name is Slow. Hey, how's it going? My name is Alvaro.
Hello, I'm Zeps, and I'm in the process of trying out for Mermaid.
So we're up here basically just to practice the layout, mostly just because we don't want to go into the tournament blind. We want to be more ready, prepared for what's coming up, finding angles, where we can get shot from, you know. How do we get to places where we need to go and move flat forward if everybody where we play plays a certain play style where it's kill, 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 kill?
The challenges that I face right now as a team is these, you could say, the slowing down. The slowing down, it's a different ball game. It's not SpeedQB, it's not CSL. You gotta, this is chess. You gotta play right. You gotta think about it. You gotta know your next move.
So what motivates us to keep playing, man, is literally the community. We told Adam, thank you so much for all the love and hospitality up here up north. We told him that we were coming up here. The CSA made a big post. They were like, man, we can't back up now. You know, it's kind of like, it's too late.
And like I said, they're coming back. We need that smoke, man. Very ain't stop, man. Shout out to Full Auto, shout out to Push, man. Thank you for everything you guys are doing. Shout out to LA Kappa. We're coming for you. We're coming for you hard.
Murder out.
Hey, this is Walker.